Hello, Peter. And yeah, this time is pretty nice for me too, because at least for now, right after I wake up, so my brain's probably the most awake. And also, even if the stream drags until like 9-10 hours, I actually get to have lunch at a reasonable time instead of having lunch at like 5 p.m. Hello, Bombu, thank you for the good luck. Hello, Jaja. Hello, he who watches. In school, no. I'm turning 30 next year, so I've been out of school for like quite a while. Yeah, not a huge fan. It's probably just a transform. Extra goes at the end, yeah, but there is a less shop in here in case we are dying. Either for 6 elite, we can do 3 fights into shop into for 6 elite. That is a little bit weird because there is. If I go to this early shop, I don't want to go to the late shop. But then of course it's like burning elite, so potentially we have to use potion, so we cannot save potion for hexagons. And we also don't do the late shop, so we need to be ready for hexagons a few falls before. Now, if I don't want this, but I want the fire instead, I still need to go to this shop. So the ideal path is like this or what? 3 fights into this elite, no fire. And then on fire, elite, maybe double question marks. Like so many question marks here. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 question marks act 1, yeah, not huge fan. Oh, like us, yeah. Spire. Honestly, the average audience for Spire is probably pretty old. Still transform strike, right? Like the 3 potions in here doesn't actually make sense. I mean, it makes a little bit of sense, but not that much. And yeah, sure, whatever. Double shop, how bad is it? Early 32, yeah, like it's in most fire streams are just at least okay. Yeah, I guess like any stream, like for example mine or live post, when we really take our time, yeah. if you are like a kid, maybe a teenager, 14-15 years old, you are probably just leaving after like 10 minutes. So if you're actually around to hear me talk about these things, you are probably pretty old. Yeah, exactly. Like if you're actually sticking around to like a channel like this, you're probably not too young. Bây giờ transform 1 nhé. Ew. Okay, that is not good, especially into the hexagons. So we make our starting deck weaker. Interesting. We make our starting deck weaker, and there's a floor 6 indeed. Am I running into advanced always if we say that the starting deck is actually weaker here? Now, on the bright side, at least I do get to upgrade it. Maybe here if I dodge the elite. And then we have 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, can still take 2 elites, but then yeah, a bunch of question marks. Not a huge fan. So yeah. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. It is a win. Hello bro. I just transformed straight into body slam, so into a hexagons axe, so I'm not so sure. Because body slam I don't think is very good into the hexagons. And also especially not very good on floor 1. Oh yeah, do we take 3 or do we take 4? Like, I don't actually want this, right? If I'm going to the shop anyway, I don't actually want advanced always, especially when start is actually, yeah, harmful. So let's start here. And I am definitely not committing into floor 6 elite yet. Is there any path like here, for example? Not really, right? I mean, it is 2 elites, but it's an elite after fire, but it's still only 3 fights in the neo bonus is bad. The rest of the path is actually decent. Like one more elite here, we see no question marks, and we do get another upgrade, which is actually kind of okay. It's just that the early portion of this is a little bit scary. So I start here. Ooh, normally this was definitely double defense strike, but now unfortunately our deck has a freaking body slam. Yeah, and unfortunately our deck actually has a freaking body slam. In which case, like, mass defense actually makes a lot of sense. I don't think we are in such dire state that we need to mass strike yet. Because mass defense, if next turn it attacks again, we can also do double defense body slam, and that also plays with the bash. Otherwise, we can maybe draw triple strike if it buffs, and then it's okay. Yeah, triple strike 30, 27, 35, and it goes to 19. 19 we cannot kill, but we can kill the turn after, so we need to block one more hit. Deck still has 4 defense. Also, I choose the card? No, I transform strike into body slam. If I choose a card, there's no way in hell I would choose this over skip. I would definitely skip before I add the body slam, but deck will flow 0. But yeah, bash defense is okay. Now cannot kill this turn, but we just need to block one hit. Yeah, we can triple defend. And next one is guaranteed lethal, so minus 9. Not so bad. Minus 3 with a negative neo bonus into Jawworm is good enough. Yeah, armaments, body slam, don't care. Getting owned next turn, and there's nothing I can do about it. Hopefully we only get owned by 4 damage and not... Yeah, hopefully it's only 4 damage and not 7 or 10. There's no way I can do anything about it, right? At most we deal 11 here, so it goes to 21. 21, this is weakness vulnerable is 6. So 666, at most we deal 18 to this next turn. Cannot kill. Impossible. So bad. Actually do both defense. Could be worse. If we can kill this in time at this. Man, this is a hard counter the body slam build. Like, look at this. We are freaking frailed here. And also, yeah. So another minus 4. Interesting. Yeah, sure. I mean, at least I'm not going into the advanced hallway. Oh, Cultist Potion. If you can save this, it goes to super mega dead, and at least, I mean, Lagavulin will already have the anchor, yeah. I guess it plays against sentries. So this deck also doesn't do that well. Ooh. What? I mean, am I allowed to take this? I do have a Cultist Potion. Surely taking Reaper here would not kill me, right? Now, having the Reaper in the deck gives me even more reason to save Cultist Spawn into Hexagons. If I keep Cultist Spawn into Hexagons, I will never die in that fight with the Reaper. And also we transform one strike already, so the perfect strike is worse. 2 with minus complete trash. Let's take the Reaper. Oh, upgrade body slam. Transform body slam. Oh no, that is we wipe our deal bonus or what? Hello Sam, hello Horus, thank you for the good luck. What do I do here? I can upgrade Bash and then run into this. That's not... usable. Upgrade body slam in here honestly doesn't make a lot of sense. Deck it's only base defense here. If we had some structs or something, upgrade body slam is a lot better. I transform previously transform cards on the human. Yeah, it just feels very bad, right, to do that. It's like you admit that you take like either one empty node or one completely empty neo bonus, and then it just sucks. But yeah, real talk though, like maybe upgrading body slam is not so bad in this spot, because it doesn't actually play against North, but maybe against North we have the anger and the bash. If the draw is bad, then we can also use Cultist. Against Lagavulin, the body slam upgrade plays. Against Sentries, the body slam upgrade plays first cycle. But it's not so bad. Against Advanced it's okay, and we would be allowed to pick some structs if we do that. Not so bad, because I still want to take this 4-6 elite here. If I take the upgrade, I actually am committing to this elite. Yeah, otherwise we take 2 fires with like no upgrade target. Then, unless the cards we get from these floors are suddenly requiring upgrades or something, most likely I'm running here. May not be so bad to have body slam plus in your deck. Yeah, +5. Yeah, precise is not very good, but whatever. Reaper is still 4. Health, and then 3. 9. Not quite enough, 1 off. It's actually like this, right? Can kill here, but doesn't make sense because Reaper next turn just heals more. We are only taking 1 here. Reaper is hitting for 3. There's no way for it to hit for more, so I might as well just deal this 6. No potion, so 50%. Flex Reaper. Flex Anger, Flex Reaper, Flex Body Slam. Okay, Flex Body Slam is like... Man, I keep seeing these like insanely meta quote-unquote synergies, but they actually... I mean, technically they have synergies, but in reality it's actually not. But yeah, real talk, how bad is this Flex? With 0 cost attacks and the Reaper. We already kind of want to pick Struck with the Body Slam here. We definitely do want to pick up Pommel Strike. And they all work with that. They all work with the Flex. Now, picking the Flex gives me slightly more incentive to go here in case this fight is impossible somehow. But we are healthy enough with the Cultist spot. I think we just take this fight always. And then can always upgrade the Flex here. Not that bad. I mean, it's probably better than second angle in this. We say goodbye to Toxic Egg. But we can say hello to the Shockwave. And a Struck. Struck with the Body Slam, Struck with the Flex. HBO becomes Struck with Power Strike. Oh, now hear me out. There's a freaking panic button in here. For our Body Slam Plus. So how about that? Well, it would be nice if we can actually line it up every time, you know? If we cannot line it up, it's terrible. And too heavy on skills against potential, no? Which skill? Now, I don't know about you, but which skill? Because the way I see it here, attack. Damage. So which skills are we too heavy on into the Northway? Shockwave? You think Shockwave is bad against the normal one? Now that is news to me. Yeah, let's move on. Maybe I could have bought a potion over the struck, but with body slam plus in the deck, I just take struck because against the other two fight is also very good. And we are running into the elite, yeah, with 69 HP. I don't use cultist here, right? Yeah, I don't use cultist here. I think. Maybe that's stupid, but I am very much trying to save this cultist spot for the Hexaghost. And with the anger and the shockwave, we hopefully don't need it. Unfortunately, not enough energy, so it's just deploying shockwave. Reaper now to get it out the deck, or wait for the maybe the flex. Damage in this fight is actually not super good for us, yeah, if I don't use a cultist spot. So what do I lose from playing the Reaper here? Just yeah, just like 1 damage, and I get the Reaper out of my deck. I played the Reaper. Ah, body slam. Come on, body slam. This is your time to shine, man. Come on. Okay, we take 20 next turn. Hopefully we have enough damage after taking 20. Because vulnerable also runs out, yeah, and we are not using our vulnerable in here. I deal this 9, man. Would have been good turn for the flex. Yeah, good job, body slam. Amazing job. Oh, flex body slam is here, guys. Oh, look at this, +3. Not a terrible chance to kill this turn, but also not a very high chance either, and we fail to kill. So we take 1 more hit. But next turn is guaranteed lethal, so it's only another 8. So in total, we took 30 damage in this fight, which is not so bad. No potion use, -30. Point chance right now is 40%. Oh, Iron Wave body slam. I take that. Yeah, no, really, I take that. It's also a solid time into the Hexaghost fight. It's probably better than Cliff into the North. It's equal to the Cliff in the Sentries. And into the Hexaghost is way better. So now I can choose this path for 2 elites or this path for 2 elites. I would really like to upgrade my flex, so probably do this question mark. So many question marks in here, but late question mark Act 2, maybe the Adventurer, maybe Life Lost in the Hexaghost can also be used. And with 2 potions right now going here is also sometimes like 40% of the time we throw away on potion here. Yeah, the burning, yeah, if I can get the burning, I would get the burning, because this shop is a bad note. Remove strike, yeah, sure. With the flex, it's slightly weird, but it's whatever, it's still okay. Because we also have just added another attack. With the flex. Into the North fight, we have Sweep Pot into Flex Anger, Body Slam maybe. Auto Flamed. Oh, lovely. Real talk though, like, am I scared enough to not to bottle this bash? Hello man, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, am I scared enough for the not to bottle this bash? Like, no way, right? With Shockwave in the deck. Honestly, if I see another vulnerable source, I would just remove this bash. And we cannot bottleneck all our vulnerable in this fight because of the draw potion. Is it safety after the elite? Kind of, but not really, but it's okay. If we run to sentries, bottling bash is also yeah. Okay, draw potion it is or what? This turn is not that bad even if I don't draw potion, because we can still spend all our energy with body slam. But it's pretty bad still. And then we had to spend 2 energy to play Shockwave, later do the bash. The Truck is also an anti-draw. Flex is also an anti-draw. Robot now, if I steal brick and then I panic, am I panic cultist spot or what? Because on 44 we actually can take 2 hits, yeah. It's just that we take 3 hits, we die. How much damage is this? It's like 10, 16, 21 damage. 21. Yeah, that's not good enough. But we can use energy this turn already, so I'm actually a little bit scared that I potion this turn, and then this turn is slightly better, yeah. But then next turn I cannot use my energy at all and overall and just lose output. But if I draw to Shockwave, I would love to get bricking. Yeah, exactly. Like if I draw pot right now, then I brick next turn, and then just terrible. Now, not using draw pot this turn is accepting that we give the knob 3 or 6 strength. So is that a problem? If it let's say flex happens on turn 3 and Shockwave happens on like turn 2, so he's dealing 8, and then on turn 3 he has base 22. Weakness vulnerable is plus 2, so 24. We lose 32 HP, we go to 12, go to 18, maybe heal back a little bit with Reaper. Yeah, damage in the deck is not that much. If we draw flex next turn and no vulnerable, then I mean we are not killing in 3 either way, right? But we always draw into our vulnerable, our Shockwave on turn 3. So we actually cannot die on turn 3 as long as we kill on turn 4 here. Hello, MJ? Green flex, yeah, green flex body slam, in fact, like flex body slam mega hyper synergy. But yeah, this run was transformed straight into body slam on floor 0. So weird things have happened. But yeah. Yeah, draw pot this turn, no way, right? Because at the very least I know that I cannot die on turn 3 here no matter what. Even if it gets 11 into 22, it's only 33. As long as I kill turn 4, I'm okay. But yeah, what about this cultist spot? Because worst possible draw order is still vulnerable, being stuck at the bottom of the deck, and then it's bash drawn together with Shockwave, in which case I need to play Shockwave turn 3. If that is the case, then we also don't even deal damage, yeah? And next turn, let's say flex, we are going to use draw pot next turn with brick. So if we bottom deck both, the vulnerable is going to be something like maybe flex, anger reaper. Yeah, like flex, anger reaper. Maybe if we draw well, it's like a strike. If we bottom deck both vulnerable, then maybe we also draw the strike. Because we are going to draw 8 out of this 11, and yeah. We bottom deck 2 of those, and we actually draw all of those. So flex, anger, strike, reaper is dealing how much? It's plus 12 into plus 16 is 28. 21 into 28 is 49. 49 turn 3 is just still at 40. So on turn 3 we have Shockwave plus maybe a strike is 31, and then turn after we need to kill without draw pot. So that's fishy. The chance to bottom deck both vulnerable is like in the top 8 cards we don't see that, so it's like 9 choose 8. 9 choose 8 is 9, and then 11 choose 8 is 11 choose 3. So 1, 2, 3, 11, 10, 9 divided by 2 divided by 3 is 5, 3, 165. 9 out of 165, yeah, roughly like 5%. 5% that we get completely owned. In that case, is Cultist Potion next turn still sufficient? If it's actually like that. So it's 21, Cultist Potion next turn is no damage, and on turn 3 we have +1 strength. But turn 3 we still don't really die, yeah? So it's currently at 40. 40 and then strike dealing 10, so it's 30, and then we have 2 strength. So 2 strength, anger is going to be 12, so we need 3 attacks. Body slam going to be 2, so it's going to be 3. So body slam is not quite enough. Dangerous. If I use Cultist Pot here though, then we freaking dying to Hexaghost or what? Yeah, no, really. If I use Cultist Pot now, and we just dead to Hexaghost. Yeah, not yet, right? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. It's just that if we go to 12, it's not quite 12 though. No, it's more than that. Let's say we draw Flex, but no Shockwave is actually 11 plus another 24. It's actually 35, but we heal up by 8. So it's 27. 27 to 17, 17 is 23. 23 is playable. 22 is playable in the last few floors. Not if we run into Burning Elite though. If it's Burning Lagavulin and I want to keep the Cultist Potion, we are not getting out of that fight. Unless the Elite in here also drops something good. But yeah, no... Slime can Reaper, yeah, sure. But yeah, to be fair though, Flex Reaper into an AoE fight is healing a lot. And yeah, there might still be a clean kill on turn 3 here, depending on what we draw next turn. So yeah, no potion yet, and I think I just do this damage. But also no Cultist Pot. Okay, not bottom decking vulnerabilities. So, but also no Reaper. Flex is worth playing, right? Is that does that open a lethal next turn? This is a lot of damage. Dealing 30 goes to 38. 38 is still weakened. That is +2, so it's once again. Yeah, it goes to 14, so it's like 10 into another 24, so 34. But this time we don't have Reaper, yeah. 30, 38 is vulnerable, but Struck can be played into double strike. Is go to 20 and then Anger redraw, Body Slam redraw, Reaper redraw. Yeah, don't need to count this spot, but I do need to play this Flex. Oh, that is weird. Oh, that's really weird. This is not a kill, yeah? Like, this is Flex Bash is dealing 18, Flex Strike is dealing 13, so we have 5 shot. If I just do Struck Bash, it goes to 26. 26, can brick next turn. Not striking just doesn't make sense. Not striking actually just doesn't make sense, yeah, so I struck. Okay, do I need to play this Flex? Because if I don't play the Flex, I can just do Bash Angle is dealing 12 plus another 9, 21, so it goes to 17. 17... So if I draw all these Saw plus a strike of the Reaper, I die. If I Flex here, I never die next turn. The cost is what? Like 9 is currently at 25. If I flex once again, it goes to 28. So 28 is plus 4, 32. So minus 4 HP. But yeah, if I flex here, I never die. But I lose another 4. It's true that I never die, right? Yeah, it is 30. And I can also sneak in the defense. Yeah, 30 is impossible to die because it's it goes to 8 and 8 I cannot fail to kill here with this. No matter what I draw, I kill with it having 8 HP. And then I can also sneak in the defense. So defense, that does defense even block though. It goes to 28 and then 28 once again goes to 31. 31 is still only plus 3. So yes, defense blocks for 1. So I actually only lose 3 HP to guarantee a lethal next turn. I guess I do that. Plus 12 strength. Actually, it's not plus 12, it's even more. Ow. Ah, no Reaper. So we are at 19 here. Oh. Okay, we are maybe more than 19. Oh, strength without Reaper. We definitely take one of these. But which one? Pentagram is very good, yeah. If we just live through these floors, if we get to the hexagons, we are probably fine. Spot, yeah, Spot units into hexagons, but we also have Cultist Spot in that fight, so probably should think about the next elite fight. And honestly, 50% Lagavulin, 50% Sentries. If we run to Sentries, we have Flex Reaper that already heals a lot, and the Block Pot is also better in that fight. I mean, Block Pot is the same in both fights. But Block Pot gives us more chance to do our Triple Reaper in the Sentries is what I mean. So relatively the value in the Sentry side is higher for the Block Pot. Obviously better later, is it? Is it better later? Now that one I'm not so sure, yeah? That you say the Spot Weakness is better than Inflame later. The only fight I agree with that is Awakened one. Thank you very much for the raid, we have service. How did the defect run go? I assume that one because it looked super mega overpowered. Unless it got Act 4 somehow. Yeah, it was funny easy win, yeah. As expected. But yeah, we take the Inflame. They'll go here, right? Like, now that with the Blood Pot, I can take the Elite. And if we see a healing event in here, then it's even better. Life loss we cannot take, so most of the time it's anti-note, but the Adventurer can also be taken with 31 HP. Oh, this we'd absolutely take. Triple Reaper 5. Flex Reaper full heal. Yeah, there's no way we take this heal, yeah? Okay, not quite Flex Reaper yet, but surely it comes next turn. With the Blood Pot, we still never die next turn, no matter what happens. So, double defense, body slam left, into a strike is clear. We deal 16, he goes to 12. 12 is slightly awkward with potential Flex Reaper, but it's fine. Inflame Flex Reaper is exactly to on this, and then we take potentially 18 here, but this blocks for 12. And yeah, of course, there's no Panic Cultist Spot here. Cultist Spot is way better in this Elite fight if we don't even want to fight Burning Elite. Yeah, of course we hit this. Next turn he attacks 11. Transform, yeah, transform 1 into Body Slam. Where's my Reaper? Reaper? Hello, Reaper? Anybody found a Reaper in the chat or what? Okay, no Reaper. Take 1 here. And next time this guy never attack, as long as we can kill this, we are fine. If we cannot kill this, we still don't die because we only attack 16. Now, am I greedy enough to... Oh, maybe flexing was maybe a mistake. Maybe flexing was already a mistake, because now I'm thinking I don't even want to kill this. Because 5 out of 6 without Reaper next turn, so I leave this to 1 hit range, I take 4 more. But I heal by potentially 6 next turn. It's not 6. It's actually not 6. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Because if I fail to draw Reaper with this line, I just... yeah, die. So it actually doesn't make sense to leave this guy alone now. So let's kill him. And yeah, 12 exactly so. Thanks, Flex. And absolutely I take 1 here to deal this damage. Unfortunately, 15, I have 2 strength, this is 6 and this 7, not quite a kill. Actually impossible to kill this next turn, but I can still Reaper Iron Wave, take maybe 11, can also use Potion. Potion chance is what? We drop 3 potion the entire act, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30% only. But I can go here and buy 1 potion, because this fight drops a lot of gold. Hello, Angie? Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too. It still doesn't make any sense to defend here for 1, right? Because this guy only gave us 1 turn to relax, the turn afterwards he attacks. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Feels right here. Yeah, Reaper Iron Wave 2 off, but we do heal by 12 here, so... Potion chance 30%, this block potion block for 11. Or should I do that? Probably would, right? New bonus will transform Strike into Body Slam. Yeah, probably would to do this for like 11. This guy can still attack next turn, so... But they both hit for roughly the same amount, but he can also buff next turn. This guy always attack, which actually might tell me that Iron Wave here. Unfortunately, this thing being at 9 HP is slightly awkward because this audio 8. Yeah, Spot Weakness would be better than Inflame with this floor. Some way to draw Reaper Flex, yeah, sure. But yeah, Iron Wave here is probably slightly better, right? Worst case, no, even the bad case that we don't draw into lethal is fine because one roll runs out and we are only facing 22. So if we don't draw into lethal, we have 3 block. Yeah, then it's okay. Not even that way, it's -7 at most. Both attack, we did draw lethal, but it kind of hurts. Yeah, unfortunately, did not draw the woodcuts. Yes, Foreignness would play better, much better here in this fight compared to Inflame. So take 11 either way. Yeah, take 11 either way this turn. No, the other line takes 12. If I don't kill, I take 12. And there's no more Reaper in here, so I just take 11. Next turn, this guy never attacks, which means I just kill this. Ow. 23. No potions, the Void Gems right now is 40 or complete trash. Yeah, Flex Boomerang Inflame, good talk. Oh, cannot take any of these, yeah? Void Gems 40%. Well. Hopefully we don't die here. Shockwave Inflame is probably the line over Struck. But that takes 9 immediately. Next turn at most I take 7 plus another 5. So I cannot die next turn if I shockwave in flame. Body slam, yeah, it was transform. Transform straight into body slam. What more is Koshou Bunchen? The info is info mod 2. It's not on the Steam Workshop. I don't think. Yeah, Shockwave in flame. It's just it, right? With the Reaper in the deck, and next turn it has no block. And this guy also ideally dies next turn. So shocking here doesn't make any sense. Well, hopefully we don't die. This is our flex. So flex would kill the Jawworm, and I would really like to do that. Let's kill the Jawworm. And we only take one hit. Unfortunately, he got attacked again. But next time I draw Bash and I know that he doesn't attack again, so I think I can afford to double defend here. I think I am allowed to double defend here. I mean, I can also single defend Reaper for 9 Bash and then get out. So Reaper for 9, and then I take the 2, so I heal for 7. If I do not have vulnerable on the Reaper, I only heal for 6. There is vulnerable, but I'm kind of forced to kill the turn after. And if I redraw Reaper again, immediately it doesn't actually happen. Yeah, let's not greed, right? Not greed. Not greed. Reading here is probably just stupid. Unfortunately, it is not quite a kill, yeah? So defend body slam. But not so bad. Potion gens 50. Unfortunately, no potion. So who was talking about like odd mushroom berserk? Because it's here. It's literally here, and we do have the mushroom already. It's quite bad. It is quite bad. But if we run into Lagavulin, if we run to the north, the berserk doesn't actually matter too much, yeah. If we run to no, it cannot be north, so it's either sentries or Lagavulin. Against Lagavulin, this berserk is definitely positive. Against the sentries, how much damage does it cost? Like yeah, only 2 per hit, right? So at most 6. Who's the boss? Hexagos. Now into Hexagos, if we berserk on turn 1, we are not going to like what happens on turn 2 if we don't upgrade the berserk at least. But I can see it, like, because right now at the moment upgrades are in flame. If we take the berserk, that is our upgrade, even with the mushroom. Berserk is slightly weird with the the 0 cost that we have, yeah, like 0 cost. But I mean, energy with body slam is good. It's just energy with anger is a little bit cringe. Energy with flex is not that bad. Not for this deck at the moment, but for later it's not so bad. It's not completely terrible. It's just that where do we go here? Do we take another advance over into Burning Elite, or do we go to shop now? That won't help against Hexa? Why? Why not? I mean, sure, we draw burn, so energy plays less often, yeah, but it doesn't mean it completely doesn't play. But yeah, I know it shuffles in burns, but why is energy suddenly useless now? Much cake, thank you for the good luck. I think can handle Spicy Elite. It's either the Burning Elite is actually not what I'm scared of. I think from 26 we can enter Burning Elite fight and we never die there. It's just that what if it's like Burning Elite plus the advanced hallway? We just fought Exodium Wildlife, yeah, but Exodium Tux is still there, Gremlin Gang still there, the Slime Gang is still there. Slime Gang is actually a good fight for us if we don't die instantly. But there's also like single gray slime, single green slime, and those are actually also not very good. Yeah, for energy into hexagons, you can always play bash whenever you redraw into it. So how bad is that? Because if you enter hexagons fight with low block density, sometimes you actually need to give up your bash to not die to the attack and the burns. So Rick's now it should be up, right? It should be up. Yeah, if we go to the shop here just for temporary safety. So let's think about our potential. If the run's very high potential, I take the shop right now. So how is this run? Is this winning? Is this like over curve? Is it below curve? What is happening? We have blue key, so that doesn't play at all. We have question card which fixed 4 the whole way fight. Pentagram is a very good relic later, but it also doesn't help immediately into Act 2. Odd Mushroom is worthless. So at the moment we have 0 relic that plays into Act 2. Interesting. Above curve for sure. I think our deck is above curve, maybe slightly, but our relics are very below curve at this moment. So if we break on the boss rewards, we are going to suffer in Act 2, like quite a lot. Yeah, the deck is good. The deck is good. The relics are not. And also, yeah, the good cards are also good for way later. So it's not good immediately. Like Reaper, for example. Like Reaper, if we are taking like heavy punishment into Act 2 and we don't line it up with the Flex or the Inflame, then it's very mediocre. It's barely better than Iron Wave, if even. But the streak, I think Clad is on like 4. Defect is on 0. And yeah, point chance 15. Okay, let's assume for whatever reason we get owned in the advanced four-way and we go down to maybe minus 10. So maybe go down to 16. Am I forced to... Am I forced to... Counter Spot and Lagavulin if we run into the Lagavulin burning on 16 HP? Probably, right? I think last time to wait, what? What are you talking about? 19th streak was like forever ago. Okay, maybe somebody had like too much to drink for Christmas or something, but or am I being confused? What is going on here? Dizzy, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if the elite is not burning, they never go to the shop. But burning like a elite, then we are forced to count this spot. If I lose this count spot, we are still dead to Hexagons probably. Eventually die, I just, when I start a new silent sample, I'm just going to go into the end of Act 1, press abandon run so that nobody talks about the technical twist trick from the last sample. I end the talk before it can even happen. When the next silent sample starts. We use potion on boss? Yeah. Like right now we need the counter spot against Hexagons here. So I really don't want to lose the counter spot against the elite. And not dropping any potion in the last 2 fights is actually so bad. Because now I'm suddenly facing a 50-50 of Advanced always not dropping a potion. It's pretty silly, yeah, because we need to lose like 2 50-50s. But it can happen. First of all, the advanced always need to not drop a potion, and it's also need to be a bad one. Because if we run to Slam Gang, we heal up with like Flex Reaper, Burning Lagavulin, yeah, no problem. Like potentially take 30, yeah, who cares? Then heal up with the Pentagram. If the advanced always drops the potion, or if the burning elite is sentries and not the Lagavulin, we can maybe triple Reaper back up in that fight. So we are probably also completely fine there. It's just that, yeah, it's like, it's not even 25%. It's probably closer to something like 15% that we are forced to use Cultist Ball in the elite. But even then, it's still plus on relic and plus on potion. So how often is that we actually die to Hexagons? If I run into burning elite here, okay, there's of course also a small chance we die in the next 2 fights, but it's not that high. This is actually so spooky, especially now. If I go right here, I don't know whether I'm allowed to take this Berserk or not. Because Berserk, sure, it's good against Lagavulin, but it's okay against sentries with this deck, with the mushroom. But it's very bad into the advanced hallway fight. Unless it's a fight that we can store somehow, like maybe I don't even know what that would be. Single blue slaver, we also don't really want Berserk. Only the gray slime the Berserk is actually playing. Like any AoE fight, triple Laos, the slime gang, the Gremlin gang, we do not have time to play this Berserk. So if I take the Berserk, I'm probably going left. If I do not take the Berserk, maybe I'm allowed to go right, but not even always. Maybe I go left. Yeah, maybe I do go left. 15% is like way too high. Yeah, 15% is way too high. And if I'm going left, I'm taking this Berserk. Yeah, pellets. Disarm. We take this, the ghost is done for. Now, and it's also good against Lagavulin, yeah? But is there a problem with sentries now? If I take this disarm and not the potion. If I take the disarm, we know the Hexaghost is no problem, as long as I can preserve the Cultist spot. Sentries is normal sentries from 26. Reaper is healing at least 12. I'll be fine, yeah, I'm always fine until I die, you know, it only takes 1 floor. Only takes 1 floor, I'm always fine until I'm dead. But if we take a potion into sentry, it's also just cardless potion, it's unreliable. I probably take the disarm. Yeah, I probably take the disarm. Surely nothing wrong can happen here. Yes, like a bullet. We have Berserk disarm in this fight. And absolutely, I do not use Cultist. Berserk plays fully. Reaper is Reaper a good redraw? Probably still okay, right? We have 4 energy. Stackfan later, yeah, I don't care about Stackfan. Like, if we see the Stackfan, I'm already happy because it means that I survive Act 1. But yeah, bottom decking 3 setup is not amazing, but we do have 4 energy per turn now. Oh, that's definitely not very good. Okay, at least I draw into something here to use my flex with. And we get full weakness for the shockwave with 4 energy. So it's not so bad, it's only 13. We take 18, we can never die next turn. And now we have 2 strength is vulnerable forever with Flex Reaper Anger. Oh, Flex Body Slam is at 8 again, guys. Like, it is hard at work. Like, look at this. Yeah, easy fight. Better? No, of course it's very good. Like, we can, if we can set up Berserk with 4 energy, we just storm this fight. Like, 4 energy is insanely good here. Like it, honestly, it's not even close. Like, look at this. We just heal by like 1 million here. Oh, okay, that would have been a potion. Interesting. Oh, so that would have been a potion here, yeah? I mean, it means that we never die in this fight at the very least. And it's also burning Lagavulin with the Berserk in the deck, so we probably could have gone right. But of course that means that we won the 50-50. If the first body slam is so good. But yeah, Rage is kind of weird. I mean, Rage is a good card, yeah, don't get me wrong. But Rage with Flex is mega hyper anti-synergy here. And yeah, Rage body slam. You draw Rage body slam, and what do? Like, you body slam to gain block or what? Like, no, really? What? Like just read the sentence. Rage body slam. Just read the sentence again and see what you do with those two cards. No, really? You draw Rage and body slam, then what do you play? Yeah, you played Rage first and then you body slam. You gain your block. Yeah, hooray. Interesting. I probably don't take this. But what about this Twin Strike? What about this Twin Strike? We have the attack density is quite low at the moment. We have Inflame, we have Flex. So how bad is this Twin Strike really? It's not that bad, right? Because after Berserk is down, we also need more things to spend energy on. Needed, I know. We don't need it into the Hexagons, but what about Act 2 here? Like, the run doesn't end after we kill Hexagons. But anyway, I'm winning probably Berserk. Honestly, it's not so bad into Act 2, no? Like, we do want one strength scaling attack at some point. Fin 5 and Fin 5 right now is not that strong because the deck has no draw. Pommel Strike, of course, is probably better than Twin Strike, but it's not here. Safeguard is not possible, depends on the draw. If the draw is very good, for example, Berserk Inflame Disarm turn 1 into a clean Shockwave, into a very big Flex, then maybe saving the Cultist Spot is possible. Because we do have a lot of HP entering the fight with 4 energy. But no, really, like, how bad is this Twin Strike? I don't think it's so bad, you know. Like, what other strength scaling cards are better than this Twin Strike? Sword Boomerang, yeah, it's not better. Heavy Blade, yeah, that's definitely not better. Fin Fire, yeah, that is better, but it's freaking Fin Fire. So, like, what is better than Fin Fire, really? Pommel Strike, but only if it's screen. Yeah, I take Twin Strike. Like, why not? And we still upgrade Berserk, right? Because it plays better into Act 2, or do we upgrade Inflame here? Upgrading Berserk is saving like 1/3 of vulnerable, even with the mushroom is probably still worth like maybe 5 or 6 HP. Hey, Whirlwind, yeah, okay, Whirlwind. Whirlwind doesn't really scale with strength that well, though. It's just that if it ends the fight, then it's good. Yeah, it's still Berserk upgrade, right? Still the Berserk upgrade. And we see our turn 1 draw before deciding on the Cultist Spot. Maybe it is possible to save. With this draw, no. With this draw, I'd actually use the Cultist Spot. And yeah, I'm allowed to block here with the Cultist. Unfortunately, it did not land this arm, and also at least did not land Berserk. Put in the anger. I want to shuffle in the defense or not. With the Cultist Spot and the body slam, honestly, I don't mind. I don't know. Next turn for energy doesn't play, yeah, but this turn and the last turn for energy play fully. I don't know, like, where this idea that energy doesn't play in Hexagons comes from. This one it doesn't play though. It's also dead next turn. We would definitely be facing Inferno if I did not count this spot. Like, whether that still wins afterwards or not is a different story. But with inside the deck there's no draws, I don't really want to play the burn game with the Hexagons. And yeah, of course we get refunded 2 potions. Second Berserk. Offering card will be nice here with the question card. Immolate? Sure, right? It's still okay. Of course, not my first choice. Not my second choice either. Probably also not my third choice, but sure. It's here. And it's better than all the other crap. Oh, Juggernaut Body Slam. Insane. Ripper? Pretty clear, right? A very easy Ripper with Blood Vial, with Pantograph, with Reaper. And it's also up against like trash and garbage. Extremely clear Reaper. Immolate, falling from grace more and more, yeah. Now, I might get a little bit flack for this, but I say that Whirlwind is just better than Immolate. I'm not even kidding. I think Whirlwind is just better than Immolate. It's just that in Act 1 that is not true. But when you enter Act 2, I think it's already close enough. And then of course when you enter Act 3, the difference is clear. Maximum 2 elites, that's cringe. So if it's maximum 2 elites, then probably I want to try for burning. Upgrade wise, we do have an Immolate. Yeah, taking Immolate into only seeing 2 elite is not exactly ideal. Yeah, right, take my flag. Yeah. It's Clip better though, Clip is complete trash. Yeah, I can still upgrade the thing before the elite. So many question marks though. I don't know whether I would love this or not. I mean, my straight is kind of weird with 3 strikes only. Deck has no draws, so I don't really want to add more things to my deck, and sustain is not that necessary here with Pantograph Reaper already and the Burning Blood. So Apparition's not a huge fan either in this deck. With max HP and strength and Mushroom Berserk already, I do not actually care about the I do not actually care about the Apparitions at all. If we don't take buys, we don't take Apparitions. I don't even want to see Cleric. Question marks actually quite bad, and the fights also make me stronger with question cut. So I do not love this path yet. If we don't go there, then we don't get to upgrade or Immolate at all. And I still want to take the Burning Elite. Yeah, the only way to take 2 elites while still upgrading our Immolate is through the right portion. Now, going to shop with 161... Going to shop with 161 is not super cool. Especially when we are running into 2 elites only, so I also want to be slightly greedier with my gold. How bad is it to leave Immolate unupgraded into these fights? Okay, what about afterwards then? What about afterwards? Sure, for question marks, not exactly where I want to go, yeah. But afterwards, there's one more only. I can take fire here and then 2 fights. If the question marks early are bad. If question marks early are question marks early are good, and then dodge this. If question marks early are bad, maybe we can go here to try for Hyrule Colosseum. Yeah, still start right side. Still probably start right side. Because we had 2 potions already, so even if this fight doesn't drop potion and then we see no potion in these nodes, we still had 2 potions into the elite. If we high roll go, then maybe we can see going to the shop. Interesting draw. So we are getting on here or what? I mean, I'm not smoke bombing, yeah, but interesting draw here. Reaper does not go in this fight. Am I really not smoke bombing? I mean, if I smoke bomb this and then we don't really get stronger and then everything just gets worse. Yes, currently this is not even losing that much. It's like 1.25, so it's like yeah, 13. But 5 energy doesn't actually play and I am thrilled. Maybe there is a kill sometimes though, because shockwave does apply vulnerable. Yeah, if I smoke do it next turn, I also see that. Okay, are we smoke bombing now or what? This is minus 19, yeah? There's no Reaper in here, we have not drawn shockwave. We do have a kill next turn, I think. But Reaper heals 0. Yeah, Reaper actually heals 0. Next one we do have a kill. Absolutely. There's a vulnerable in here with Flex Immolate is 27 and 7 is 40. 40 and then 18. So 58 damage is that. It's just that we are losing another 19 here. So do I take this 19 for a card reward from question card? With the Coffee Reaper. Seems a little bit fishy. Because we also don't have Forgotten Outer Protection, so I think 19 go down to 42, 42, 48, 48, 50. 50 is still very playable. And yeah, maybe from 50 operations is like considerable. But I really don't love operation in this deck at the moment. You can also see like how easily we break our turns. So going advanced potion chance? No, it becomes unknown. Because we still get a potion roll, even if we smoke bomb. So let's say this fight would have dropped potion normally, and then smoke bomb away, my potion chance will go down by 10%. But of course I get nothing. And then we just don't know what the actual percentage is. But yeah, I thought we said our deck is good. Like, what happened here? Yeah, I know what happens, guys. Don't worry. Like, deck just has 0 draw. Yeah, 50 is still okay. 50 is still okay. And keeping smoke bomb is maybe not that bad. Keeping smoke bomb might actually be not that bad in case we run into some nasty stuff. Things can be worse than this. Good job, Reaper. Ow. Yeah, no potion, 50% now. Almost right, minus. Now would love that to be plus. And I would take it. Honestly, that might even be my upgrade before Immolate, or is that crazy? I don't think it's that crazy, but Immolate is already killing the small gremlins, yeah? And against Slaver, sure plus 7 AoE is yeah, very good. Man, the Slaver threshold, like shockwave into Immolate is pushing the Immolate upgrade like way up. Like Vampire are going to try? I have no idea. Probably not. We are still going this way. You're kidding me. Oh. Oh, way too early, my friend. It's way too early to make this decision. Now, okay. Easy tech, really? With Strength and Reaper and sustain out of the heavens here. Like, you really want to lower max HP here. I think max HP is an insanely strong resource right now, yeah? And we don't actually have upgrades for these operations to block automaton either. Like, why do you love these operations? Like, do you see how often we already break our turns? And there's nothing that actually works with these things at the moment. They don't get the upgrade to block automaton. We don't have exhume. We don't have offering or something to take advantage of this draw. Cannot break, yeah. But the thing is that if we take these and we break and we still break, we are just dead, you know. Like for example, we don't take these. We run into boss fights. We actually heal to full with pentagram, 75 HP. Then we have 75 HP worth of bricks. Like we take this operation, suddenly we only have 37 HP worth of bricks. And you also easily kind of kill your pentagram. I don't actually see it. Like yeah, without feed, without cut draw, without pyramid, I don't see this at all. I will say though, taking these probably increase the chance that we survive in the very short term. But I think it's just going to be negative in boss fight. That's the unfortunate part. And yeah, deck already has freaking Reaper. Like if the deck cannot eventually get to a point where the Reaper sustain like outperforms the brick, then what is this deck even doing? If we actually need to rely on operations to get to hallway fights or elites with this +8 per fight with the Reaper in the deck. Not really, right? And we already have smoke bomb for the very short term. Like we can never die in one fight. Yeah, of course we take the relic, and of course we don't drop. Okay, punish immediately. Imagine not taking operations. No, really. Just imagine, guys. Like, who would do that? But real talk though, max HP is still very strong even without operations. Because yeah, max HP with the amount of sustain that we have is allowing for much larger margin of error. But it is still okay. Max HP is very strong for this deck. Huh. Why don't you ask for this freaking pair, man? Like, come on. What's wrong with you? Yeah, you offer coffee Reaper, exactly. So now we can rest or what? Is it very strong with operation? No, like, it's not copium. Like, that's the entire reason I don't even take operation in the first place. If you're playing silent and literally don't care about max HP, I just instant click operations, you know. But we are actually playing a character that cares about max HP. Tossing odd mushroom makes the berserk quite a bit worse, yeah. But I can't raise kind of sick. I can't raise a kind of sick. So how much HP does it actually cost me if I throw away this odd mushroom? Like for example, Slaver turn 1. With the Reaper also, we are not super pressured to play the berserk. So that's also that. Maybe you don't even play the berserk. But let's say Slaver turn 1 is at 13 with the mushroom. It's yeah, it's 16. 7 1.4, so it's 8. So that plus 3 plus 1 and then plus 3 again. So +7 with the mushroom. Without the mushroom is +6 +3 +7. 6, 3, 7, 16. We lose like 9 HP. By the way, no, I like this relic. This relic with question card is strong. We are on the Ironclad. We are playing Ironclad, we have the question card, and we love rare cards. Yeah, I give him this odd mushroom. And then we see Bonfire Spirits, and then we give them Berserk. Oh, that's a perfect plan. Anybody else? Oh yeah, odd mushroom, completely worthless. Okay, and maybe not worthless. Odd mushroom can actually block the damage from this thing on turn 3. For instance, 50, I really don't want to smoke bomb if I can help it. Odd mushroom would be good next turn. Yeah, odd mushroom would be good next turn, guys. Probably nothing can go wrong here. We are still healing here, so I do this first. If it multi-hits next turn and we draw into this oh, by the way, I thought a block density is like kind of sucky. Like why do we just bottleneck all our damage? This is the second fight this happens, so is it just me or is something wrong with this deck? Never rest? No, we never rest in the first place. Like Dripper or not. If we are resting with this deck and something has gone very wrong. Okay, we are still taking this fight, right? Smoke bomb, save for later. And of course now question card the loss. I would like to see this card reward, please. If it's 31 here, I might smoke bomb away. Yeah, odd mushroom would be good here. Ow. Nothing else to do here, right? So we just get out. That is not the lost gift, but we take it. Yeah, that's definitely not from the lost gift. Okay, so now is Inflame upgrade over Immolate or Pommel Strike or what? Like, probably still doesn't make sense. Man, this Pommel Strike upgrade is so good here. If we don't upgrade Pommel Strike here and we upgrade the Immolate instead, when is the Pommel Strike getting upgraded? Here. Oh, that's way too late. But then also we are running into like Burning Elite. Without the Immolate upgrade, is that good or is that bad? Maybe I still upgrade Immolate first because it also plays in the Automaton too. Boost stabbing, I would probably prefer the Pommel Strike upgrade, but in boost stabbing we do have disarm and shockwave, so maybe it's not that bad. Into the other two, this upgrade is like probably outperforms. Not by that much though. Potion change by the way 60. Immolate? Yeah, interesting draw. But yeah, you just see these draws with apps. Like how many turns of these can we take with the apps? No, really, how many turns of this can we take with the apps? And it's not that suddenly we add apps to our deck, we never break, you know. It is disarm next turn and there's an Immolate plus, and we can rip her back from the minion. So, and yeah, of course, there's also the freaking smoke bomb in case we die. Yeah. So I don't know whether we are allowed to discard smoke bomb and open Entropic Brew in this spot. Probably not yet, right? Yeah, good job, Body Slam. Amazing as always. Wow. Okay, she attacks and there's a freaking Berserk. Are you kidding me? Yeah, very strong turn for the Berserk here. That is a plus 12 and then another plus 5, plus 17 if I play this Berserk. Otherwise, I'm taking 27. So when Entropy, you want to toss away your smoke bomb here. With double Reaper, I can see it. Destroy, but I mean, we know, right? Like, we know these draws will happen. Like, that's what happens when you enter Act 2 with a deck that has 0 draw. If you enter Act 2 with a deck with 0 draw, this will happen. So, I kind of expected, really. I mean, you can also, sometimes you can draw a little bit well, you know, but so far has not happened yet for 3-5. So we are 3 out of 3 here with terrible draws. She can also just not attack this turn, you know. If she doesn't attack, then we just play the Berserk, and then the fight is probably fine. Because we do have 2 Reapers and offering an Immolate and the Shockwave in the deck still. Then discuss Smoke Bomb for Entropic. Yeah, that is what like everybody is talking about. So do you think that we never die here if I do that or not? Because before I die, I will Smoke Bomb, you know. For now, I don't think we open potion yet. For now, I think we still take this 27 to the face and then see what happens next few turns. Because potentially there is a Flex Reaper coming up on this guy. What about playing this Berserk? Right now I'm taking 27. If I play Berserk, I take another 17. So I'm taking 44 and suddenly going to 9. If I play the Berserk, I'm committed to winning the fight, basically. If I do not play the Berserk, I can still Smoke Bomb away. But Energy plays pretty well here. Energy plays pretty well here. Don't play bluff, yeah, but look at what we have in the draw pile here. Like, do you think that we don't use 5 energy? Because I think we need quite a lot of energy in the upcoming turns, you know. If we go down to 7 and then Smoke Bomb away, we have 13 and we have 15. And still 2 potions. So that is still playable because we can technically avoid the elite and go to question marks instead. Not what I want to do, but it is possible. Double check that I don't really die after playing this, yeah. She only goes to 13. So 39, 15, we are facing 54. So I take 44 damage and go to 9 HP. And we do have double Reaper. Yeah, for the 9 could be good here. As usual. But yeah, I do think I play this Berserk. Because Berserk also helps us not redraw into the Berserk, you know, and energy will replace in the next 2 turns. Ow. Yeah, Odd Mushroom will be good here. Not losing the 50-50 would also be good here. Okay, resummon is good. Resummon is good. Because we can land some Flex Reaper next turn, and we are suddenly full HP. And yeah, energy plays already saves 2. Attacks again. But we are full HP, guys. So, yeah, Berserk, no problem. Yeah, Berserk, no problem. And now we have 5 energy. Fight's still not over, by the way, but it's okay. Now even if we Smoke Bomb, we have already gained a lot out of this fight. No longer full, yeah, no problem. Still try, yeah. Maybe we can kill next turn, it's still vulnerable. Immolate next turn can be bottom deck, so I don't think we are allowed to commit all damage on her yet, or are we? We are, definitely are. She is a 6. Yeah, she is a 6, she's always dies next turn, and we take 0. I mean, without the pair, just don't play Berserk. And that's basically it. Yeah, easy fight. Oh, Naros gear, guys. Ooh. Are we allowed? I mean, we have just healed to basically full, and now we have a blood potion. It doesn't play that well at the moment, yeah, but it does allow us to pick up every struck from here with the question card. And we, at the moment, it only discounts like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, potentially 8, but it's like 7.5. And we already have energy from Reaper and the Berserk. And it's another card that we need to draw into compared to this. So it also breaks our draws. It's not like this corruption doesn't break our draw at all, you know, it actually does. Yeah, it is a little bit weird. It's definitely a little bit weird. If we play it honestly just for later, it's not even for now. But in the short term, we know that we only take one more elite, and we are full HP now with 2 potions. So how bad is it to take a quote-unquote speculative corruption here? When Dark Embrace can also come easier with the question card. It's not so bad, you know, it's not so bad. And we also have a lot of mitigation in the short term, like sustain, kind of sustain. Deck has, yeah, double Ripple now, so even more sustain. Yeah, I take it. Well, Snecko Corruption. What about that? Can play one Reaper. I think I saved the second one. But does this fight... This fight is not short enough for me to play this angle, right? Only card so far one. This is way better in the redraw. If we say that this fight is going long, it's way better in the redraw. No, probably not. I probably don't even play replay. We just add turn 1. Slot 4 energy. Strike first. Lose out on a little bit of damage. We're drawing to corruption and can play immediately. Ow. Interesting. I mean, we are already vulnerable, so how bad is that? Potion heals for full 12 here, and potion change right now is 1, 2, 3, 50%. So sure. Because I don't think Reaper into full is going to happen in this fight. So I am perfectly willing to use this for full 12. Don't need to open this yet. I still play that, right? Over the other thing. Berserk, yeah, no downside. -6. Do it right now. What is this? A second Reaper. We have 2 strength. This 8, so 8 is actually 9. Every single one of these cards will kill it from 9 HP. So we don't need to kill now. Unfortunately, no Reaper draw, so sure. Yeah, 5 potions. So potion change right now is 40. Kind of cringe. Yeah, Ironclad card really good. Middle of Act 2 with question card, no upgraded cards, and nothing pickable. Unless you tell me to take the armaments for like whatever reason. I don't know why I would do that, but yeah, there's literally no reason to. So it's just skip. Unless you tell me to take the uppercut. Give no, don't need give every fight, but I kind of want to see at least like a struck or something. Uppercut is not that bad into automaton, but it never gets upgraded. The upgrade definitely goes on pommel strike, and then the next upgrade is the inflame. So yeah, I don't think so. Like uppercut minus when we have question card, when we don't even need the debuff this early is just not it. Ah yes. What did I key in Act 1? Wait, what did I key? I don't even remember. What did I key? Yeah, actually I completely forgot what I keyed. So maybe it's not that good. Oh yeah, Mortal Flame, right. It was Mortal Flame. So yeah, whatever. It's the same anyway. It's the same anyway. Regal Pillow completely worthless, but Mortal Flame is probably also even actively harmful. So it's not so bad. There's no shot. There's no shot, so even with the tungsten rod, we are not clicking this. Okay, are we strong enough for Burning Elite? It's either move Stabbing or the Slavers. Slavers we have Fire Potion and we can open Entropic Rule immediately. So probably we are okay there. We also have Immolate and Double Reaper, so Slavers actually is okay. Move Stabbing. Are we sure? Yeah, of course we are sure. Let's click it now. There's no more talk about that. Burning Moon Stabbing, we do kind of have this arm, but single target damage is not that good. But we do have Tungsten Rod too. Tungsten Rod disarm mitigates a lot of damage in that fight with maybe some weakness. It's not so bad. The move Stabbing, unless we bottom deck of disarm, which definitely can happen. That has no draw. But even then, we are extremely healthy and there's a Pantograph. So I don't see why we would not take this Burning Elite. Can't decide book. At least we top deck Corruption. Missing the Immolate is potentially annoying. I think I want to see what is in this Entropic Rule right now. So we just throw the Fire Potion in this phase. Because it's also doing the bad pattern. Okay, Power Potion I can see. Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Barricade. Barricade probably doesn't play, but a lot of other things play. Demon Form, yeah, Demon Form. So with Demon Form we are probably fine here, right? With the second Reaper still coming up. I still play Corruption over the other things, yeah. With Corruption in play, we are going to get wounded a little bit, but maybe it's still good to keep the Flex in. I don't think exhausting Flex is that is actually that good here. Flex first? No reason to. I mean, we can Flex first to make it happy, but if I play Corruption, then we cannot play any attacks. So it doesn't actually matter. That's true, I can make it happy. There's no Flex in here, so I can just Pommel Strike first. Oh, drawing Reaper right now. I guess we kill it relatively soon, right? With 4 strength, next turn 6 strength already, is still vulnerable. We draw into Bash, is vulnerable again. There's no reason to take more wounds. And yeah, we don't redraw into this, I just play it now. No reason to take wounds. And yeah, guess what, guys? We bottom deck of this arm. Who would have thought that this could happen? No, really, who would have thought that we would bottom deck of this arm in this fight? But we are still fine. The boot. Wait. Oh, it actually gave me 2 rare cards on this screen. Brutality, yeah, like extremely clear. I don't even, if you don't take this brutality, I don't even know what the hell you're smoking. It's extremely clear brutality here. Yeah, limit break Reaper, double tap Reaper, double tap emoted. Is that also my upgrade? Like, yes, probably. 2% need function rod, lose HP, yes. Yeah, that is also probably my upgrade. The last swap it was the odd mushroom. The relic that makes you take less damage when vulnerable. Interesting draw. Are we fine in this fight or what? We're not stronger. Before Automaton, I definitely want Brutality. I mean, we had 2 upgrades, so it doesn't matter either way. But yeah, basically just FOMO into the Brutality or the other way around. But I think Brutality wants to be upgraded before the Automaton fight. Getting Brutality stolen is very bad. Getting Brutality stolen is very, very bad. It's more, yeah, I'm just thinking whether I am allowed to read this regen potion or not. Because if we get through the fight cleanly, there's potential for healing to like almost full here with Reaper. Not this turn. No. Playing Reaper this turn over Corruption, probably not what I want to do. Or Mushroom will be good here. But we do need this guy to die next turn, right? 51 with Tungsten Rod. This turn we're taking 20, go to 31, vulnerable, frail. Yeah, probably okay to use a potion now. Like 5 less, so it's good, but probably still okay to regen point. The only real punish is if this fight drops another regen point. And it's a real punish. We are already vulnerable, like a stupid avocado. It doesn't realize we are already vulnerable this turn. Okay, to be fair though, it's still plus 1 turn vulnerable, so it's increased chance that we are facing 31, yeah. But Berserk is okay to be played here. It's not that we need energy now. Now I would really love to just Bonfire Spirits Berserk away with the Corruption. But it's not that bad yet. I'm still playing this Berserker. Ow. Food. Taking Shockwave not the best, but double Reaper I think keep the flex. Give me a second. Hello, someone. How's the run going? Weird. Weird is probably the correct word for this rush. Yeah, do I want to drop burn? It's probably okay. We do need to kill this guy like relatively quickly here. But I think I want to keep the flag still. Oh, it's really doing the hit now. We kill him. Unfortunately, no flex redraw, but it's fine. No potion, yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, now that one is good. That's a decent cut. So into advanced hallways, I probably still want brutality upgrade over pommel strike. I go here, upgrade my brutality. Oh, they are really doing it, yeah? But we have tungsten rod. And struck plays immediately. With full block this hit. Healing to full here is possible, but we don't need to because of the pentagram. Silent, yeah. Just think about like how much resources Silent needs to get a card that blocks with 11 for 1 energy. And this thing also draws, you know. So it's like you have a backflip, and then you add 2 footwork plus to your deck, and then it can block 11. Yeah, interesting. Ironclad just casually finds an upgraded common that blocks 11. And draw. Immolate is... I don't even know whether I would like to play Immolate or not. I also don't even know whether I would like to play Disarm or not. Because I would like her to heal next turn instead of buffing or attacking. Ironclad, yeah. The thing with Ironclad cards is just that the difference between the good cards and the bad cards are like so freaking big. So some runs you are like massively overpowered, some other runs you are just wondering like what is going on with these cards. But at least the constant is that you have a lot of relics, so usually you are pretty strong. Yeah, that's probably still okay. Yep, her next turn is not so bad immediately. Not drawing to any of my Reaper in here is not what I want to see. But sure. So I guess she gets to leave and hopefully we don't get old next turn. Just a little bit. Just a little. Leave both Reapers in the deck. Oh, don't do that. Oh, that is not cool. And great by Reaper. This guy's dead. Shogun Anger. No bash. She still doesn't heal yet. If we do this, she will heal. Now we kill. It's not that bad. 52, 54, 79. We're missing 6 HP. Could be worse. Could be better. Your memory is quite good. Oh, better trends. Yeah, give me that, please. Power Strike, yeah? Still Power Strike over Inflame, right? Now, I'm actually wondering how we are killing Automaton. I'm not even kidding. How are we killing Automaton? Well, I guess we have to hope for the best, like that Immolate carry us through this fight, because I don't think that's a very good fight for us. But we have the liquid memories on Immolate to instantly wipe the minions off the map, and maybe we can get vulnerable down and just face tank Hyper Beam. That's probably the plan. Oh, we can upgrade Inflame because we say our damage is not enough, but Power Strike upgrade is probably still stronger. Yeah, because we can also have some anger play with the brutality. Oh, but that turn 1 is good. Hello, Matty, and thank you very much. Unfortunately, Blade being drawn on turn 1 is quite sucky. If Blade being drawn on turn 1 is not exactly not what I want to see here, yeah. But we have both brutality and berserk in play, so hopefully we are okay. Don't think this play is positive yet. The burns are quite bad. The burn is quite bad, and we cannot exhaust the burn at the moment. Not at all. Angle I do play though. They are stealing corruption, Reaper. Corruption is not super urgent to be played. Yeah, it's here in my hand, but I don't even know whether I would like to play this turn. Maybe I don't. But do I even play the shockwave? What if the liquid memory is on the emulate right now, and just play corruption, inflame, shockwave, liquid memory is the emulate, and then just hit the minions. It's not that bad. They are stealing double Reaper though, which is kind of annoying. We can make them only steal one Reaper. Yeah. Liquid memory is on the emulate this turn, just makes sense. Makes the most sense. And we'll still play this, yeah. Liquid memory is 6 strength, 34 is already killing this guy. Second guy we can Reaper. Truck is blocking full 11 here. Actually, it only blocks 10. If I take the 14, I still draw into one Reaper with 2 strength, this healing 9 plus another 6, so 15. So if I play the Reaper next turn or the turn after, then this truck is just wasted. I think we need to distribute a block very carefully from here. So I don't think I play this truck. And of course I keep the flex here. Yeah, exactly like this, you know. Reaper, we are full HP. And we don't actually play any block this turn. I just play this strike body slam here. It's better to disarm here to apply vulnerable, right? Vulnerable is more important than -2 strength. And we also need to redraw into disarm next cycle before it even works. Exhaust Reaper? Reaper is not a good redraw. So exhausting Reaper right now is probably what I want to do. Exhaust defend. Is defend a good redraw? Honestly, probably not. We want to, because Bash is shuffled out, yeah? So I actually want to redraw into the Bash as fast as possible while still multiplying my angles. Yeah, this side will be fishy, but we are full HP here. And we have 5 energy with Berserk. So we can play even Pommel Strike can also be maximum value. Oh, this time would be good this turn. And we never die to Hyper Beam, so hopefully we can kill it before we perish afterwards. This turn maybe I can see Shock because Body Slam is in my hand. And next time we know that we never die anyway. Transing right now doesn't actually make that much sense. I mean, it deals way more damage. Flex, yeah, absolutely, which is why I also keep the Flex. Actually, no, Mega Trans right now makes a lot of sense because the Body Slam. And we know that next turn we just face Tank, right? And the 2 turns from now we actually need to kill anyway. So losing 58, the full 58, or losing 30 less doesn't actually matter. We can never survive 20 times 2. Yeah, we can actually never survive 20 times 2. So just draw now. Not drawing Shock, I guess it's fine. Exhaust defense. Should be okay here. Yeah, definitely okay. We might even kill this turn. Yeah, we definitely kill this turn. Not even that high for me, what a loser. If full Reaper is so good. But yeah, with bottle, not bottle, with brutality plus, I think it's just Windfire. Yeah, it's just Windfire, yeah. If you don't need another corruption, or even want the second corruption, the third Reaper definitely very fishy. And that the Windfire extremely strong. What is this crap, please? But probably Slaver's Collar. The other two are potentially even worse than Skip, and Slaver's Collar is definitely better than Skip, so we take Slaver's Collar. Unfortunately, energy is not what I need here. I need I would love a relic that actually gives me something other than that energy. Like Astrolabe here would be good, even P-Box is okay. Pyramid, of course, exceptional, and then Sacred Bag even is not so bad. Snack Core, yeah, it's Snack Core, yeah. Snack Core with corruption. Tiny House, yeah, Tiny House. I probably take this over Tiny House still, but I'm not so sure. Okay, free passing at least. We are 2 elites, yeah, 2 elites. We are decently rich, so we can choose. We can choose to go to this early shop, but then it forces us to do another shop here. Or we can choose to take 2 elites first and then go to a very late shop. Nothing that's fixed for the question marks at all, but a lot that's fixed for fights. It's the question card and then the lost gift, and we also sustain back with double Reaper Blood Vial. So I don't think we want to go to too many question marks in this side. Upgrade wise, not amazing upgrades. Inflame upgrade is still good. Inflame upgrade is okay, but it's holding off just a tiny bit. It's still a good upgrade. Shockwave upgrade eventually, but not that early. This upgrade is okay in boss gauntlet, but useless in Act 4. Who's a boss? Though the decker, so this upgrade doesn't actually play in the first fight. But to be fair, the Shockwave upgrade would also not play either. But yeah, the path I'm looking at right now is actually here. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. 4 fights to elite number 1 into upgrade into elite number 2 into another fight, and depending on the first question mark, we can choose to take this question mark or this question mark, and we can also get an ultra less shop. So if we have way too much gold to spend in only the Act 4 shop, we can go to shop here into the Act 4 shop as well. The only risk of this is that if we actually run into, if we're actually not strong enough to take the elites in here, we are dead. There's no safety option. So how are we against the Act 3 elites? Giant Head is probably fine. Giant Head, we can always save our shock, save our flux, and then we have 6 energy for a huge turn with the... yeah, we're basically on an insane stack of slow. Now, Retromancer, pretty fishy. With no potions at least, but we do have 4 fights to collect potions. And the deck only has Immolate to wipe the wave of dagger off the map. But even if we take the extremely heavy damage on turn 2, we do have double Reaper to heal back in that fight. So maybe Retromancer is not that bad. The scariest fight is probably Nemesis, right? Yeah, the scariest fight is probably Nemesis, and not much we can do about that fight. We just hope that we get strong enough before that. Yeah, doesn't make sense to take multiple question marks, right? No red bus, no golden idol. Sensory Stone slightly better than usual with the question card. And of course the Relic events are still extremely good. But Madness is trash, Red Bus is trash, Falling debatable, probably also bad. We cannot give up, we can give up Berserk technically in the Falling. So maybe Falling is not that bad. Trade 2 fights for 2 question marks, and then here we go to fight again. So how many fights do I take if I take 3 question marks here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 fights with a question card and a shop is actually not so bad. And yeah, the reason I'm thinking about the question mark is just that some rare relics are actually insanely strong for this. Yeah, the most obvious one is of course that branch into a corruption, but the Tori with the tungsten rod is also basically not trivialize the hard fight, but it makes the hard fight maybe like half as dangerous. And yeah, of course the other stuff like Captain's Wheel, Gambling Chip, even Trading Needle, Givia and the lights we cannot use, so they are not that good. But the strong ones are still very, very, very strong. One upgrade no matter what. What about the other part? Because honestly, if we go to this show is not much different, you know. So what about the left part? Hello, choose. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, what about the left part? 2 false question mark here. So it's like 3 question marks no matter what, yeah. But 3 fire, so we trade away 1 fire. But fire is also here. Less flexibility later on, yeah, it's just worse. This is just worse than the right part. But yeah, 3 question marks also give us a perfect information whether we should go to more question mark or not. It's probably okay. It is probably okay to do 3 question marks, because the sensory stone is still very good and the rare relics are so freaking strong. If we do not have this flexibility to take all fights later, yeah, then I absolutely do not take this part. But here it's probably still doable. Darklings, we have the Reaper and the Ebonets, but hopefully next time we don't get owned. How do we not get owned next turn? I mean, I draw 6 cards, so maybe there's some corruption play with Shockwave, but Shockwave Emolet is dealing how much? 42 only, yeah. 42. Darklings block for 12? Yeah. If I don't know, question marks being fights are fine. I don't really mind question marks being fights. Fights are probably roughly the average value of the question mark anyway. Yeah, Rock Hotel is at 67. The most we deal at 42 next turn. So I would like to deal 25 somehow. But I really don't like to play the feed fire. So actually we cannot actually kill this. Yeah, we actually cannot kill that. Maybe with anger, maybe with flex. Still hit this guy, yeah. Throw into Shockwave Emulate. A little bit good because both Reapers are drawn past already. On the other hand, we can also just double struck into Shockwave, for example. Maybe that's not so bad. Play the fight slightly slower is okay too, because after corruption we are also a little bit stronger. I mean, we get owned this turn, but I definitely keep flexing. Keeping flex is extremely clear. But we do have double Reaper to heal back up. Next turn we take another Punish, but they are still weakened. Ow. Okay, so no Punish. Defense is probably fine to keep. Yeah, flex going in again. No problem. We take 0 in this fight. Ooh, I cannot, right? Cannot be struck. Like, no matter how much you love struck, you cannot take struck here. Yeah, no matter how much you love struck, there's no way you take struck here over this. With the Fiend Fire and the corruption in our deck already. Yeah, falling. We fail, guys. Like minus on strike. Okay, this is bad. That one was good. The last one is... so I guess actually don't have a lot of information. But both rare... Okay, all 3 good events are still in the pool, yeah? The Rare Relics and the Sensory Stone. So it's only Madness that is slightly bad here. But is Madness even that bad? Is Madness even that bad? Not so sure. Suddenly our deck can block. A Walker, yeah, of course the Walkers are good. Like we can play a lot of HP there. And Rare Relics are very strong. No potion, so 60% now. Always green. But what about this Whirlwind Plus? Don't love it, but don't hate it either, because we do have Berserk 6 energy in, so eventually 6 energy in boss fight. And yeah, Whirlwind, I wouldn't say secure, but Whirlwind makes the Retromancer fight a lot safer now that we don't have potions. It's not so bad. Don't really, yeah, don't hate it. And it's green. If it's not green, then no, but it's green. Oh man, green cards anyway. And we commit to the elite path here. Now there is a safety option of going here into question mark, into here, into shop here, into here, but that's -1 elite, and we don't really get potion in this node anyway. So we have to fight elite with no potion no matter what, but we are full HP. Okay, this fight should not be super difficult. At least I don't think. I hope not. Do I play Shockwave now or do I wait? We will not have weakness into the big attack if I play Shockwave now, but vulnerable is not going to be wasted. Considering we draw 6 cards now, every single one of these are 0 cost, so they just cycle, and then we have 5 energy in this fight, so we can deal heavy damage immediately starting next turn. Probably okay to play Shockwave now. Also saves a little bit of HP. And sure, also exhaust defense. Not a huge turn as I hope, but maybe it's still okay. Keeping Body Slam in the deck just at a 0 cost, or we just go right now. I probably keep Fiend Fire. Yeah, Fiend Fire is a way I can block a big attack later on. So I can play everything else. Maybe I do that. It's a big enough turn. Yeah, it's definitely a big enough turn. That is better later, so I guess I just do Anger Bash Whirlwind, and we potentially take 1 hit next turn, and hopefully after that no more. Do I want this defend and redraw? With the body slam still intact, it's not that bad. It blocks for like 9 and gives a 3 slow stack. Berserk here is a terrible idea, so let's not do that. If I play the second Reaper, I cannot heal back up, yeah? So we are taking... We are block for 4 here and block another 4, so block 17, so we are losing 22. There's no more flex, but it's still vulnerable next turn. I keep the Reaper Dream alive, right? I keep the Reaper Dream alive. Not drawing Reaper or Fiend Fire this turn is kind of annoying. I guess we just go for maximum slow stack then. And vulnerable is still very important for next turn. Yeah, don't worry. I'm also not feeling completely safe here with this draw. But sure, we just feed fire this and take another 20. So maybe this fight is actually not as easy as I thought apparently. Reaper feed fire, yeah? Yeah, Reaper feed fire. Yeah, of course Reaper first. And anger before the Reaper doesn't make a lot of sense, so we just Reaper feed fire. But yeah, evidently should have saved the shockwave. Evidently should have saved the shockwave. I was thinking that we kill this thing faster, you know, but apparently not. Ow. Battling Horn useful against recommend no potion, so 70% chance now. Disarm? I mean, or are you interested in this limit break now? Because we do have flex, we do have the inflame. No, really, how bad is this limit break? We double Reaper in the deck, and there's one disarm already. How bad is this limit break? Can't be that bad, right? Rectomancer is a fight that the limit break might not be super good in the turn 1 or turn 2, but in that fight we already have Gremlin Horn. In Nemesis, disarm's probably still better, but not by that much. Probably need, yeah. I also see that. We have exactly one upgrade in this act. So what is the upgrade here? Like shockwave. Can see inflame upgrade with limit break. Can see shockwave upgrade. Can see the disarm upgrade. Upgrade? No. We are literally never touching this upgrade. Why would you do that? First of all, we have Feel No Pain, and secondly, we have freaking corruption. Why would you waste on upgrade of the limit break? No, it's very weird because you are losing block with the Feel No Pain and suddenly you are not playing corruption or what is going on here. Possibly never upgrade this, but I think we take it. Shockwave upgrade. Shockwave upgrade doesn't play so much in this fight, but that fight is already somewhat okay with the Feel No Pain plus and double Reaper. In the second fight, Time Eater or the Awakened one, if it's Time Eater, I definitely want my Shockwave upgrade. If it's the Awakened one, probably okay too, but Awakened one is going to be a fishy fight. If our damage is actually not that high. Yeah, Awakened one is going to be a fishy fight, but we do also have a very big shot if we are still alive by then. Inflame upgrade is just to heal more basically in any fight we can Reaper. In any fight we can Reaper, the Inflame upgrade plays well. And Inflame upgrade is also plus 1.5 strength because there's also a limit break. And yeah, if we see a second shockwave, then first shockwave upgrade is not as important. So maybe it's actually Inflame here. Can see that. I don't think we pick another Inflame even if it's green. It will be green, but I don't think we pick a second Inflame. That's how we can see upgrading this one. Now probably more annoying fight. At least we don't die next turn. Yeah, definitely the more annoying fight for us. We have freaking Gremlin Horn here and the Reaper. So hopefully we are not being hit too hard here. Burn into 45, the freaking classic. When has it never... When has it not been burned into 45? At least we draw a decent amount of block here, but Berserk cannot be played. And Perfect to make it happy. Yeah, found the lethal. No longer lethal though. If I play this, we actually survive this hit. Oh, we have to counter. We have to counter, guys. The boot. Yeah, defend. Like 9. Oh, missing the limit break and it's burning us again. Oh, we might actually be dead here. Oh, we might actually be dead here. How do we win this fight from this spot? So now we play the fight with 10 burns in our draw, and no damage have been dealt, and we don't have strength in play yet. Might actually be dead here, depending on what it's doing. If it's 45ing us continuously, we are just going to die. I mean, 10 burns already. Like, how bad is it to have one more? No, really, how bad is it to have one more? Reaper this turn cannot be it, right? Like Reaper in the redraw at least block for 4 and also heal for 5. Even percentage, that is still +1 garbage. Like why do you care about percentage? Like you are talking about percentage, then what? Like is if you are talking percentage, like is Claw a wood upgrade now or what? Don't talk about percentage, guys. Like that doesn't make any sense. I'm just thinking whether this 28 damage is making a massive difference or not. Honestly, no. I don't think I should play this. We just float energy. Are you freaking serious? But if I no, I'm not talking to you. Like Sam, I'm not talking to you. For your question, I actually have no idea the percentage. I mean, I'm just talking like 10 versus 11 is number of burn. We are actually being burned into 45 to burn 45 here first 4 turns with no potion after 4 fights. No, 3 fights. Oh, you freaking serious, man. I mean, we are not taking that much damage, but it could be way better, you know. This potion doesn't make sense. It only deals 1 damage. Okay, this finally doesn't do is 45. And now maybe we can kill it next turn because it's almost dead already. But vulnerable also runs out, yeah. No reason to keep this rock, right? So I just play it. This turn without the intangible would be like pretty sick for us. Burning again. Yeah, you are getting a little bit greedy here, my friend. Still probably need to Pommel Strike first. Yeah, okay. We draw into Bash, so it's dead. Probably. Am I allowed to play this Reaper? Bash into Reaper 29, no. If I play this Reaper, we are in a big trouble. Even Reaper Twin Strike doesn't get there, yeah. Reaper Immolate puts this down to 15. And I bottom deck exactly 2 cards. So yeah, I'm also not allowed to do that, because if I bottom deck 2 of these 3, then we don't kill next turn. Otherwise the boot can actually carry us, but it doesn't work here. So I'm not allowed to play this Reaper. I mean, even if I miss the kill next turn and he attacks for 45, I don't die, yeah? In exchange, I gain 10 HP. So what is the chance that I break next turn? Because I would always kill the turn after. And even if he 45 me next turn, I don't really die. This is only 43, plus this is 51, but all of these are blocked with the tungsten rod. So we definitely do not die here, even if I miss. Bottom deck 3 cards, and I need, so basically it's like, number of hand is 6 cards, but we need to draw these 5. So then there are 3 different hands, and the other thing is I choose 5. So 8, 7, 6, 56. 3 out of 56, 5%. Expected value is definitely better to Reaper here. Yeah, expected value is definitely better to Reaper this turn. And yeah, if he doesn't even do 45 next turn, yeah, if we brick and he's only doing 3 times 3, it is still positive to play Reaper now. So maybe we are allowed to play this Reaper. And yeah, the mood coming in hot next turn. And oh no, the chances are extremely low that we get screwed. So I take it. And even if we get screwed, we don't die, you know, that's the thing. Okay, the second Funeral Pain is a little bit weird. The spot weakness now with Corruption, Funeral Pain, and the thing. Quick silent question, finally quick slash, act 1 thought process picking between them. If the path is dangerous, I pick quick slash. Quick slash is way better than flying knee in act 1. It plays better in both the sentries and the knob. Like way better, it's not even close. And into Lagavulin, flying knee plays better, but not even always. And quick slash also has the better upgrade. So if the path is dangerous, I pick quick slash. You're no pain. Why? I mean, sure, I know it's green and we have the corruption, but don't you think we have too much set up already? Yeah. What about this spot weakness? We have freaking limit break now. Is Fear No Pain or skip? Yeah, we want to skip the struck with our corruption. Fear No Pain. Very interesting tech. And I don't mind the throw weakness upgrade, which is why I take it first. And World probably doesn't play. We might be full HP or we might be dead. Depends. Both can go both ways. Needs video for Act 2 onwards? No. If you're actually very greedy, you skip. But basically if the path is like maybe 2 elites only and not a lot of upgrades, then I take flying knee. If the path is more dangerous or there are multiple fires you can upgrade, then you take quick slash. If the path is like 0 elite, you skip. So it all depends on like what kind of Neo you got and also what kind of map it is. But generally speaking, I say that the situation you pick quick slash is happening more often. Flex spot, pommel strike, and then CO1. Or flex spot struck and then pommel strike. Maybe struck first. Maybe even struck first. In case I draw into like corruption. Oh. Yeah, interesting. We can do that right away. And the damage on Flyco is taken first. So afterwards I am taking this 18 though. Because it doesn't kill, right? Yeah, it's only 28, so it doesn't quite kill. And I also lose one Reaper if I do that. Like that is even good because they have two things are attacking right now. Oh wait, what am I talking about? I don't have energy. Yeah, never mind me, guys. Do not mind me. I'm just talking nonsense. This thing kind of cringe when we draw 6 and we also have no pain plus, so I guess it can stay alive. I was still operating under the Nemesis fire that we have 5 energy. But we actually only have 4. Die? You want to die here, you can play this. Yeah, play this right now and die immediately, right? Yeah, good to know. So better not trick that. Also these guys are pissed. Can try this and get the when return and then see. Corruption. You play that probably. Can play this to make it happy. It doesn't cost me HP. This can be played. This is 8, so 12 plus 9, 21, 25, 25 kill this, then it's good. Now, do not Finfire this. I have forgotten that Finfire ring this is during multiple instances before, and that was not very... that was not a very fun experience. Actually, I can actually Finfire this, right? It's only minus 22. Minus 22 and then we can heal back the other guy with this second Reaper. But I don't know, why not just kill this guy here? Oh really? Oh no, kill? No, it's only 2 hits. Get blocked? No, I don't get blocked before, I get blocked after. It's just that it dies after 2 hits, so I do not get hit for 7 times. I get blocked after. Like if I get blocked before, then you'll see that I don't have block. Next guarantee Reaper. We only need to Reaper for 16. Potion. So now we get potion 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. 2 potion, 50. I mean, that is very clear. I don't need to talk about that card. That's definitely an instant click. Potion not doing much, right? Energy potion can still bail us out sometimes, for example, on the double walkers into whirlwind. So I tossed the taunt spot. Wait, for hard, this is always going for hard. Yeah, probably 400. Man, there are so many things to buy here. It's just that we don't have gold. Yeah, that's Chemex with our Whirlwind Plus, and we have an insane amount of energy. There's the Rescue with our limit break double Reaper. There's a second limit break. There's a card remove. I don't think we should spend all our gold here. I think we are probably buying like maybe one card. No, by card I mean either limit break or one of these relics, and then maybe take a remove or just leave. Remove is 75. We are definitely not taking this Inflame. Right, not even up for discussion. Remove is strong. Remove is actually even stronger than before because now that we have this. Because everything, no, we are definitely not spending all our gold here. We are buying one of these relics or this card at most. I don't think I'd buy the second limit break. So between Chemex and Resco, what is better? Remove 75, yeah, the classic. Because remove still 75, I think we are allowed to remove here because double remove chance is very possible. I remove, what is this run? Is a normal run. I mean, this we are not even playing silent, yeah. If you're playing silent, you see my deck in Act 4 has like 5 strikes and maybe even 2 curses and remove 75 gold cost. that is some of my silent runs. Deck has like 40 cards with 5 strikes, 2 curses, and remove with 75 gold. Then we get transform, yeah, the run started with transform strike into body slam. And then we go lost 1 strike from falling. Where did we lose another strike? Yeah, where did the last strike go? I don't even remember. Probably from a remove event somewhere, but where is it? Yeah, whatever, that's better. Or probably that's a remove shrine, and it's because it's like remove 1 and I don't remember seeing cleric. Falling, no, falling is already counted. We lost we only had 2 strikes here. So 1 is gone to this body slam, 1 is gone to falling, and the last one I have no idea where it went to. But there is probably a remove strike somewhere and that I forgot. Or then we get another transform somewhere. Oh yeah, it's true. It's the remove 17 HP in Act 1. We did get that. Chemex versus Rescue. Rescue is better in healing to full, but we need to delay our limit break. If we don't delay limit break and with the pentagram we go into the fight with basically we always enter the fight with no Rescue. Boss fight that is, with the pentagram. If that's the case, then we also play limit on side and it's a little bit weird. Chemex on the other hand doesn't actually play into the heart, but it plays everywhere else. I mean, even in the heart it plays a little bit, but not that much. It's probably okay to take a Chemex. Honestly, it's just exceptional in the Act 4 Elites too. And I don't really know whether we're actually allowed to Reaper back in that fight, yeah, after losing like 60. Like, preferably we don't lose 60 in the first place. Doesn't can explain to hard, not as much as Rescue is what I mean. I mean, because we are directly comparing between these two. Okay, basically, why would I pay gold for this medkit? Is there any reason I would pay gold for the medkit? Yeah, 0. Good to know. yeah, sure, e-bullet. Okay, what reason? Yeah, good reason. We are getting a little bit on here, but with Spoilness down on turn 1, it's probably okay. This turn we are fine with the Whirlwind. Or even line up flex with the limit break. Now this thing doesn't know what is going to hit him. I play this first in case of corruption. Then I would probably just play corruption and take this hit. Oh, is that stupid? Maybe that's stupid. Maybe we should just bash instead. Yeah, probably should just bash. What am I even talking about? Yeah, we don't even need to heal back up. Because we are not even losing HP. Is then taking the Green Jack Embrace, yeah. I don't know, it was upgraded so I just felt like it. 50 minutes, okay. But I mean, it still, the question still works though, like no matter when you ask it. But we kill, yeah, probably can. Not too interested. Ew. Are we bad enough that we need close line? No, right? Not at this moment. At this moment, I don't think we are forced into this close line crap yet. Unless you tell me we're actually dying to Awaken one without it. So are we dying to Awaken one without this weakness? Pretty hard to judge that fight from this point because our damage is it's like our damage is either insane or it's actually quite bad depending on how we draw in the first next cycle. But we kind of want to believe that with at least a disarm and shockwave fat node already and the tungsten rod and 85 HP, we are probably not dead in that fight from full. At least I hope that that is true. Well, no, cannot. Like the next one, this is force recall. So there's no upgrade here. Question mark, yeah? We say that there's only madness which is slightly bad. Now I don't even know. Is madness bad or not? Because the strikes are also gone. If we play the corruption, then madness would never hit the skills. And then we also have Dark Embrace Corruption, Shield No Pain. So how bad is madness? Because discounting Pommel Strike is pretty sick. Discounting Pommel Strike is actually pretty sick. And it's not that bad. And if there's something question mark, it's only good. Okay, maybe it's not that good. I mean, I want madness, here's the madness. If I want that. Mirror on what? On the whirlwind or what? I mean, I say though, if a mirror whirlwind, the Awakened one is probably done for. We kill it very fast. Or I can just take this Feel No Pain. Now, unfortunately, because we see a shop here, and if I buy anything here, the Strike 4 shop is almost empty. Mirror Feel No Pain. Very interesting. Very interesting here. Mirror the Feel No Pain. Definitely a strong line. Then Feel No Pain stronger than Remove Strike. We are definitely not removing in this shop. If we remove it, we remove in Nightfall. We're definitely not removing here. I don't hate the second Feel No Pain in this spot. But Dark Embrace, I don't love the Dark Embrace mirror at all. Even mirror something in this shop, honestly, is either Whirlwind or Pinfire. If Awakened One Piano Pain was, yeah, absolutely yes. Why would it not be? Awakened One gains 2 strength. If you play a power, so do you think this Piano Pain Plus doesn't make up for the plus 2 strength? Because the second Piano Pain also allows us to save some lock cards with corruption for later. Oh yeah, with our second Pommel Strike, I don't actually want to burn my entire deck with Finfire. It just doesn't lead to anything. If it actually leads to anything, maybe a loop with Pommel Strike or some sort, then sure. Like with 6 energy, we can deal a massive amount of damage even if it's not actually infinite. But right now it doesn't lead anywhere. But yeah, we just take the second Funeral Pit. Makes the actually boss gauntlet probably just way easier. If we run into the freaking Time Eater, suddenly it shuffles in a card that blocks 8 and then draw 1 card. So whenever the Time Eater shuffle in slams the deck, yeah, it actually is giving us Struck It Off. 1 energy, block 8, draw 1 card. Basically a struck. But without the corruption. And Awakened One, I guess we are actually just playing every power. Except maybe the Berserk. Which is very scary, but... not a lot of choices. If we are really scared of Awakened One, we can take a second disarm. That kills the Act 4 shop completely. I mean, not completely, we can still maybe buy a potion sometimes. We go to 31 gold. After next elite fight we have 61, so we can buy 1 potion in the Act 4 shop, common potion. But it makes the... how does that so far? Flex Reaper good. The 1 turn in the Grim Leader fight like got this run completely back on track. That we heal from 7 HP to 85. She has 3 minions in play, and we have Flex Plus and Double Reaper in hand. So I just heal to pull from 7 HP. Then afterwards the run was back on track. Yeah, maybe I am actually scared enough that I took the second disarm. Because it's not like second disarm is bad in the heart either. And we can still buy a common potion in Act 4, yeah? So draw potion possible, maybe skill potion possible. If we need to use one in the boss gauntlet, we can still maybe buy a card on sale. And what if the elite drops a no coin? Copious. But I am honestly pretty scared of Awakened One with this. I don't think our damage is actually that high. Like we just play all the powers and the fight is like super clean. This fight now should be better than before. I hope. This time I keep the shockwave, right? With the corruption field of Dragon Base coming up, this time I definitely keep the shockwave. Underworld can matter, and this damage is like kind of irrelevant anyway, so I take Underworld. I don't want to shuffle Inburn. I don't want to shuffle Anger yet. This time we can actually just play the Berserker. We can also just not play the Berserk. Not playing Berserk is fine too. But yeah, we are like way stronger than last time. At least I hope so. Oh, this slam would be good here. Yeah, it really tried, guys. It tried to hide. It cannot hide. Ah, yes. Our old coin here. Amazing. This is an old coin, guys. Got 48. Oh, that is good. Yeah, Havoc Plus is kind of cute, but that is good. Oh, plus 9 gold. Still cannot buy an uncommon potion, but maybe we can buy something else rather than just the common potion. Essence still not as good as what we have, right? Energy potion at worst is still converting into two takes a whirlwind. And at best it does allow us to play some of these on the same turn when we otherwise cannot. And skill potion with corruption, that embrace feel no pain is definitely better than this Arsenal still. This guy shuffle in 0 cost block 8, draw 1, so we definitely don't care about him. Artifact strip. Doesn't matter that much, but it does allow us to either apply vulnerable or disarm maybe, and it blocks for only 3 less than the struck. So probably still okay. Anger don't want to shuffle in yet. And I mean the moment we draw into our corruption dark embrace, like we are going to be like a lot stronger. I want to keep burning pack definitely, so I do burning pack on this immolate. And then now I can play corruption. I do play corruption before this struck, so that 1 energy is still enough to play this dark embrace. Don't care about keeping spot weakness, right? 12 strength is enough. Now I no longer need energy, so I can just attack, but attacking doesn't even do anything. So I guess I don't attack. And just feed fire a lot of things here if we would like to. Anger away. It's okay, we have the whirlwind. Berserk doesn't. Berserk on the whirlwind is okay too. Sure. Why not? Yeah, this fight is like completely over from here, yeah. So doesn't really matter what we do. Can just spend or block this turn as well, it doesn't actually hurt. But that K-Max. And it's just dead this turn. Okay, annoying fight. Like, really annoying fight. But at least top decking Dark Embrace is not so bad. But also I paid freaking 80 gold to deal with this crap, so hopefully we are fine. Definitely play Brutality, right? Or are we allowed to not play this Brutality? Probably nonsense. MX plays fully. Could have saved the minions for the double Reaper, but I don't think so. Reaper Break being drawn like this is not very good, but Shockwave can be Dark Embrace. And I do think I just play Shockwave first cycle. Okay, Spark Weakness before this is good. I trade in case of Flex. If I change right now and draw into Corruption, is this so bad? maybe it's not so bad. Yeah, maybe it's actually not that bad even if I draw into corruption right now. So spark witness and then limit break, or just spark witness in flame, and then limit break later. Because it's the same amount and Dark Embrace in play to discuss the wood redraw if we play corruption, which we will. Unless you tell me to not play this in flame in this fight. So it's currently at +4. If we play this +6, it's going to be +8, +10, +12. I know, +6, +12, and then with this it's +10. And strength on this thing, but A6 strength for us, is that an issue? Maybe it's not. Unless you tell me we have problems immediately next turn, but do we? We draw 6 per turn and we have Gremlin Horn, so these things are not a problem. So how much damage do we take now? We are taking 6. This guy goes to +6, is at 26, yeah? 26 weakened down to -7 or 19. So 18, 18, 3, 3, 24, we are at 36. 36 next turn is still weakened, so it's +6. But if we draw to Fear No Pain and not Corruption, and we had to, let's say we play 2 Fear No Pains but no Corruption next turn, 2 block. Then this guy has 10 strength, which will be 16, 48. 48 is actually 44 damage maximum. But even then we have skill potion. It's probably okay to play this in flame. But we do need to be pretty careful with our HP from here. Add up war as well, a little bit. And Zero Pain is definitely played. Killing? No, this turn no. Because there's also like Reaper in here and I one Gremlin Horn draw this turn. Last turn was only 3 damage. I actually care way more about drawing extra this turn, because this turn is a dangerous one. Fear Pain first and then disarm, yeah? Berserk's definitely not play, but maybe we are just Fiend Firing this turn. Probably Fiend Fire this turn, right? Draw 3 hit. Hit this guy so that Reaper heals more if I draw into it. I can feel no pain. If I Fiend Fire this, then we don't have the Corruption in play. Is that a problem? Probably fine. Definitely want to keep Burning Pact. Is that true? If I don't shuffle in anger, like why do I need Burning Pact? Yeah, I only care about keeping Burning Pact if I'm actually keeping this anger. And keeping anger is not that bad, but we do have the whirlwind as well. Maybe it's just bad to keep the anger. I keep the body slam though. Yeah, honestly, I think I just Reaper here. Like, who cares about Corruption? We can play Corruption later. Yeah, we just play Corruption later. Like, no need to play it now. Like, who cares? Then I should have burned the Berserk if I don't play Fiend Fire. I mean, we can also Energy Point and just play Corruption now, but there's no need. Yeah, now I can Fiend Fire this hand maybe. Do I keep Body Slam? I don't care about Body Slam. I can Fiend Fire right now. Okay, now I Corruption, yeah? I Corruption and then Flex Limit Break. Or do I want to keep the Flex? Keeping the Flex is just good, so I just Flex first, and then Corruption Limit Break. Okay, now it should be fine. We should be able to kill this before we take one more multi hit, and then we take potentially one turn of big hit, but we have the Reaper. Yeah. We are definitely fine here. And I don't want to shuffle these out. These are all good cards, except Iron Wave. I mean, can play Berserk, but that's probably a pretty stupid idea. Oh, yeah, we are super chilling here. Full HP. So in hindsight, probably did not need the second disarm. With this draw, we definitely did not need second disarm because the surviving turn 3 was very easy. Surprisingly, yeah, it's only the turns where I'm scared of is only the opening turns, and also the limit break was not too bad, yeah. That we were allowed to limit break with full strength here is very good. If the version of this fight is the version where we have to play this fight with 10 strength or something, or maybe even less, then it's it can be ugly. But here, of course, it's fine. After surviving the first few turns and we reach back to full, we know the fight is like no problem. When we can still save our block and there's Corruption Phenopain Dragon Blaze in play. Can upgrade one card. So what is this? Probably Shockwave, yeah? Yeah, don't see anything other than Shockwave. Maybe you can argue Corruption. But we do not actually have a second source of weakness here. So the Shockwave covers for 2 full cycles in the hard fight. So let's do that. The Shockwave upgrade. Because we still have energy potion to play Corruption in one of the next 2 fights if we need to. Yes, membership card. But seeing red, power potion, Holy Tungsten, yeah, say goodbye to that. What about this power potion? If it's not power potion, it's the seeing red on sale. But is power potion better than these things? Or is it necessary? Is probably the better question. Because we do have Brutality top deck, and the skill potion can also be either weakness or draw or whatever in case we bottom deck our power. And power potion is not a 100% hit. If it hits something like demon form, demon form is already okay. We have 2 Reapers. And first cycle from 85 HP, I don't think we can die from full. With the tungsten rod at least. Seeing red is only good after Dark Embrace. Before Dark Embrace is pretty trash. Especially with energy pot. In so good, yeah, there are a lot of hits. Like Fear No Pain, Dark Embrace, even earlier Corruption is good, Evolve is good. The Juggernaut actually is a lot of damage. Barricade is amazing. Demon Form is fine. Inflame is okay. Rupture is a miss, Combust is a miss, but still it's kind of free damage, but it's definitely not worth if it's Combust. Berserk is a miss. But yeah, not many misses. The power potion is a very high value here. It's just over which one? What builds us out more often? The energy pot or the skill pot? Energy pot is only bailing us out when we draw into Corruption, but we cannot play it. That's the use case for it. So it's like Dark Embrace top deck, and then we are forced to pin fire or something to draw more, but then we draw into the Corruption and we cannot play it. But we have a lot of wiggle room in the Act 4 Elite here, yeah? Because of the Pantograph, the Double Reaper, and sure, Blood Vial. So he already healed 33 when we enter the hard fight, and we also have double Reaper there. I probably take power over heal. Is that stupid? Maybe that is stupid because the fact of the matter is that if we are completely breaking our hand, the energy potion doesn't give options to bail us out. But the skill potion can pull something out of nowhere. It's just that most of the time it ends up in disappointment, but it is pulling something out of nowhere. Whereas the energy pot doesn't only pull something out of nowhere if we actually draw into our cards. And we don't actually have Preserve Insect in here. If we get Strength in play on turn 1 though, maybe Energy Potion with Whirlwind can lead to lethal, because that is a lot of damage. That's like at worst my plus 16 AoE if we have any strength, for example, like maybe 6. Yeah, 6 strength, that's like 28 AoE, and maybe it can kill one of them. It's tough, it's tough. Because like what realistically, what kind of skill actually helps? Like Shockwave, Disarm doesn't actually help that much. Like Battle Trance, Shock it off. Second Limit Break is a little bit, Exhumes a little bit, but not amazing. Burning Pack is fine. But again, there's a lot of charge, like just mediocre block cards. It is actually funny though, because the skill pot can save us from like one very, very funny scenario. That we have Corruption Dark Embrace in play on turn 1, but our turn gets stopped somehow, and then on turn 2 we top deck 2 burns, so we don't really have any skill in hand to draw with Corruption Dark Embrace, and then the skill potion actually can draw. Yeah, we also have freaking 5 base energy, so how often do we miss the corruption anyway? And even if we miss corruption, is that so bad? Yeah, even if we miss corruption, we redraw into it pretty quickly, right? With brutality, and we also exhaust down quite a bunch of stuff. Yeah, like screw the energy pot, right? Screw the energy pot. Okay, real talk. Do we power pot this turn out of fear? Do we power pot this turn ever out of fear? Next turn, no matter what happens, we don't die. It's just that on turn 3, something bad can happen. Because this turn we are only taking 10 here plus another 4 here, so we take 14, go to 71. It's just that we lose 1 strength immediately. So the defect draw is mostly empty for next turn. And then we definitely will not have damage to kill this on turn 3 here, with the Fiend Fire already being in hand. None of the important powers are in play yet. Next turn we draw 4 cards. No artifact shift, so the Shockwave draw doesn't even work next turn. This arm draw doesn't even work. Maybe because we know the turn 2 we never die, I am allowed to wait 1 turn with the potion. Your skill potion can also bail us out with like potential impervious if we actually completely break. Maybe I'm allowed to wait. And out of war energy, yeah, whatever. Yep, Act 4 Elites doing Act 4 Elites things. Just another day in the office, guys. But now skill potion can be open. And yeah, energy potion this turn would do nothing. So let's see if this potion actually is doing anything or not. Yeah, it's giving us block. But which block? Shock and drop, draw 1 card. Power through block 7 more. Flame barrier deals a little bit of damage, but it's probably never flame barrier. I take shock, right? Because even if the card bricks, it pushed me 1 card further into the draw pile, so I have less chance to brick next turn. If I brick next turn again, I can die. Yeah? This turn I am never dead. Yeah, like just 1 strike out of the way, please. minus 32. So we are 39 here. 39. If this guy attack again next turn and we don't have a heal somehow, or we don't have block, we can die. But still is not time for this yet. Unless you want to Panic Reaper now. Panic Reaper now heals for tail, so we can never die next turn. But the downside is that we have one less Reaper in the redraw. So healing to full is more difficult. 36? No, we have Tungsten Rod. It's minus 32. Because Tungsten Rod block all 4 hits. So we lose a 4 block first from the burns, and then we block for 4, so we are facing 36. But 36 is minus 4. Yeah, if we play Reaper right now, we never die next turn. But the healing to full is more difficult. Don't think this deck does a hard. We win the hard fight on like turn 1 if we draw our powers. What do you mean we don't do the hard with our power point? We win the hard fight on turn 1 instantly if we just draw our good stuff. We win every single fight in the game if we draw our good stuff. So the hard or not doesn't actually matter. Yeah, hard is easier in this fight, most likely. I mean, I say that and then we face 67, no weakness, no disarm, no powers. And that is bad. But yeah, the thing is that Power Potion doesn't even do anything this turn. The only thing I'm thinking about right now is whether I play Reaper or not. And I think I do. I think I do play this Reaper. And yeah, sure. If I break out of world already, then Twin Strike goes here. Okay, Corruption, Fear, no Pain. No Dark Embrace though, so at the moment I cannot turn around. But I block a lot this turn. Oh yeah, just play the card here. And Burning Fang is going last. Yeah, I can turn Quest Spot, yeah, it's true. But Burning Fang goes last. And I do want to disarm this thing. So disarm goes here, Swappingness goes here, Limit Break, and then Burning Fang last. Okay, interesting draw. So we go down to what? Minus 22, minus 32, go to 19. Even if I did not Reaper last turn, I would still live this turn. But one less skill and then, yeah, 2 less skill and I'm dead. Red Cow would be good here. Okay, that embrace is here, so now we can finally play the freaking fight. Play our deck, I mean. Ideally we pop off next turn with the flex into Reaper. That is not super easy to do because it's only one charge with Dark Embrace. And there's no Fiend Fire in here to draw a full hand. Not worried, yeah, like from here I don't think we lose this fight. I'm just worried that we cannot heal that much. We do heal at least 32 from these relics. 33, so we are currently at 53, and if we can Reaper back for 32 HP, then we are full. Now it's good. And turn around now, right? Keep drawing or what? Shuffling right now is not that bad. Actually, shuffling right now is quite good. It's just that if I shuffle right now, I don't really get flex plus the thing. Maybe I still do. Like this I don't. Like this I don't even shuffle. 110. This one needs to die next turn still, yeah. So maybe I still actually do this. And hopefully I draw into the Reaper next turn. Otherwise we are probably missing like 20 HP here. Yeah, I don't need to play more. Okay, okay. Reaper being now is good. There's no longer flex, so we can heal 26. So we do that. Alright, let's stop. We don't shuffle. Battle Trance draw 3 and then it stops. And I would like to have guaranteed lethal on this thing this turn. So I leave defend and body slam in the redraw, so I am guaranteed to have a kill. I just hit, yeah, just hit. Hello, Byron. Yeah, now we just end the fight. There's no more reason to stay here. Strawberry, just in time. Oh, this is actually just in time, no? No reason not to power potion, so I power potion turn 1. Cringe. Yeah, there's so many hits here and we miss all of them again. But is Inflame better than Metallicize? Metallicize blocks 3, potentially block 6 first cycle. Inflame gives us a much better heal with Reaper, but one Reaper is already in my hand. Inflame, however, gives me a non-empty limit break. Or play with throw barricade? Why do you want barricade? I want a freaking Dark Embrace, please. Or even corruption immediately is fine too. Even evolve is better than barricade. Like, do you think with corruption Dark Embrace feel no pain we cannot manage our block in this fight, that we need the barricade? Like why would that be the case? The only scary thing in this fight is that we just die immediately first cycle. Corruption run me back here? No, I just play corruption on site here. Like what do you think we do? Run out of Steve? No, absolutely not. Do you see how high our damage is in the Sphere Shield? We deal like freaking 300 damage per turn here. And that is even with the Sphere Shield debuffing our strength, yeah? So limit break is 2 times worse than normal. But yeah, with still Reaper and the limit break, I think Inflame has to be better than Metallicize. Because if we draw into 1 disarm out of the 2 disarms we have, the Metallicize only blocking 3. So the Inflame is happening. The only card we can Burning Pact in this hand is the defense. So we Burning Pact the defense then. Unless you want to Burning Pact with this Spot Weakness. Oh yes, Spot Weakness by the way. Compare Spot Weakness to Inflame please, like this turn. I will just play the second Inflame, get it out of the deck and we have 4 strength. In fact, instead we have this card in the this card doing nothing. But in the redraw it's good at this. In the redraw it's good with Dark Embrace, Corruption, double Fear, okay. It's still definitely better than the defense, yeah. So we burn the pack away the defense. Okay, so we brick on turn 1 here. Once again, not drawing weakness, not drawing disarm, not drawing any power. That's scary. But yeah, defend, inflame brutality and turn, and I keep out of work. Of course I keep out of work, like anger is not even good in the shuffle. $67. Okay, that's good enough. That is definitely good enough. Oh, that is almost perfect. Like That's almost perfect for this turn. The only thing that's better is that we draw into Dark Embrace, Corruption, Funeral Pain, and we go off immediately. Otherwise, it's the best we can hope for. And yeah, the Lotto doing his thing. So when definitely gets play, and we lose HP first, yeah, because of the Tungsten Rod. We definitely lose to Bit of Death first, and then we play our block last. Disarm guarantees that we never take damage next turn. And then defend Impervious, and we barely take any damage. By barely any damage, I mean 23, but still, we could have been way worse. Berserk is free to be played here, so we play Berserk. Rate is fine, and this is 66 damage. I deal that. Okay, still need to draw into our powers relatively soon, though, but without embracing play. Okay, Corruption is here. Not a lot of skills in the deck, but there is a Flex Limit Break potential. Afterwards, there is Fiend Fire. But I cannot Fiend Fire before I play the Funeral Prince, but we have 6 energy per turn now. I'm wondering whether I should keep the Struck around or not. So I put Struck first to block this Beam of Death, and then Corruption, and then play the other stuff. Because I only need 2 more energy. I need 3 energy, kind of. But the chance I draw into all of them is not that likely. I think keeping 1 Struck is allowed in this hand. Because next turn we already know that we draw +1 with this, +1 with Vitality, so it draws 7. Okay. Weather Transfer. The only bad draw is that we draw both of these at the same time, but then sure. Unfortunately, Limit Break comes before the other things. I think we leave within the deck though, in that case. I think we just wait with the Limit Break then for the next shuffle. Okay. Not a lot of exhaust draw in here, yeah, but from 56 we still don't die on 1 hit. And Funeral Pain is 8 now. All of these are good in the redraw, so we don't play any skill. It's on 15, it's only 30 damage, no problem. We get to shuffle. Okay, the only burning fact this turn is very nice. Oh, the fight is probably over. Yeah, from this fight it's definitely over. We get to do Limerick on full strength here. And we are full HP, we take 0 damage. Yeah, we are definitely Gucci now. So Reaper can be played immediately. Let's play that. Fiendfire does not lose, right? If I play Fiendfire right now. Yeah, if I play Fiendfire right now, we still win. But do I want to keep Body Slam? Is there a reason to? Maybe I do want to ship artifact with the bash. I don't care about disarming it again, but I do care about applying vulnerable. Yeah, I actually do care about that. So let's maybe disarm first. Then body slam, yeah. And then bash to max out. And then we keep the card. Oh yeah, scary stuff as always. The heart. MX. And block because why not? Unfortunately, we draw the bash immediately, so no vulnerable down here. But I mean, honestly, whatever. Yeah, whatever, really. Why do I need vulnerable? No, it's actually true. Like, why do I need vulnerable? Nemesis, yeah, Nemesis was really nasty. But that's what I said, right? That Nemesis, looking right at the side of this act, the act I already said the Nemesis was our worst fight. And we also dropped no potion first 3 fights. And it was doing burn 45, burn 45. So that was very nasty. Okay, 49 and 8. Oh, by the way, it was the defect is coming up next, but I was thinking a little bit about the defect run yesterday. Like, I think I went just one step too far for picking things for the early game. If I pick like one less thing for the early game, either I pick back over the dome, or I pick the transform tool on, let's say, like zap hyper beam over the mutations, then we are probably there for the hard fight. Because yeah, if we just survive the first cycle, I think we just win the fight. But many bad things happen in a row. So but yeah, I probably went too far by picking all the early game power. That we just run out of steam in the hut and we just die instantly. To be fair, draw order was very bad, but maybe it could have been prevented. But yeah, going back to the apparitions, like you take apparition in this run, yeah, and then you draw your turn 2 like this crap, you are dead instantly. And that is not very fun, I can tell you that much. And I don't even know why the apparition would even make us get through Act 2 easier. Like at all. Because in this fight we don't have the upgrade, so it will not play. And then does it actually play in these fights? Yeah, the Ironclad. 62 damage, we have leader and the fight with 78 HP. So just some Ironclad things. Act 2, yeah, absolutely. Act 2 felt dicey. But once again, the flex play full, right? Nice cut. Unfortunately, the Berserk did not play that well after we tossed away the odd mushroom here. But cannot complain about that too much because the gift like pop off. Yeah, thank you very much for the gift stuff to Bad Terrence, like whoever you are. I appreciate a lot. But yeah, this gift like absolutely pop off, so no complaints. But yeah, take a short break, maybe 3 minutes, and then we go to defect. Pretty sad that this one just died like this. Like the hunter don't even give us a chance to fight, you know. Like we just enter this fight at full HP and then we are dead. Like that's very sad. Whenever that happens, like, you don't even get to have a fighting chance. I don't hate the apps, but I definitely do not love it. Because if you say that the apps are going to be good, it just means our deck sucks, you know, because it means that we cannot play around the Reaper. If the apps are good, it means the rest of our deck kind of sucks. And I really don't want to believe in that when we have like a pretty decently solid base. And the most important thing was also what I talked about during that time. That even in the very short term, the apparitions are not even positive. Because we brick draws already so often. And without the apparition, we can actually face the punishment from, like, for example, the Wembley leader fight. With the apparition's HP, we might be forced to do some very stupid line because otherwise we die. So yeah, it's hard to say, but it's always really weird to play with 0 draw and apparitions, especially when the deck has like heavy sustain. Big draws? No, that is not true. Like that is only true if we brick potentially big draws, yeah. But after a few turns of setup, we are very strong, and that is when the apparitions shine. If you are just bricking your draws, apparition buys you one more turn, and then you don't even advance the fight, you are just dying slowly. It's not over one fight. In one fight, they are probably not negative. I'm saying like over many fights in a row. But we just brick 2 fights in a row, we are dead immediately. That's the problem. And sure, the chance to brick is low with apparition, but it is still there. And now we don't even have the potential to full heal for HP buffer. In any fight where we draw well, yeah. With the max HP, we heal to full with the Reaper. And then suddenly we buy ourselves one fight, we can break completely, and we are still okay. And then maybe we can heal back up. With the operation, that never happens. Like with the operation, you actually are not allowed to break 2 fights in a row. So even though the chance is lower in one specific fight, your margin of error is smaller. In that kind of deck at least. Because we have a potential to free heal in any fight. That was why I did not like the operations at all in that spot. But yeah, be right back. Like taking a short break. Yeah, still Peter, if you're still around. Wait, change the title. What he... Special card? What do you mean? Or the Ironclad or what? What do you mean by that? Oh, the defect run, like the one special. That's post probably. Wait, no. Actually, it should be the same as this. What is it? Wait, Ascender's Bane, right? Yeah, it's Ascender's Bane, right? Yeah, it's Ascender's Bane. Okay, defect time. Let's make sure the defect is good again today. Oh, this is not very good though. I have not even opened the map and defect already sucks, you know. I have not even opened the map yet and defect already sucks. I mean, we can lose Ogre for Mango, probably not. So this is definitely boss swap if we are going for the safe path. If we are running into the floor 6 elite, then it's slightly more debatable between boss swap and choose a cut. How is choose a cut and defect into floor 6 elite here? It's still slightly fishy. Because unlike Ironclad, defect actually doesn't have it's boss swap. Even if I am doing boss swap at this time, yeah, maybe it is. I did say that I would swap if there's no other option. The problem with swapping here, yeah, is that if we swap into something bad and we cannot take this floor 6 elite path, there's nothing in this act for us. Like the rest of the act is also like completely garbage. Now there is a slightly safer path that goes to this, like 3 fights into question mark into a shot into the floor 6 elite here. But afterwards we get 1 fire, still have the second elite. So the value of that is not that low. It's just not nearly as high as the 3 elite path here. For 6 elite into fire, into floor 8 elite, into fire again, into super late elite, into hexagons. But not really. Like, how bad is choose the card on defect into advanced always? I have not played enough with that yet to have the answer. Because for Ironclad, I know that you take choose the card from Neo, usually you are put like slightly above the curve, just enough to smooth out the first advanced always fights, and then you can keep snowball from there. For defect, I don't actually know. I kind of want to click it, and that also fits with my statement that I don't really want to squat. Surely defect cards are good, right? For the HP unpickable, not really, because 14 HP from Neo actually allows a brute force to potentially a knock here. And if we need to rest at any point in the act, then it also plays. So it's not definitely not the worst thing. It's just that I guess for long-term value for defect, actually max HP is not so bad, because max HP plays fully in Act 4. Especially if you get a cell repair, you can heal to full. Then max HP just give defect like a little bit more room to take 67 to the face and still not die. Because I can get away from Destiny 7 and I actually still want to run into advanced always if I can. In particular, I still very much want to take this path. It's the main reason. If I boss fight, I think most likely we have to actually go this way. And I might not even be able to take this elite even with that. That'll be so bad, man. Okay, commit to floor 6 elite, oh god, because Doom and Gloom is certainly not a bad card to start with. Not amazing against the North depending on draw order. But quite good against the other two. Pretty good into hexagons. Into advanced always debatable. Without the upgrade, it's not that strong. But we are probably not going to fight. We can choose between 3 or 4. Yeah, we can choose between 3 or 4 here. Well, -7. We all know it's coming, so just take the 7. And what can you do? Some things never change, guys. Okay, now I kind of don't want to go here. Now I kind of want to get to safety. Yeah, no, I kind of want to get to safety. But we'll see. Glacier defense, yeah, full block. No reason to do something stupid here. If next turn he attacks again for 16, but the lightning hits here, then the Doom Loom can kill. Dual cast right now is only working if it hits this exactly twice. So 25%. It makes like 0 sense to do that. Okay, we lost the 50-50, so hopefully they don't really both attack. And now Doom Loom kills them next turn. Strength potion, okay, that probably gets us to the North fight. Skip. Without Doom and Gloom in my deck right now, if I start with a normal run, let's say even boss got into energy, that is Glacier Floor 1 into Streamline Floor 2. But from this point, it's definitely a skip. Unless you want to add the lead to the deck with Glacier already. Lead doesn't even play super well into the Hexa Ghost Fire. Yeah, I don't love it. Question mark first. So I actually have flexibility. I still have flexibility. No. Yeah, going here I have flexibility between 3 or 4. If I go here, I'm committed to 4. So to go here is choosing between 4 or 5. But I want to choose between 3 or 4 because of the potion here already. So I go to question mark. Yeah, that's fine. -7 max HP. Yeah, it's clear. But no, yeah, no problem. Like, I accept anti-note the moment I step into question mark. Every time I step into question mark, Act 1 is just to dodge advance always. So how skillful are we here? Like the dual cast. If it hit this twice, then I can kill it next turn. 25%. If it hit this twice, then I'm wasting 2 damage. But no reason to strike here first, right? Because 25% of the time I do will strike here. And then it saves me HP quite a lot. Okay, fine. I lost 2 damage. Glacier? No Glacier. So -7. This is also a draw worm apparently. Yeah, defect is defect slide through 7, which is why self-repair is healing Q for 7. You think it is a coincidence, but it's not. Yeah, the devs know everything, guys. Recursion with the Dark already in here is like kind of thing. And Recursion also gives us perfectly a loop with Doom Gloom first. And then with Glacier to push the... like for example, we set up Frost before, yeah? And then Doom Gloom. And then with Glacier again, Dark is in front, and now with Recursion, you can continue to do. Which actually allows me to maybe even remove the Zap. If I add Recursion remove Zap, then the Dark Frost loop is like perfect. And also it's better than the other two. With 2 potions already, don't know whether I would like to go here or not. Probably not. So I go to question mark. If it's anti-note, so be it. Yeah, it's not an empty note. Like it's a good note. This is 100% an upgrade. This is definitely an upgrade. On which card is a different story. Energy upgrade is quite strong here with double 2 cost, yeah. So that way you can see, Recursion upgrade you can see. But we just discussed like maybe Zap can even be removed now. So I can see Recursion upgrade, just doesn't play that well into the North fight. On the other hand, we can also just take the +4 from the Doom and Gloom. +4 for Doom and Gloom potentially pretty relevant. In the... not into Lagavulin, but into Lagavulin is already our best matchup probably, because we have both Dark and Frost there. We can go long, we can recur our Dark off. We have a lot of control in Lagavulin fight. And against the Sentries, Doom and Gloom should be the best upgrade. Against the North, probably also the same. So we upgrade Doom and Gloom. Yeah, Doom into Doom better than Recursion. I also think so. And Recursion is definitely better than Zap because we are potentially removing this. Honestly, I upgrade dual cast before Zap in this spot, probably. So we upgrade Doom and Gloom. Let's get it, Lagavulin. Uh, if I play this Zap right here, I cannot play Glacier. It gives me like, I mean, I can't play Glacier, it just wakes up instantly. So playing the Zap right here is only good if I draw exactly into the Doom and Gloom next turn and then Glacier the turn after. That is the only draw where it's actually good. If I don't play the Zap, then the good draw is Glacier next turn and then Doom and Gloom on turn 3. But even the bad draw that I am forced to open with Doom and Gloom next turn, for example, it's not that bad. We are losing out a little bit of damage, but our damage is, we say that our damage is already kind of fine in here with Dark Orb. Maybe. So it's just so stupid to skip this out. Actually, no, wait a second. We have 9 cards and not 10. Oh, 9 cards and the draw power is a different story than 10. Because we will shuffle out 4 of these cards. If that's the case, then do we actually need to play Glacier no matter what to save HP or what? Maybe draw Glacier... not really, have Speed Pot. We are never using Strength Pot in this fight, yeah? But Speed Pot can be used. I mean, the trick combat is like way too long though. I probably just trim it down a little bit later. But Clad I think is on 5 and the effect is on 0. Oh yeah, Zap is probably okay to play. Because there's the potential that we bottom deck Doom and Gloom and shuffle it out. Right, yeah, Clad would. If that is the case, I'm not so sure that we actually have enough damage without this. Worst case scenario is that we bottom deck both Doom and Gloom and Glacier and shuffle them out. In which case, we will have to play Doom and Gloom over Glacier if I do not play this up. Which I don't know whether I would like to or not. Yeah, playing Zap probably still makes sense. Oh, really? Oh, really? Yeah, interesting draw. Actually, bottom deck and shuffle out both Doom and Gloom plus and the Glacier, yeah? In this fight, so at least I play Zap. Opening here is a complete nonsense, so we don't open. Unless you tell me to open now and then play Glacier next turn, ignore this. This is Doom Gloom over Glacier. What if we just open now? It's opening now so bad because we do have 2 Zap passive in play already. Opening now is dealing 12 into another 6, so 18. He goes to 103. 103 next turn I do Glacier defense, for example. So 95, 95, 92, 92, 89. 89, but then we can play more Zap. So it's like more like 81. The off turn, he's going to be at 15. We have no Dark Orb. That sounds very bad. Yeah, that actually sounds very bad. So it's probably it's probably Doom and Gloom next turn and not Glacier, but we cannot open here. Yeah, no Bloom, thank you very much for the sub in the 10 months. Appreciate a lot, and thank you for the good luck. Ghost Laga Runner? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Oh, and we even drew a freaking defense here, so our Speed Pot gets worse. Are you kidding me? It's still Doom and Gloom over Glacier, right? We're taking so much damage. Like, what if we just go 2 cycles? We save the Speed Pot for the second cycle. First cycle we block with Frost. First cycle we block with Frost, and second cycle we block with this Speed Pot. Because the way I see it, if we open with Doom and Gloom right now, we are probably taking like 25 damage in this fight, maybe even 30. And going into the second attack cycle, like, it's less than that. I'm pretty sure it's going to be less than that. Yeah, drawing a defense here, actually maybe tell me I play Glacier instead. And save the Speed Pot for later. So yeah, Glacier Strike, yeah? Actually, Glacier Strike. Yeah, screw the Doom and Gloom. Like, I refuse to take 30 damage here. Actually, just refuse. Well, I guess we might not have a choice next turn, depending on what we draw. So I do one Frost in front. If I play also the dual cast, then there's only 2 off, so I cannot even evoke the Frost to block next turn. Double defense Zap recursion is blocking 19. And then we have Frost Force Lightning, but that doesn't really deal damage. Is that a problem? I mean, I would hope that it's not, because we also have Dual Cast block 10, Recursion block 5, Glacier blocking more than that even after debuff. So I would actually block maximum here. So it's Zap, Recursion, Defense, yeah? Wait, it's only blocking 14. Okay, whatever. 6/6 is okay. I still want to keep my Frost. Yeah, exactly. Frost in front, so that's Recursion. This turn is still blocking. So we take another 6, but I keep Speed Pot. Or I can Speed Pot for 5 now. I don't think Speed Potting for 5 makes a lot of sense here. We can always Speed Pot for 5 later. Let's try defend, but if next time I don't draw into Doom and Gloom, then we have some problems. If I draw into Doom and Gloom next turn, we are fine. But yeah, either way, the people of this turn doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, Doom and Gloom here is good at least. Next turn, no guaranteed Glacier. Is that going before or after Doom and Gloom? Next turn, so we have Frost in front, whatever we play first in the middle, and then the other thing in the back. If I redraw into the Glacier next turn, I would definitely like to play it. So that tells me to put Doom and Gloom behind. Damage not low, I know, damage is very slow. We are, the moment I open with the Glacier instead of the Doom and Gloom, I'm committed to play these 2 cycles. So that first, yeah. That first is Doom and Gloom. And if I open with Doom and Gloom, we are taking 25 damage. Actually, we take 20 damage because Speed Pot is full value on turn 2. So we will take 20 damage in this fight if I play before the Doom Gloom open line. If we actually kill now, which is not even a guarantee. And that also uses Speed Pot, yeah. So if we get away with this fight taking less than 8 HP from here, then it's a success. But yeah, that first is to Doom and Gloom, yeah. Am I allowed to maximum block again here? Because dual cast into recursion puts a dark in front empty node, so then Glacier next turn will evoke the dark, but we have no longer the dual cast. So evoking the dark right away is not that bad. So like dual cast defense recursion here, we take 7 and I can still keep the speed pot. Or I can speed pot for 5 right now, but potentially next turn I need to speed pot on double defense because we no longer have frost. We definitely do a cast force. We definitely do a cast force here. And then the only question is whether I should play this recursion or not. Recursion 4 more damage, but Glacier evokes the dark immediately. Otherwise, I can always evoke the Dark after, right? Unless I draw exactly into all these 3 next turn. But then I have all of them in the reshuffle as well, so I only need to draw into 1 off card to evoke these 2 turns from now. Yeah, I don't think I should actually play this recursion. So defense try, and potion is potentially for next turn. Unless you tell me there's a lethal next turn if I play recursion now. Recursion now dealing 8, dealing another 3, so it's 48. 48 this turn, next turn is 18. Wait. 11, yeah, 48. 48 next turn is 45. 45 is 18, so it's 27. We never have a kill next turn. Okay, oh, class, yeah, that's good then. Then I just pick what triple defense, take 0. That is a perfect draw. If you give me both of deck all off cards, that's actually a perfect draw next turn. So I would like that. Because I am definitely not people in this turn. We are also allowed to rest here, by the way, yeah, because of the Doom upgrade being done already. If I recursion now and evoke the Dark of next turn with Laser, are we short on damage? So it goes to 48, next turn is 18, so it goes to 30, 30 is 27, 27, and then we have the off turn again, so it's 24, 24, then it's 21, it's okay. It's okay, I am actually allowed to do that. But then why do I even play recursion now if that's the case? Like, what is the reason? Like, there needs to be a reason for me to play this recursion. If we have enough damage without recursion always, and playing the recursion gives us a chance to not have enough damage, it makes no sense. And actually taking more than 20. Actually taking more than 20 was shuffle was actually pretty awful. And so no, I picked it. Yeah. Shuffle was actually not good enough. And technically want to make all these 3, so I could just play the Zap. Zap here, deal 37, it goes to 10, 10, then we need to draw Doom and Gloom or what, otherwise I don't kill. Okay, maybe that's not so good. Maybe then it's a strike. There's actually not a guaranteed lethal yet, because dual cast is not guaranteed to be seen, and recursion next turn also does not kill. These first strikes are dealing 2. So I need recursion with the Doom and Gloom or recursion with 2 strikes. Or a single dual cast. Or a single Doom and Gloom. Pretty likely though. It's way better than playing this up. So how much did I lose? -3, right? Yeah, -3. By trying to play a long fight, I lost 3 HP. But that was with a pretty bad draw, all things considered. So I wouldn't say that going for the super long fight is a wrong call. Because for that to be wrong, first of all, I need the turn 1 directly after opening. I need to draw 2 defense. Otherwise, I immediately lose 5. And I also need to reshuffle to make me not drawn to Glacier at any point in time. Otherwise, I also block for way more. Yeah, cannot be wrong to try to play long fight there. And on defense is very good. In Act 1, not as much, but still effective in advance always. Just not effective in here, not effective in the North fight. And then there's a Golden Idol. And that is only with the Golden Idol. The 8 is the bonus gold this thing gives you. If we are really scared of Hexagons, it's Vimsel. So how scared are we? We do have the upgrade for any card we pick here, yeah? Even if we rest here, we can still upgrade. With the Distilgus and the Strength Potion and the Anchor, I think we are allowed to upgrade on 27 if we need to rest here. Not fight, if we draw Glacier at any point in time, then it doesn't kill us on turn 3. Because maximum we draw Glacier on turn 2 is the worst possible time, yeah? We still block 11, so we take 0. And on turn 2 it hits for 28, we block for 4, so we only take at most 24. No, Glacier turn 3 is the worst time. So if we draw Glacier turn 3, are we alive or not? It hits 8, and then it hits 28, we block 11. Yeah, we are still living. Yeah, all the suggestions are like this. You just give me one option on the screen with a question mark and no elaboration whatsoever. So why compound rival over the other things? Is there a reason? Like if it's so easy to just say a card into a question mark, I would also do that. But this score is like for me it's quite close. It's probably not sweeping beam because it's probably not a sweeping beam, yeah, because we have the anchor already into advanced always. And against the smaller AoE fights, the unknown room is enough. So it's only against bigger AoE fights. And yeah, we do have recursion that we can upgrade, which makes the comparable stronger compared to the beam cell. Into the knob, are we so scared that we need beam cell plus? I mean, yeah, I know what you mean. And yeah, to me, it's like really close here, which is why I'm still on this screen. Because eventually in this run, we also don't want to lean towards beam cell with the recursion room already in the deck. Our damage is not going to come from these things. Ideally, we remove all of these and potentially also get the zap out of here. Then the beam cell basically doesn't play later, but that's like quite late. Even in Act 2 itself, it still plays on the bow stabbing. Beam cell is a very strong kind of bow stabbing, which is potentially a bigger problem, but that's for later. We probably don't think about it now. Yeah, I can see just doing compound rival and to upgrade recursion here, because energy upgrade with the 2 cost in here is also pretty nice. Slightly with oh, I guess with the anchor, the compound rival is also better draw on turn 1 than the beam cell. Sure, I can. It's probably compound rival. Yeah, it is probably compound rival. And upgrade the recursion, yeah. Definitely recursion upgrade the up. And we say that we are allowed to upgrade into the node. It is not the normal can spend O3 energy, and the Silker is pretty strong in this fight. Not this turn, no. Because every block card is wasted this turn. Do a cast to see where it hits, or do we are we scared the chance that dual cast has hit this twice? I think we are allowed to keep the strength pot here. I am willing to use the steel curse, but I think we are allowed to keep strength pot. Yeah, dual cast first for direction, right? Where I push try on this guy or on this guy. Okay, this guy it is then. So is Zap better than Strike? Playing the Zap would make a detail case on the recursion do something next turn. And it makes compound rival draw +1. I probably would do that. Play the Zap. Okay, the Silgers always hit the block here, so we can do that as well. The Steel Chaos, yeah, it hits either 3 block cards or it hits some block card. Recursion is also kind of okay. It's not that okay. Now, unfortunately, no Glacier is played. Glacier is shuffled out. If I play Compound Driver in here, am I allowed to play Glacier over Doom and Gloom? Because that full blocks this turn, but then we miss out on 14 AoE first cycle. If we draw to defend, it's definitely Doom and Gloom. But if I draw to Glacier, am I allowed to play Glacier? Why not, right? Why not? Because we don't suffer from the plus 3 days, yeah? We actually don't suffer from the plus 3 days coming next turn at all. And then we draw into Doom and Gloom is already killing this. And these are decently low HP as well. Okay, fine. Sure. Yeah, sure thing, but... I mean, I don't know about you, but these things seem to be glued together at the bottom of draw pile here in most fights. I don't know whether it's just me, but it sure feels like that. But here, just Doom and Gloom Compound Driver. Akabeko is good without Doom and Gloom on this. No potion, yeah. So 2 potion drop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 50%. Orb Monkey with the Glacier already in the deck, with Recursion in here, with the Doom and Gloom here. Probably pretty clear defect. Now, whether we are allowed to upgrade the defect or not is a different question. Because now we only have 17, no potion, and here's potentially or not. From 27 is completely safe, but from 17 is a different story. But still, we never go to this shop, right? So it's still this chest. That was good for defect. Not amazing with the anchor, but sometimes you can still play. But yeah, are we allowed to upgrade or not? Because if we upgrade here and there's no healing event here, suddenly this is not possible to take. We rest, right? Into Lagavulin rematch, defect minus with laser is honestly good enough. So I only care about Knock. And if I care about Knock, then this upgrade doesn't make a lot of sense. Resting just better. Well, I guess we go to shop anyway. You don't want the shop? Yeah, screw you. Here's the shop. How's the abacus? Not that good. And defect also kind of likes going thick. At the moment, into Hexagons it also doesn't actually play. Hexagons it plays like yeah, sure, it plays 2 times. But the second time, if we play Compound Driver for like 3, it can easily land on the off turn. Loop removal, you want to take the loop here. I mean, sure, we have focus, yeah, but you also see that we never get to upgrade it in this arc, right? So do you really want the loop minus in this deck? Possibly. It is slightly better than usual because we do have free setup on turn 1 and we have other war. Dark Orb, yeah, loop minus. Is that really what you want to draw? Sure, it's good in Hexagons. It's positive in Hexagons for sure. But what about every other fight? Like literally every other fight in the game. And yeah, you also need to draw into your freaking Doom and Gloom. First of all, you need to draw into your Doom and Gloom. And you also need to draw into your other orb cards so that your freaking lightning orb goes away. And then you need to draw into the loop. And then you need to wait 1 turn for the loop for the Dark 2 to play. So how many turns is that? Yeah, not too interested. At least not at this moment. Unless you tell me we are dying to Hexagons without it. Then I'm interested. Potion chance right now is 50. Maybe I do take the focus spot though. If I take anything as insurance for Hexagons, I take focus spot. But there is one fight here and potion chance right now is 50. So it's just a little bit fishy. don't really love buying a cool header when I don't even pick a second one. And potentially we are fighting the knock here. What am I doing in this shot, really? Console Hexa with 4 focus and potentially 2 strength? Really? Like, because yeah, if I got Hexa Ghost solution, I just take this focus potion. And you think that we die to Hexa Ghost with 4 focus. And Dark and Frost. Like, no way, right? Card's good later, like way later. Well, not that later, but it's just that for the first half of Act 2 is not going to be so good because it's not going to be green. Had to take, yeah, I also think we need to take something. Yeah, things are just like awkwardly priced. Maybe good. Okay, loop is positive in Lagavulin. Loop is positive in the Hexagon. It's just loop is first of all bad into the North fight, yeah? And it's going to be bad into early Act 2. The only reason I'm looking at the loop is because it's on sale. We don't have sustain. Don't have sustain, but we have anchor. Does that cover enough to carry this loop around? It's really weird. For Act 1 Advanced Always, I think Anchor Akabeko carries enough that we can take this loop and have no issues. Like, we really know, but it is positive in that fight. I'm just saying that. But we are, if we see Lagavulin, that's already way better fight for us compared to the North. I mean, at least I hope so. Last time Lagavulin was also supposed to be good, but it was not so good. If we happen to bottom deck and shuffle all our offcast, then Lagavulin is not that good. And because sustain, yeah, it starts doing sustain in mid Act 2, kind of. Just taking focus spot and remove. Remove is still stronger than the Abacus, right? Unless you are telling me we hatch on a reboot. Maybe sometimes we can block on turn 3 against the Knock. If we add the... If we just buy this, yeah, our deck has 16. So as long as Compound Rival draws 2 cards, we are gaining block on turn 3 against the Knock here. 6 block for free, the Abacus. Against Hexaghost, similar story. Turn 3, some block. If not turn 3, then turn 4. Either way, on turn 4 is actually better. Turn 4 is actually better against Hexaghost because it's 6 Samsu. And then the next attack is on like turn 7. That in 3 turns, not super likely, but then it can be blocked turn 8. Yeah, this deck doesn't have enough draw for the Abacus to land on turn 6, right? In which case it's probably okay. It's actually not that bad. And yeah, if we see reboot, it plays. The more attack reduce damage is not very draw order dependent. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So not really possible to say here objectively what if the strike reboot reduce damage or not. I probably just take the Abacus and the focus pot because I don't really want to buy this. I don't really want to buy this, and I don't really love remove over this anyway. Considering there's potential for P-box still. So focus potion is safe for Hexaghost, yeah. And I'm willing to use strength potion in this fight if we need to. Oh, so this is what you meant by taking the loop. Oh, I hear you now. This is actually what you meant. Yeah, heal 27 HP for 39 gold. That's kind of okay. But like this on 36, we're just removing a card. So what is the worst card in here? Is it Steel Strike? Is it Defend now with Like the abacus makes the defense slightly worse, the anchor makes the defense way worse, the glacier defect also makes the defense slightly worse. And with the golden idol, we are probably also going question mark in Act 2, yeah? So buy straight is potentially on the table. With our second lightning source, I don't really want to remove Zap yet, because Zap is still going to be a decent amount of damage in the Hexaghost fight. Yeah, not also makes the defense worse, exactly. The defense is just complete garbage, right? I will remove defense. Where's my defense? Defense? Yeah, where is it? Where's my defense though? I would like to draw a defense here, please, because apparently this is Act 1 and being hit for 21 on turn 1 here. So very interesting fight happening. Dual cast first. If I dual cast and if I dual cast and he hits 25% on this, then I can double strike. Otherwise, don't know what I would do. I probably don't. Because playing defense, just playing defense dual cast gives me save Akabeko for this Doom and Gloom and also give me 4 energy. So it cannot be that bad. Okay, did not hit the thing. Can definitely play. Yeah, save Akabeko and the energy cannot be so bad, right? Yeah, I just don't do it here. I just don't attack. Ow. Yeah, doing Gloom. Unfortunately, take another 6, so 24. Is 24 dangerous against Nob or not? Is 24 dangerous against Nob or not? I mean, we cannot do anything about it at this point, but it's on 1? Yeah, it doesn't matter. This thing living on 1 is irrelevant. Because next turn, even if this thing attacks, we have full block anyway, and the recursion kills it. And if we want to, we can even draw with the abacus, draw a combat rival to block for 6. Yeah, it doesn't attack. So we are fine. If it doesn't attack, it means I don't need to play Glacier. So strike into recursion. Yeah, we just have lethal. The potion. Ew. On the other hand, there's a darkness. It's unupgraded though, because we are probably still upgrading defect before over darkness. But there is a recursion in the deck, yeah. So the second source of dark orb and a good upgrade target early on in Act 2 is not terrible. But we are definitely lowering our block density like quite a lot here. Unless you tell me it's actually Halo World instead over this darkness. Because Halo World doesn't require the upgrade. Halo World is very good in the Hexaghost fight. Halo World is probably not negative in the North. And we do have an anchor to maybe help set it up. Because I don't even know, like, unupgraded darkness, how good is it really into the Hexagons? And into early Act 2 is just bad. Yeah, Halo World is just better, right? Halo World is probably just better. Unless they tell me to take the Hyper Beam here, which is a curse in the Hexaghost fight with this deck. This potion over strength, a little bit fishy. Strength into Nob is still better than the sweep, right? The sweep is just to get the abacus block on turn 3. Now we need combat rival to draw 2 in order to get the abacus on turn 3, yeah. So if we draw exactly combat rival on turn 1 and we fail to kill by turn 3 and the Halo World doesn't give us draw, we can die at turn 3 here for 24. Is that true or is that false? Not exactly possible, right? Because we can always bail ourselves out with the focus spot and the glacier. Yeah, it's like 8 into another 24, 32. Glacier is like 28 into 28. So 36. And Glacier is blocking 11 with Focus Ball blocking 15. So we cannot die to turn 3 on the North. Turn 4 we have the Abacus, so sometimes we can even block turn 4. If we redraw to Glacier, for example. Yeah, I keep strength on. Because ideally I would still like to kill by turn 3 and not block the hit. It is a North. Yeah, strength on. People strike over dual cast, right? Because I need compound rival to draw 2 if I want to block. Oh really? Oh, okay, that is dangerous. I mean, at least we don't have a loop in this deck. At least there's no loop in here, yeah? That is very dangerous. Because next time we also have to choose between Glacier and Doom and Gloom. And if it bottom deck compound rival, we cannot even shuffle. Defense is not positive, right? Defense is only positive if there is a potential kill. I don't think we can kill next turn. We deal 8 plus 4, so 12. 12 we go to 34. 34 is not possible to deal next turn. Is it ever possible if I keep the yeah. Do we ever port? No. If we port, it's next turn. But yeah, defect pass actually allows me to play Glacier Doom and Gloom next turn, for example. Or Glacier Zap Compound Rival. Basically, I do want to play both Glacier and Compound Rival next turn. So is a Zap worth more than this strike? Or maybe the Halo Ward. Zap is costing me HP, and how much damage does it do? It evokes the lightning with 1 focus, which is 10. So I only gain 2 damage, and I lose 4 HP. That doesn't make any sense. If I bottom deck the Glacier or the Compound Rival, 1 of 3, then what is my line next turn then? If I bottom deck exactly Glacier, then it's Doom and Gloom Compound Rival. Block 6 with the Abacus. And we are dealing 25. 25 is a 21. 21 is a 17. If I strike here, it's at 9, and the turn after it's at 5, so we always kill. If I bottom deck the Compound Rival instead, and I only have 3 energy, then Glacier Pass, Glacier Halo Ward. If that's the case, we also need to block turn 4. And damage wise, I'm dealing only 4 this turn. Plus another 8, because that is the line where I don't take out of war, yeah? So 4 this turn, 4 next turn, and another 8. So 16 is a 30. 30 is a 26. 26 the turn after, and no I have compounded for 9, so it's at 26 doesn't count the lightning next turn yet. Yeah, it only counts lightning on turn 4. So if I do not give this energy, and next turn I bottom deck exactly compatible, it's really bad. If I keep this energy at worst, I lose 4 HP. Actually, it's 5, right? Because yeah, I play 2 skills. But if I redraw to a strike right here, it's already equal damage. So it's actually defect, the defect passive. And I don't think we potion yet. Well, that's rude, but what can you do? That really rude. Yeah, because doesn't gain block here. Unless you tell me Doom and Gloom compound drivers is lethal somehow. But we have 25 in here, we draw +1, and the zap in here is only dealing 4. We block 6, so afterwards we die. If we do not draw lethal. Oh, so that's completely sucks, but what can you do? Yeah, like apparently bricking is pretty easy. Also partially because of the Halo word, but again, it's because Halo word is on turn 3 and not turn 1 or turn 2. And yeah, like I can just tell you, you just see, freaking Doom and Gloom and Glacier just marry to each other. The top at the bottom of the dropout, like every single fight here. Like when was the last time I draw one of them like on top, please? Like at the start of this, like Doom Gloom floor 1, Doom Gloom floor 0, Glacier floor 1. And when was the last time I actually got to play the cards? They are freaking married to each other, man, at the bottom of my draw power. That's like freaking annoying. Like is force, right? Like compound, Glacier, and then afterwards I see whether this plays up or not. Yeah, Doom cannot cut it. Zap into Glacier is more damage. No, it's the same. But I put lightning in front in that case, and lightning in front is definitely better than force in front. So if I play Glacier, yeah, I just play Glacier, I don't die. I block 13 and he's 28. So we live on 1 here without the focus spot. If I also play the Zap, I need to potion. Next turn, I block for another 6. He hits for 28. So passively block 6 plus another 12, which is yeah, plus 6 plus another 6 is 12. We live on 1 at the moment without the potion. So deal 4 here, 29. Next turn, draw into any off card is evoked by 9, so it's 20. 20. If we draw recursion or the zap, it's actually 16. Hello, Pijospo, I'm Cladwood. Defect might not be as lucky. Stuck together, if they're stuck together, the top of my draw power is still fine, but it's just that they're both at the bottom. And that's the most annoying part. Even in the Sentry's fight, yeah, the Sentry fight did not feel bad because I advanced my turn with the Distill Chaos. In that fight, Doom and Gloom and Glacier was still at the bottom. In fact, Glacier was at the absolute bottom cut, and it just got shuffled. We never even played Glacier in that fight. But yeah, Hello World Glacier blocking 16 next turn without Glacier redraw is basically impossible. If I focus potion, I need to block for 12, so I still need to redraw into exactly Glacier, or I need the Hollow Word to give me Goatee Eyes. Because the next hero I play is giving this guy 5 strength. Really don't want to focus spot here. I mean, at least I don't have a loop. So that is something at least. If I don't have, if I have loop and not the focus potion in here, like what are we even doing in this fight? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I draw loop turn one and have a kill somehow. Probably not. But more realistically, we are probably just dead without the without line. And going to 1 means I cannot upgrade my defect into Hexaghost, and then it's even worse to not have the focus spot. If I focus spot right now, I am going to 5 and 5 into Hexaghost. Is that really safe enough to upgrade? Probably not, but if I use a focus spot, I would upgrade anyway because I will just die without the defect plus. Okay, so Glacier, Hello World, 29, 25. 25, we see 6 cards. If I focus spot next turn, it's -2, so it's 23. Zap is dealing 9 damage, potentially 11 with focus spot. Doom and Gloom kills it instantly. Compound Rival draws 2. Glacier is inner block. And Strike, we need to draw 3 of them, but we only have 3 defense this deck. Yeah, Hello World Predator, no potion is what we do here. And yeah, we are alive on 1. Block 13 with 16, with 29, he is 28. Double check. Yeah, 29, 28. Okay, ball lightning, so we just kill. But that was costly. At least we got a potion back. Any Giga Chat upgrading? Because sometimes we are actually allowed to upgrade, yeah? On HP with 4 focus. 4 focus plus the 2 frost is already 12 passive block. And 12 passive block, we don't actually take damage so easily. If we don't bottom deck the Glacier. Now, if we bottom deck the Glacier again, then we are dead turn 2. Do not think we are allowed to pick aggregate in this spot. Charge battery, however, is not so bad even if it's drawn on turn 1 because it preserves the energy at this. Gravity Ice plays in Hexaghost, but it kills the. It's better with both the Lantern and the other war kind of. Yeah, charge battery is okay. Yeah. Because we are low HP enough, and sometimes we are also not allowed to play Glacier in the redraw in the Hexaghost as well because we will need to keep the Dark off in front to recursion. And yeah, I cannot upgrade, right? Unless you tell me draw potion is safe enough. But I need a second frost source in here for me to feel safe. If I have a second frost card, for example, a Cold Snap, or a quest, then maybe I could actually upgrade here. Heroes, yeah, me too. But I don't think with Glacier as my only force, I'm allowed to do that. Hello World makes force. Yeah, now we are betting on Hello World to win the fight. Hello World can also make recursion, you know, and then we just win. But yeah, rest. Turn 1 is good. Energy next turn or 6 damage? Energy next turn, right? With, yeah, once again, Doom Blazer. We need to play this on side. We also need to play the defect. Yeah, things we need to play here. And Zap is also more damage than the strike. Focus Spot, let's use it before I forget. 2 damage immediately, and we don't really get away without it this fight anyway. We need an exceptional draw order for that to happen. Maybe I can hold it for 1 turn. Yeah, maybe I could have held the focus for 1 turn. Because it's only 2 damage here. Ah, yes, exactly what I need here. -7. So if we upgrade, this is a sweet pot, otherwise we are dead. Yeah, if we upgrade it is sweet pot force. Because we are facing 6 and we are blocking 5. I mean, we do play Claw because we are playing Doom and Gloom. So the effect is kind of force. I mean, it's not force, but it's better than the other options. And then afterwards, I do think we block for 5 here and then play Doom and Gloom. Dark in the middle does allow me to do Glacier into Recursion next turn and keep 2 Frost and a Dark. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Glacier into Recursion. And Cold Snap. What about this Cold Snap? Next turn we have full block with the Abacus. Even without the Abacus, we already block 10 passive. So the only thing that this, I mean not the only thing. Next turn energy as well. If I don't play Cold Snap, I gain 1 more energy next turn. Playing this Cold Snap does not allow me to play the Glacier, but we also don't need to because we only passive block 10. So if we are floating energy next turn, I should not play this Cold Snap. Maybe that allow me to play Zap where I don't play the Cold Snap here. Which is interesting. Probably hope for other war. Yeah, probably hope for other war. If we get Streamline from the Hello World, maybe I also play that because Hologram can also come after. Yeah, the Zap. I am allowed to play this Zap and now Doom and Gloom blocks and now Compound River draws 3. Yeah, Zap Compound River, yeah. Cold Snap, now the die is in front and it can be dual casted or recursion. Dual cast on 33 is honestly good enough. I would just put the die in front now. Even without dual cast, if I play Doom and Gloom, that's still good enough because it gives me another dark off. Yeah. Dual cast. That's battery full block. Could be okay here, probably. Recursion is a good draw, Charge Battery is a good redraw, all the other things are trash. But if I draw right now, I also lose the Abacus block for next turn. If I have the Abacus block and the draw potion, I can never die. Otherwise, I can die because it attacks 18 I'm blocking exactly 5 here with 13. So this is probably Recursion, Charge Battery, double strike. Right? And let's use the Abacus. Yeah, Glacier, yeah, we fight over. Lightning before Frost, right? So Zap into Glacier. Reserve draw potion. Echo Form. All for one slightly killed with Hello World and Recursion and potentially upgrade on dual cast or Zap, but no. On the other hand, there's an Echo Form or Hyper Beam. Yeah, P-Box. Or Coffee Dripper. Coffee Dripper would be free the moment we see one Cell Repair. Or we see the Blood Daredevil, then it's probably fine with the Anchor. Energy plays very well with this deck. Even if we don't have a lot of draw right now. We would love to add draw first of all, and we already have some insanely expensive cards. On the other hand, all the base cards are complete garbage. With Focus and Frost already in our deck. Hello World, yeah, exactly. Hello World is also a little bit of draw, so we can use energy even more. And there are not many good energy relics for the defect as well, yeah. So we turned out this Coffee Dripper and we won 4 energy after Act 2, then what would we pick? Because I don't want Dome, I don't want Dome, I don't want Firestone, I don't want Sozu, I don't want Crown, I don't want I probably don't want Kurski. What have been one? Like maybe Fusion Hammer if the upgrades are good enough. Probably Dripper, right? Because we already have outer protection. And yeah, potential buy trade is still in here with the Ripper. With you go into question marks and 4 strikes. Oh yeah, Crown's already here, so you cannot see it after Act 2. Early shop is only 2 elites. Yeah, early shop is only 2 elites. We cannot get early shop and 2 elites here. How important is early shop? Because if we, let's say we pass for this side, then the shop here is forced. If we go to this shop, yeah, if we go to this shop, then this shop is like forced, kind of. Not really, it's not true. We can, this shop go here, into here, into here, into here, into this elite. Don't go cheating, yeah. Thinking is using using your brain, using external resources, right? Like, it's not in the game. So why would you be allowed to use that? Like literally cheating, I tell you. Yeah, what is the difference between using your brain and using a computer? But yeah, here I'm actually, I don't really want to go to this shop. Like 200 gold is just not enough. And I also want to have more information in the question mark first before I know what to buy in the shop. Because let's say I see buy or blood the idol already, yeah, then the sustain value from the shop value also goes way down. It's probably like this, right? Like here, 2 question mark, and if we are strong enough by this point, yeah, we don't need this shot, then you can go take 3rd question mark. 3rd question mark, we take elite into here, and then we go to the very late shop with a lot of gold, and that should be just stronger. I don't think I ever go to this shop, so let's start here. Starting here versus starting here, is there a difference? Starting here is actually just better in case for whatever reason we decide to go this way. I don't know what would happen for that to happen. Yeah, what would need to happen for this path to occur, but it's still objectively better than this, right? Because we are never going this way. Yeah, we are just never going to this question mark, because if it rolls a shop here, then of course we would like the shop to be this question mark instead. And yeah, then starting here is just objectively better. So let's do that. Echo form good. Add a word. Should I play dual cast? Ideally, next turn we have like I don't even know. Doom and Gloom 22 plus another 7, 18 AoE only. So then I actually need this dual cast damage. Okay, I guess Doom and Gloom alone is killing this thing next turn then. And we draw into it. Evidently we don't, but we have energy now. And yeah, of course with the do I still keep Akabeko? Do I still keep Akabeko? Maybe I should. Because this strike damage is actually better. Wait, what? Wait, calm down, sir. Please, we can talk this out. But yeah, interesting. I mean, we are probably fine, no? We are probably fine because this thing draws 2 and then we kill this immediately, yeah? And this thing is also on 8. So we should be fine, but so there is something going on here. Recursion will kill one of them no matter what. And the other one we can go with the ice double defense. Yeah, guess what kind is at the bottom of our deck, guys? Yeah, exactly. The freaking Glacier is here once again. This thing loves being here. I don't know. Like, maybe I should not king shit. Maybe it's just enjoying being the bottom. But I mean, if it has a change of heart and wants to become a top instead, it would be probably slightly better. That would be slightly better for me. They didn't even hit the freaking wrong one. But it's still a kill. It's still a kill. It's still a kill. And it's a down anyway. But it's green. Cannot be so bad, right? If it's green. Yeah, how bad the green cuts anyway? Ah. Oh, maybe there is a reason for me to go here. Oh, maybe there is a reason for me to go here, but we'll see. If this actually gives me a self repair, yeah, then I can actually seriously consider going this way. But I need this to be self repair, exactly self repair. If it's not self repair, I'm not going here. Yeah, other war. Even 6 energy is fine because Echo Form is not in play yet. Ow. Okay, I guess Echo Form is not in play. Ow. No, really? Can this Glacier be like is this Glacier actually freaking serious or what? Like one time, man. Like, is there any time where it will not stay at the bottom of my deck? Like one fight. When will that be, please? Because evidently it's still not this fight, so I'm taking another 8 or what? We are in Operation HP range and question marks are coming, so I don't think I will potion for 8. But yeah, very annoying. Need to be careful not to accidentally kill it though, before the ritual dagger. Rebound Glacier, that's gonna have 3 frost, so it's dealing 29, 18, 19, 15. Yeah, it doesn't kill. 6 actually, 6, but it still has 11 plated armor, so this lightning never kills. Ritual dagger is lethal. I need to make sure I do this first. No potion, 60%. That is not self repair, so we are not allowed to go here probably. Not too interested in go for the ice. We double charge battery, the lantern, the coffee dripper, and the other war. We float energy like crazy here. Especially after Echo Form is set up. Before Echo Form set up, sure, we need energy. Let's skip, yeah. That's minus 21. I am not allowed to do this, right? Surely not. Let's just tell me shop has waffle, 100%. Does shop have waffle? If shop does not have waffle, then taking this right now and running into honestly any one bad elite turn and we die instantly. Of course, yeah, like if this deck is a bow lightning right now, maybe it would have done better next one. And then I get to keep to have this thing upgraded or what? Is this question mark or is this shock though? Because we still have 1 potion, but 1 potion only. And but the arrow in here does actually help for this fight. Who's 17? Still question mark, right? Bias right now would be perfect. Operations perfect HP. Yeah, still question mark. This is fine. Transform 2 on what? Strike defense. With more blockers added to the deck and the anchor, I don't really want to transform to strike yet. Legend, there's also zero reason to pick mutations in this spot. Like, what does mutation even do here? On the other hand, the base cards are actually complete utter garbage in this deck. Yeah, transform strike defense, right? Over double strike. Transforming 2 defense going a little bit too far, and the chance to see bias from here also is pretty low. Oh, those are good transforms. Are they good enough for us to live? No idea, but these are very good transforms. The buffer is especially good in this fight. And we have Equilibrium Ritual Dagger here. Still need to survive these things, yeah, with our damage potion. Interesting, yeah, interesting if we don't die now. So any draw pot? Any draw pot immediately on turn 1? Because I have a feeling that draw pot is like kind of forced here. If we don't draw pot, we're taking 14. And I'm dealing 32. So it's at 18, but I'm weaker next turn. But maybe you can say that maybe I'm spending all my energy, so I should not draw pot. We have way better things to spend our energy on in the deck though, compared to what we have here. Doom and Gloom draw immediately is 22, 22, with this is 20. So I still need like another attack for us to instantly kill this, but it's close. Equilibrium charge battery also better to play this turn. If I draw into, let's say, Equilibrium Echo form, am I allowed to do that? Maybe I am. Okay, taking 14, but we have a logo in play, defect in play. We lost Ritual Dagger, but I don't think trying to dagger in this fight is like going to go super well anyway. Yeah, go to 17 without sustain with the Coffee Dripper. Yeah, is always freaking scary. Yeah, draw one next turn value also goes down when they're weakened, and we waste Akabeko immediately. I drop one now. Oh, slightly better than before. Otherwise, we would break next turn. So then we would break. We would draw pot next turn if that's the case. Ritual Dagger Refuge goes here immediately. There's no question about that. The other cards are more debatable. Hello World, I think this will be deployed. With weakness 24, it does not need to die next turn. And this thing actually does not need to die next turn. But if it doesn't die, we need to block. And this guy is not weakened against next turn, it's doing 13 into 8 into 9 here. So we need to block 30 damage in total next turn. With no frost in play yet, no echo form, no buffer. And turn 3, if we kill this, we can maybe block vulnerable against these two, depending. But not always happening. But turn 3, the reason I say that we don't need to kill this on turn 2 is because on turn 3 we have the Abacus sometimes. Then blocking these things with vulnerable is less stressful when we have some focus, some Glacier Frost off, and the Abacus block. Basically, my only question is, am I allowed to play this defense or not? Otherwise, we go to 18. 18 is Doom and Gloom and 2 attacks. I know that I played this. And I know that I played this. I need to draw into 3 attacks next turn, or the Halo World needs to give me an attack plus the Doom and Gloom for this to kill. Or we can also hit the lightning here on another 3. And immediately saves 5. Next turn I have 5 energy, yeah? So 1, 2, 3, and 4 kills. I have 1 energy to block at most. Which ideally is the charge battery. If I strike here, I gain 1 more energy for next turn, right? It's 18. 18 is 10, so an above average attack from the Halo World can do it. Even a small attack, let's say Beam Cell or Go with the Eyes, can maybe be combo with the Compound Rival to have enough damage. Yeah, but basically strike before weakness is trading a 9 damage attack here next turn for the single defense. And if I block next turn, I would like to block with the card better than the defense minus. That's probably here. Okay, Lightning knows what's up. Minus 12. Interesting. Apparently we don't draw the Doom and Gloom, but we draw Glacier at least. And no longer possible to kill this, right? Unless I also play Zap. Yeah, only facing 30. Yeah, 30 is no problem to block. I do want both. Ideally, I want the orb order to be like this: 2 Frost, and then the lightning at the end. So that next turn I can play Doom and Gloom into Compound Driver, evoke the first Frost, and Compound draws 3, so I do also get the Uppercut block. That is what I want to happen. So how would that be? Like Glacier into Recursion is perfect. If I do Zap into Glacier into Recursion, that is still perfect. So is that enough block? We have 5 energy, I can play double charge battery, yeah, it's enough. So Zap into Glacier into Recursion is the line here into double charge battery. Zap into Glacier, and then Lightning in front, 2 Frost in the back, Recursion, and then 2 Frost in the front into Lightning in the back. And that is perfect. Oh, 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. Are we actually skillful enough to hit the 1 out of 27 here? That we hit 1 out of 3 the all 3 times. Super aimbot? Okay, disappointing. Close, guys, but not quite. Yeah, unskilled. Wait, that's my Doom and Gloom. Okay, at least we can always shuffle with the Sweeping Beam, yeah? So I can still Compound Rival immediately. And save an energy this turn, so let's do that. Gloom is the absolute bottom, it's fine. We're doing Gloom now and then Sweeping Beam. Yeah, I do want to redraw to Doom and Gloom. Or I can also Equilibrium Buffer. Buffer against the Uppercut next turn. And I'm still vulnerable, so I need to block 1 more turn. That's stronger. Yeah, that's a stronger play. I'm not wicked, so I would like to kill them. It's already full block, so I just need to kill this, which is very easy. And yeah, next turn lethal guarantee. So minus 12 for game the is very good, but no sustain yet, yeah. Still garbage. I thought defect cards are good. What's going on here? I thought defect cards are supposed to be good. Yeah, minus 12 in slavers with 1 potion use is not the worst. So am I allowed to upgrade my dagger here, or am I upgrading the defect? Or upgrading the buffer even? I don't take any of these, yeah? And that we go to fire instead of this earlier did. Probably we know the next fight is not slavers, so we have one dagger prop before this. So in the next elite fight, the defect upgrade definitely outperforms the dagger. Dagger is the greedy upgrade. Like, yeah, that's just the summary. Dagger is the greedy upgrade. Is there any way we go this way instead? Because we are trading 2 fights here. For 1 fight only, but we get to see the shop, but minus 180. And there's not any elite that we can do cleanly at the moment. Maybe book stabbing if the order is very good. I mean, sure, when we leader, if she never attacks, then we can do that fight. But leader attacking us at a bad time for 1 turn, and we are done for. Honestly, from 19, I think we can still survive the leader here. Just that 2 more advanced 4 ways is definitely fishy. And defect is just the better upgrade, even into the automaton fight, to survive this side. We can upgrade buffer too, but I think it's just stronger. Because we still actually want to play a somewhat longer fight to get the ritual dagger. Wouldn't take elite? No, whether we take elite or not depends on what happens here. Maybe we just die here. Like, what about that? Like this, right? If I draw to 1 more block card, I'm already only taking 2. If I draw to Glacier, I'm taking 3, and I can always use weak pot. Now I draw Glacier, I can take Echo from Glacier, take 3. Oh, I can weak pot to block 3 here. Weak pot in the next fight, if it's move stabbing in blocks for way more than 3. If it's the Gremlin Leader, depends. But turn 1 I already blocked for 6 if she attacks. If she buffs into attack, it blocks for 9. If I don't play the Glacier and I play Charge Battery Defense, then take 1 less, but then the upcoming turns I have nothing. So I will just do Glacier Echo Form. Not playing Echo Form in here is not going to allow me to get Dagger. So I will just trade its HP with the Dagger prop. Yeah, exactly like this, yeah. We lose a little bit more HP. Like 3 more. So weak pot we have blocked for 6 in this fight. But now of course I don't use it. Using weak pot now is completely stupid. It really doesn't matter. Yeah, energy to the heavens, we can never take damage next turn. $19 is 13 times 2, yeah, it's already enough, so we don't need to attack now. Interesting. Still cannot fail though, but sure. It the ritual dagger made it work for it. Made us work for it. But defect upgrade plays fully in this fight, man. I mean, save some HP. We just basically trade like plus 4, and then another plus 3. So plus 7, but if we do not have defect upgraded, it's probably weak pot. And we just enter, yeah. DL second frost. Now second frost with defect plus and echo form is improving a passive block by quite a lot. Do we need ATL in this fight? If it's more stabbing, I would probably prefer co-headed. If it's weapon leader, then FTL would be stronger, but not by that much. In the automaton, probably co-headed is better. Yeah, we'll just take this co-headed. Unless you tell me to take a second recursion. But not really, right? And yeah, we are running into the elite here. We were actually running into this elite. Exactly what I need now. But to be actually serious though, this can be Vagrant right before the shop. This can be Mausoleum. Mausoleum is honestly whatever the right because we have gambling chip. Outer, no, outer is a good event. Like what do you mean outer safety? If I saw outer like 10 floors ago, we would be not 10 floors, cannot be 10 floors, but 7 floors ago we would be near full HP right now. Yeah, Mausoleum. Actually, we do go to question mark. We go Golden Idol as well if we are still alive. And yeah, Kursky doesn't matter because if we see Kursky, then Omamori makes the chest free to open anyway. Then we just get bonus chance to see gold. So I take the Omamori. I mean, we might be dead in 2 floors anyway, or maybe 1 floor. Or maybe 1 floor. Maybe it's actually 1 floor. Well, spooky fight. That's the only thing I can say. Spooky fight. So I can duplicate the defract here if I do Echo Form Equi, and then double defract next turn. Is that wise or is that not wise? Power Driver at the moment draw 1. I would really like to draw to my Frost if I'm looping defract. And we do have potion to maybe mitigate. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 2 potions. So 40. Holding Compound Driver potentially can down this thing next turn if we duplicate it, but if I play Equi, it's definitely to do defract. So I think I just toss this away. But this can stay. I'm just playing it right now for a little bit of damage. Maybe playing it next turn is okay too. Yeah, +1 days, but it's a lot more effective next turn after 4 focus, and maybe I can even do it on a Frost Orb. Yeah, I don't play this recursion yet. Really attacks, but we have the buffer. Now, if I duplicate the buffer, I have a little bit of safety next turn. Yeah, if I duplicate the buffer here and I block 14, which is easy, we charge battery, defract co-headed. Then next turn, even if this guy is doing the big hit, as long as I can block the bird, I don't really die. Afterwards, I don't know how the fight is going to look. Probably not, right? Probably still loop the defract. And then I see what I draw here. Oh, Glacier. Glacier is good. Oh, Glacier is a good draw. I am not allowed to play buffer though if I play Glacier, and I think I'm playing Glacier. Charge battery without Hello World And we have like 4, 5, 6, potentially 6 days. That is a little bit weird. But maybe I can block this turn. Yeah, can I keep this lightning or not? Am I allowed to? Because next turn maximum missing attacks for 21, weakness vulnerable is 23. And I'm blocking for 12. So as long as I can handle the body, I don't die. It's fine, yeah, of course. Like, it's just stupid. Passively blocking 18 and not keeping the lightning... Maybe it's better, but lightning 7 damage, we also need to kill this bird at some point, you know. Probably not, right? Probably I'm not allowed to actually do it. This is already full block, so I don't need to charge battery, which means I can either do a cast or the strike. I think I'm just playing strike. I don't care about the Akabeko on the thing. If the lightning hits here now, it's fine. If lightning hits here, it's also okay. Really doing 21. I mean, we are alive, but now we no longer have any block in the deck, yeah. So here is when I actually need to seriously consider playing the weak pot instead of putting one more dice in here. And now is when I actually need to seriously consider that. Because fear pot for next fight in theory can maybe handle it quickly. And 40% of the time this fight also drops the potion. With weak pot, if it's doing vulnerable again into the multi-hit, then we are still okay. I really don't want to put another dice into this dropout with 0 block. So we're just weak pot. I mean, at least I'm happy I keep the lightning. Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is actually so bad. It's still weakened, but it has 3 strength now. We are no longer vulnerable though. So it's like 24 at most. 24 is like 18. 18, so even if I only have 1 frost, so I don't die next turn. And multi-hit is less than that. Multi-hit is like 9 times 2, weakened to 6 times 2, 12 only, and then yeah, it's okay. But yeah, this is an awkward spot, yeah. I have not run into a spot like this before. But if I play any card here, I have to evoke 1 frost. That's pretty funny. Is a forced fear pot as well. Because if I fear pot in here, I deal immediately 42 damage plus another 12, yeah? 42 plus 12. Next time I cannot evoke, so it doesn't make sense to play Zap unless there's lethal. So 42 plus 12, 54. 54 we also play the Zap. So Dark Frost and then Lightning. So yeah, 42 plus 12, 54, 54, 61, 61, 68. So 23, but we are weakened. So I need to draw into Ritual Dagger next turn. 5 out of 7. Otherwise, if it's doing the big hit, we die. Because big hit is still 18 and there's no longer any frost. And they also need to commit this potion. That makes no sense. Yeah, that doesn't sound like it makes any sense at all. So it's just double Doom and Gloom and potentially take 6 or take 12 next turn. Okay, take 6, I guess. Next turn is not the big attack. Maximum is 15 damage and we have the 12 block. So we cannot die next turn. Am I allowed to read the Spiritual Dagger here? With double Dark Orb, I think I'm allowed to, yeah? And with double Dark Orb, I think I'm allowed to. So to not play the Spiritual Dagger this turn, I mean, because next turn we are still completely fine with the Abacus. Really? Come on. Come on. Am I still allowed to read? Because next turn is doing a very big attack. And the only greeting potential is if I get hologram from the Hello World. I mean, also Fear Pot right now for 3 dagger damage. That seems pretty stupid when we are fighting an elite and another advanced always coming up on 7 HP. Yeah, probably just get out of here, right? Without dagger prop. Okay, Firepot is very good. Genetic algorithm Echo Form on 7 HP. Oh, okay, take a skim. Probably not allowed to take algorithm here. And it's not like scheme is bad either, so we take the scheme. Unless you tell me to take reinforced body instead, I don't think so. Without calipers, without... Yeah, honestly, just without calipers. Without Chemex, not interested. Okay, Boo stabbing on 7 HP. And Reaper, yeah, no problem. Like, don't care about the Reaper right now. But Reaper at the moment has no downside. It does not have a downside until we reach this point. So for now, it's whatever. I really want Echo Form in play on turn 1. And even if you take this 4 damage, it cannot die. Is there any word? Of course there's a word. If there's no word that we ever win this fight, I would not even go here. Like, why ask it? Why even ask the question? Like, what is the reason? What is the purpose? Like, what do you gain from that question? Besides like, triggering me a little bit. No, really, the only purpose of that question is to trigger me a little bit, so I play worse in the fight. Are you an agent or what? Like, who sent you? Because otherwise there's no reason to ask this question before I'm dead. After I'm dead, you can ask, yeah. Is there any chance to win the fight? But for now, the question is worthless. How many cards am I gambling here? I don't think I keep equilibrium. And we do also need to deploy Force off fairly quickly from here. It's been way out. We have Echo Form. With Echo Form and Anchor, turn 1 you see right here, yeah? We don't even take damage. So if I draw into Echo Form turn 1, we get some double defect into a Glacier, and then Echo, the Fear Pot also comes in play. This thing is dead in like 4 turns. Gamble 05, right? Yeah, probably Gamble 05. If Echo Form is not in play on turn 1, I also want Doom and Gloom in play in that case. Or at least Defect or the Glacier. Like Gamble 05. If I take 4, I take 4. Okay, Defect is in play but not Echo Form, but Halo Wood in play on turn 1 is good. If I draw into Echo Form right now, I can still play it, because cool-headed Defect Echo Form is enough block. Skin. Next turn looks fishy, but there is Halo World. If I skim here into the Echo Form, then I play Echo Form, and the Defect is not in play. Am I allowed to do that? Ideally, I skim into not Echo Form. Ideally, I skim into not Echo Form and not the Glacier. So this is the one time, yeah? This is the one time where the Glacier being bottom deck is actually a good thing. So I hope it stays that way. But if I play Skim right now and I draw to the Glacier, I'm very sad, you know. By very sad, I mean I'm probably also dead. Not always dead, because the charge battery with some Halo Wood can block next turn, because we do still have 2 focus. But there are 2 things in here I need to play. If I skim right now into Glacier and I play Glacier, we are missing either defect or the Halo Word. Or I mean, Charge Battery can be missed, but ideally not. But we do need to draw back into this thing, right? Because Equi is a good redraw very. Buffer is actually not a bad redraw. Quinter is an okay redraw. Ritual Dagger is a very good redraw after the Echo Form is in play. Because we also can deploy Fear Pot. And as of this moment, we are also freaking floating energy here. I do play this game. Okay, so Charge Battery, defect Halo Word, yeah. Next turn we have 6 energy. And there's no reason to potion yet. Okay, Echo Form Glacier. Unfortunately, no Doom and Gloom, but that's fine. Fear Pot now. Next turn we have the Abacus. So next turn we are still completely okay. Fear Pot now to play Sweeping Beam to advance redraw by 1. Is that something I would like to do? Because if I draw into Recursion right now, I would also like to recur the Lightning. We are full blocking, right? 7... Actually, no, we are not. Yeah, we were actually not full blocking. It's only blocking 19. Taking 2, I mean, it's still fine, but it's not amazing. Fear Pot this turn is if I Fear Pot this turn I do. Is there any line that involves not playing Echo Form? Because if I don't play Echo Form, I full block this turn, and therefore also full block next turn with Double Frost and the Abacus, and I can even recur the Dark Orb. Maybe Echo Form, playing Echo Form this turn just stupid. Like, what if I just do Doom and Gloom Glacier then? Doom and Gloom Glacier full block this turn. I have deployed Fear Pot immediately, and then I even get to do... If honestly, Double Strike probably over Sweeping Beam, because I want to draw into Recursion next turn on this Dark Orb. Not playing Echo Form puts a lot more damage into this thing, but it makes blocking 35 like near impossible. So we better make damn sure that we kill in time, yeah, if I do that. So how much damage am I putting on it here if I do that? Evoking 1 Lightning is 10, and then I play all of these, which is 22 plus the 18, so 40. I deal 50. I deal 50 damage. Next turn, this Dark Orb is on 14. So 64. 64 is still vulnerable. And then Frost Source Lightning. 54, 74. 74, 83. 81 damage. But there is Halo Wood is vulnerable 3. Vulnerable 2. And there is a Dark Orb that's hitting for 14 up to 22, and then redraw into dual cards can be maybe 40-50 damage. And that's the Ritual Dagger as well, dealing 30 on the redraw. Yeah, I just don't play Echo Form, right? Because Echo Form right now, Echo Form gives me more damage eventually, but it also makes me not play the Doom and Gloom, so immediately we lose out on a lot of damage this turn, yeah. Fear Pot maybe be delayed by 1 turn, or it loses a lot of damage. And I don't get to recur the Dark Orb next turn, and the Dark Orb doesn't get built up. So I need to actually kill this thing without Dark Orb at all, if I play the Echo Form. Doesn't make sense. So Fear Pot, Doom and Gloom, Glacier, Double Strike is what I see. I don't play the Sweeping Beam. And now we actually full block, so I also save 2 HP and 1 wound by doing that. I don't play Sweeping Beam, I need the recursion here. I mean, I don't need it, but 0 energy deal 14, pretty sick. Oh. Man. Okay, should I play Sweeping Beam? Evidently. Yeah, evidently should I play Sweeping Beam. I can put this Dark Orb in front again, the big Dark Orb in front. So if I draw dual cast next turn, it's lethal. If I don't draw dual cast, Quarter is still evoking, Glacier is evoking, Zap is evoking. Yeah, like I just start, I just do this. I Doom and Gloom into Recursion, or do I want Frost first? Dark first, right? So that if I draw to Glacier next turn, I kill immediately. If I draw to Quarter Zap, I can still kill. Because blocking next turn 35 is not exactly easy. Even with the Frost in front. I would just prefer to evoke the die and kill it instead. Recursion is perfect block already, so I don't need charge battery. But, so now here's the question. Like, is this 1 energy next turn worth more than 9 damage? If we draw to the scheme, it is. Because next turn is 22, this is 14, so in total 36 if we can evoke. If we do a cast, it's 44 damage, yeah. So that kills immediately with a 5-pot if I strike now. I just strike, right? Yeah, I just strike. I don't see a reason not to strike. Because card draw in our deck in total is 4 energy, but these are also just self-cycle. I don't really see a reason not to strike. Yeah, Razor is there. But I don't do that yet. I scheme in case I draw into Ritual Dagger. No Ritual Dagger. Can still try, right? Yeah, you can still try. One more try, 1 out of 4. 31, wait, 31 is not it. Yeah, even with Claw we are still short because then it's like 5 potion. So no Ritual Dagger. Yeah, there's nothing in here that can actually kill. So yeah, no Ritual Dagger for me then. Sure. But yeah, is there any way I win this fight? Apparently I took 0 damage. Yeah, like, apparently I actually took 0 damage in this fight, so is there any way I can win? But yeah, don't say that. I know you mean no harm, yeah, but don't say that. At least when I'm still playing the fight, because it doesn't actually achieve anything. FTL amplify is very cool if we actually get a cell repair at some point. But not really. At this moment, it is surprisingly decent, this amplify. Because we also have the equilibrium. And FTL is like, yeah, it's just... It breaks both the Akabeko and the other war. So sure, it's a little bit of free damage, but I don't even know, is that what we want or not? Shock has repair. I mean, if Shock has Waffle, it's also pretty good. But yeah, Shock is not even here yet. Yeah, we have another advanced hallway to go through on 7 HP. But we had 2 potions, so hopefully it can go okay. But yeah, how bad is it? It's amplified. Like with the gambling chip, like, how bad is it? Not bad at all, right? Because if we have to do automaton on 0, on basically no HP here, I also need to freaking at least dupe the defect somehow. Ideally amplify the echo form, and then we have double defect, double buffer, all frost orbs, and maybe recur the dark orb or whatever, and then we can win the fight flawlessly. Single echo form on turn 1 into double defrag and 2 other things can also win, but then we need to top like echo form. If we don't top like echo form in the automaton fight without this amplify, I don't know whether we have enough output or not. How much do I think we don't adjust each character every chosen gamer 100%? Watcher probably unchanged. Watcher just kills it turn 3 anyway. Like, well, the chosen doesn't do anything on turn 1, so Watcher just doesn't care. Ironclad. Ironclad. It's weird because it's actually not super easy to kill Chosen on turn 3. But Ironclad I'm not so sure. But probably not by that much. But Chosen, we potentially feel no pain. Chosen is not that bad of a fight. Defect suffers like a lot. The defect suffers a lot, and silent depends on the deck, but poison becomes even trashier than it already is. Probably. Because some silent decks in after this just murder Chosen by turn 3 easily. Yeah, here I take it to amplify. Yeah. Ah yes, speaking of Chosen. Speaking of Chosen is here, guys. At least we don't do Gloom turn 1. This time it comes together with a stronger companion, Thunderbird. Okay, Doom and Gloom turn 1 with Akabeko is okay at least, but do we count respawn on turn 1 ever? Because Color Respawn later can be Dark Cycles or Panic Button, but Color Respawn now Apotheosis, the bomb in particular is actually very strong. Or Panacea. Is it a gamer? I mean, if we don't draw decently well in this fight, we are probably dead. Because the Chosen being a gamer, not our deck is still full of daisies, and then we don't have Frost passive block, and then we just die because there's not enough block cards in the deck. I don't think we ever play Charge Battery here, so it's Charge Battery definitely gets Gamble away, and Strike also gets Gamble away, yeah. Doom and Gloom Compound Driver Cool-Headed. Doom and Gloom definitely stays. Cool-Headed staying is a little bit weird, but if we gamble away this thing, there's only the Glacier left to generate Frost. I know that I discard this. 28. No, it's more than 28. It's 35 AoE. So the counter is almost dead already. Can be on damage dagger. I don't actually want to play Compound Rifle, right? If I had to choose between one of these cards, I would prefer to play Cool-Headed. Because playing the Cool-Headed also push the Dark Oak to the front for the cable to work. And then it just kills the Chosen way faster. So I do this, yeah? Wait, what am I talking about? There's no echo for. Okay, it's fine. The line is probably still the same, but there's no echo for. What have been talking about? It's played once. Him right now into equal form I cannot play, but if you amplify, I can still amplify Hello World. And I mean I can also just dual cast. Like this line, this turn can be Doom and Gloom Cool-Headed, dual cast the lightning so the dark is in front for the cable to happen, and then Hello World. Dark in front is particularly good because both of the recursion and the cable. But yeah, do I potion this turn or not? I have a feeling that it's okay here. Because next turn, if we can kill the cultist, we only need to draw at least one block card to survive no matter what. Oh, thinking ahead is actually quite good, right? I mean, I can jack a old trace, but thinking ahead is just better here. It sets up for potentially a scheme. Oh, or the Ritual Dagger. Yeah, I put the Ritual Dagger on top, yeah. Next time I just dagger this thing. Wait, what am I even doing? No, what am I even doing, guys? Like, come on. Oh wait, that was bad. Oh, that was so bad. The coordinate, yeah, exactly. Did the coordinate first. Now that is a very big mistake here. That's actually a massive mistake. I mean, do I put 200 on top or skip on top now? Because I think we changed our plan. I think our plan is changed to Doom and Gloom dual cast the Hello World Ritual Decker. And then I put either Scheme or 200 on top. Putting 200 on top is not amazing because you still need to draw into one other block card next turn. And there's no compound driver in here. I think I just put Scheme on top. Gloom Gloom. Lucas. Unfortunately, Decker is 21 and not 23 for some reason. Like we don't get a Decker prop here, but I will just kill this. Unless you tell me to firepot this and Decker it. But yeah, not really, right? Firepot can actually be the difference maker to kill this thing later, and it's overkilling by 18 damage here. Doing it again, guys. This chosen is like, this is way too good. And unfortunately I need to draw into one of these block cards or I die. Oh yeah, Scheme, yeah? Okay, I'm not dead. But there's no frost. So if I amplify the defect in here, I need to draw Glacier next turn or buffer into the big kit. And I put 3 daisies in my draw pile. Mirage here probably happens. And I have on energy left only, right? So I think I just play defect recursion. Yeah. Defect recursion 54, and then we get to lightning it for 10. So 44, 24. So I do need to draw into one of these or I die next turn. And this only saves if it's multi-hitting. So pretty likely I'm just dead. But defect is still definitely play. And this is definitely play. Wait, it's not even zap. What am I talking about? Okay, they will buy. We are alive for now. There's no lethal here, yeah. And there's no evoke in this the dark either because we have exactly 1 HP too low. Yeah, that's why, guys, because we don't have a frost off from the cool-headed. Oh, that was so bad. So now the chosen needs to let us through. Oh, we need to generate an off card from the Hello World. There is no point playing this strike whatsoever. So I do not do it. Okay, chosen let us through. So chosen actually let us through. So we are still alive here. Rebound Glacier full block, next turn Glacier kills. I mean, it's not full block, but we are not dead. It's 15 block. We can firepot here for... We can firepot here for 3 HP. So do you want to enter Automaton fight with firepot and 2 HP? Or without firepot and 5 HP? Because we do get to go to the shop and buy potions right now. But if the shop has something like only toil on the top turn, suddenly it's no longer worth. Full HP turn on with never take damage, but who is just 5, like how what is the bad threshold for that? Because if defect is not loop 2 focus. Defect block 15. So if automaton like 16 on turn 2, block 15 still living on 1. Yeah, I don't potion, right? I don't potion. If there's a Guapo in the shop, then the first potion is wasted. So rebound, glacier, and yeah, the more important thing. Actually, more important thing is that if we run into red mask bandits or the twag here, this fire potion is very important. It's probably more important than 3 HP. So I would keep it. Double check that don't die, yeah. Block 7. Then 2 force of is blocking for 4 each, so it's block 8 plus 7, block 15. So I take 3. I play Stream Knight to make it happy. No potion. This increases the chance of me doing automaton with 0 HP, 0 damage. It's quite bad, but it does improve the chance of me surviving automaton. It is harmful if the question mark is a fight or a fight event. But it's probably okay. Because automaton is guaranteed to be here fight events not. There's no waffle. But there's a fairy. Okay, with fairy we are probably, hopefully we are built out of this side. Yeah, fairy pellets don't get to remove, right? And I do take the pellets, yeah. Over card remove. Yeah, so blood vial sustain. But fairy is definitely bought on 2 HP because it does allow me to actually take the twag here. And then yeah, pellets remove. Remove goes on what? Lap? Or is defense still utterly trash of the trash? Maybe it's true. The defense is still trash of the it's still utterly garbage, the defense. It's probably true. Because the deck also has plenty of skills to activate pellets with already. We added a lot of skills. But not a lot of attacks here. So remove strike in here, suddenly pellets pop sometimes cannot happen. Oh, by the way, pellets could be good in the chosen fight. Pellets would have been good in the chosen fight. I remove defense. And yeah, Terry cannot show up. We absolutely do not want to take the fight here. Yeah, here 13, good job. We're possibly reading. Okay, if we somehow survive automaton, the run's probably back on track. If we survive automaton, that is, because I am probably picking cell repair. Because I added capacitor amplify to my deck and we have a fairy now, I think I am allowed to pick the cell repair over another card. Yeah, I think I am allowed. Buffer? Yeah. And never upgrading Ritual Dagger is a pretty sad story, but buffer, right? On 2 HP and the fairy, unless we are extremely confident that the fight never goes wrong, we should not upgrade this dagger. Honestly, for me, it's just between buffer and maybe capacitor, but buffer upgrade plays way better into Act 3. And if we can amplify or echo form the capacitor 7 slots with potentially 4 focus, is already good enough. So it's just buffer and dagger cries. Yeah, it's not the buffer suddenly it's like super bad later on. Equilibrium, keep in hand in case I draw exactly in the eco form plus the power of what. I do want to deploy force immediately, yeah. Probably like this, right? Discard 4. Capacitor. Not duplicated. We wait, right? We wait. We wait here. Now the annoying thing that can happen next turn is that they steal my echo form. That would not be very nice. Yeah, that one would not be very nice. That we play right now. I don't care about looping this at all. I just want to get the hell out of this fight alive. So do I dual cast here or not? Because if I dual cast, we gain a passive block with Frost next turn. And I can still play Recursion and get the cable on the Frost. Next turn, the only way to have 4 focus is if I amplify the defect. If an Echo Form, it doesn't happen immediately. And I think I want Frost in front, either way. Yeah, better with this, if we play this, better with Doom and Gloom into Guided as well. And if the more than the automaton attacks, like for example the minions also attack, then having Frost in front to block a little bit 2 more can make the difference between keeping parry and losing it. Come on. Oh, come on. It's freaking stealing my echo form, man. Unless I draw into it right now. And it's random, yeah, because there are 2 rare cards in here. So I don't know which one to hit yet. But we have a 5-1 that we preserve by losing 3 HP in the chosen fight. So I think I just hit the lower HP one. No, if I draw exactly into the buffer right now, then this one will steal echo form. So I should actually hit the 60. Yeah, worded. Can still be played. If I draw into echo form, just take the fairy. Okay, so we have no idea what is coming, and I don't even draw defect this turn to amplify. But the fairy is intact, and I can amplify Halo Gold. I think I do that. But yeah, now defect is also freaking shuffle out or what? That's so bad. So if I actually want to double defrag, I need to wait 1 more next cycle. That's like incredibly bad. Okay, the one I hit still buffer. Good to know, guys. yeah, like we bottom deck every single good card. Like, wait, what is that? Bottom deck Echo Form, I mean, buffer is not that good, but bottom deck Echo Form, bottom deck Defrag Plus, bottom deck Doom and Gloom, and it got stolen. It's bad? Yeah, this is bad. So I guess we have to play this like with single Defrag or what? I mean, I can try 1 more card with the Doom and Gloom, with the Quended, but I think we play Doom and Gloom now, yeah? We always have full block this turn anyway, so I don't really care about it too much. I'm just thinking, am I allowed to play Quended first, or not? Because it's potential, I do have a potential to just do Defrag Doom and Gloom Glacier, full block this and put the Dark in front here. So that I get to loop that and Recursion is in this deck. And yeah, that's the guys I definitely don't spend energy on this quadrant. And honestly, it's probably time to cut our losses. It's like 1 out of 14 and I draw exactly into Amplify. Yeah, screw that. Yeah, Recursion, exactly. If I want the Dark to hit this guy, I need to fireport this thing first. Because next turn is a turn that I can freely proc Echo Form. I can freely play Echo Form next turn with 5 energy base. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. What do I play afterwards though? I play 1 energy this, 0 energy here, maybe 1 energy this. So I have 2 energy left. If I sweeping beam, this thing dies. So I guess I can compound rival here and pull it to 24. Because buffer also wants to be pulled soon. And then I have 2 more energy before playing Zap. I can still play Equilibrium or the second charge battery. Probably okay. Unfortunately, I need 2 energy to put this down to lower than this thing. So it doesn't actually go. So I need to Fireport, yeah? Because I do not want to get Echo Form back right now. So we compare over this thing and see what I draw. See the... This currently blocks for 12, 19. And we are facing 42. But if I do the Zap again, 22. So I don't die, even if I don't kill this. I lose a fairy and lose a little bit more, but I definitely don't die. And then I get to maybe Echo Form the buffer afterwards. Amplify, I pick it. Scheme is still better to play, right? Yeah, exactly. So now I can do this. Probably still losing fairy here. This is blocking 29. Yeah, I am. I am losing fairy, and I'm still taking the same amount of damage, but I gain the energy to play Echo Form next turn. I can amplify Echo Form, but unfortunately, fairy is still lost here, and it's lost at a bad time too. But it's fine. 6 energy now. So sweeping beam, yeah, sweeping beam. Sweeping beam into amplify Echo Form with 5 energy, so they cannot do Equilibrium. But I need this thing to die next turn for the buffer. So it is probably okay. I mean, I can also not amplify the Echo Form. Like, is amplifying Echo Form that important? Probably is, because it means I can kill this with on attack and then Echo Form is still playing. But on attack, by on attack I mean on attack gets double, because there are not a lot of damage cards in here that kills it in one hit. Yeah, amplify Echo into... Is it Cold Snap or is it Compound Driver? Or what is it? I think intent, no. In fact, if the minions do not steal Echo Form at all, that would be way better for me, you know? The fight is way faster and I probably still have my fairy. If I get to play Echo Form early on in this fight, I probably still have fairy and we are already winning. Instead, this guy has 284 HP here, and next one is Hyper Beam. Is there anything wrong with playing Compound Driver? I guess potentially beats the Capacitor, right? But Capacitor is not that important, honestly, from this point. Because we know that we block at least 2 more attacks and this Dark Horse already cooking up to like 38. So Compound Driver on the minion, yeah? No reason not to. Double Doom and Gloom, double Buffer, and then recur this Dark Orb is a line. Of course that kills all the Frost. But we put an insane amount of damage into this thing later with the 3 Dark Orbs in here. And we know that this cycle is full block with the Buffer. Next cycle is also full block with the Buffer. So there's no risk. Should be pretty chill from here. The biggest problem is just whether I get to reach Onega this thing or not. I would really like to. But I think we have won this fight. I would really like to reach dagger it. And this you can save one buffer next turn and then it blocks another attack as well. So I have more time. Ship artifact or what? Probably okay to ship artifact. Dual cast 44, probably okay. So we can even double streamline. Wait, I cannot. If I double streamline, then hologram I block one shot. So it doesn't quite work. Double equi is a little bit weird, but I guess I can play Zap after then. Yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, full block, easy. Look at this, guys. This guy has no clue that our streamlines are coming. Already, he doesn't have a clue. Yeah, what now? Dual cast is just instantly killing it, so it's probably not getting play. If that's the case, I probably just do like this. Honestly, I can even kill this dark right now, backwarded. And now it should be not too difficult to set the thing in play. Unless it dies with this first, but it should not. Yeah, easy full block, yeah. So we can even leave 2 more attacks. No problem. I don't play this streamline. I don't actually want this guy to lose HP before I draw into my Ritual Dagger. So actually would have gotten away with our upgrading buffer here. Funny to think about. Ritual Dagger is freaking crying, man. We got Ritual Dagger like first few floors of Act 2 and now it's 24 damage. Are you kidding me? At least we are alive though. We are somehow survived this Act 2, so that's good for us. Creative AI pellets in order to get bias core, or we have to take a second echo form. I don't see a reason not to take a second echo form here. So let's take echo form. Yeah, exactly, because of Snecko. Snecko gaming chip double echo form. Yeah, give me that, please. Okay, I probably need a break. Like the freaking Act 2 was super exhausting. So I probably take a short break and we lie down a bit, like be back in like 3 to 5 minutes. Going to bed? Yeah. I'm also going to bed for a couple of minutes here. But yeah, be right back. Deco Palace, yes, Deco Palace, but it's okay. Because honestly, we only care about getting the there are many things in here that we don't care what it costs. Like all of these are costing 3, who cares? I only care about Doom and Gloom cost, I only care about Glacier cost, and I only care about playing these eco forms quickly. And then everything else, I mean, if it costs 0, it would be good, but if it costs 3, yeah, whatever. And of course, we can also choose not to prop the thing. But at least it's forced, but it's at the end here, very end. There is no early question mark into shop for Omamori potential. I mean, unless we double shop here, that's pretty stupid, I would say. It's probably 3 fights, no question mark in here, yeah? We have one note to try to high roll Mind Bloom. If we get Mind Bloom or the Golden Idol, I can see going to this shop instead and avoiding 1 elite. Otherwise, we're just going straight this way. Like 1 elite, 2 elites, 3 elites. So let's start here and take 3 fights. Oh, 0 cost echo form. Oh, that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. Apple echo form pretty unnecessary. Now, technically speaking, we do have 21 heal per fight here. If we in any fight where it's stoleable, we do have 21 heal per fight. Not this fight though, but every other fight we can do it. I don't think amplify on cell repair on echo form here ever makes sense. I would just play the other cards. And yeah, now we can palace and we have a normal deck. Is that good or is that bad? Or do we want to reroll these costs? Maybe rerolling costs are not that bad. Yeah, these are pretty cringe costs, right? If all of these costs at 2-3. Recursion costing 0 is also like whatever. I don't really care about that. I don't even palace this away. Now I guess we can palace because now it's time to actually deal damage. Double ritual dagger is already in here. We are still retaining for 2 turns. So next turn I can double cell repair. We step up for the protect and turn after a double ritual dagger it dies. I mean, I can double ritual dagger now. Hologram. I mean, I thought this card was extinct, guys. I look at this. Once again, we are in the run where the first hologram seen in the entire run is until 35. But sure, we take it. Can be the upgrade. We have at least 1 upgrade. If we take 3 of these, we have 2. I mean, these are pretty good costs. So I guess we just keep this. No reason to play this charge battery, right? The capacitor also don't need. We don't need to play it yet. But I mean, sure. I've not drawn into an echo form yet, so they all cost 3, so I don't want to palace away yet. Let's just play it like this. Cannot really take damage in this fight anyway, right? I mean, we don't need echo form or anything. We cannot pull the dagger back. So now this guy always just dies to the zap. And we don't even need to sell repair, but sure. But yeah, now the max HP from choose Ogo for lose Ogo for 14 max HP in deck 1 would play. Now I would really love some max HP for the end game. Yeah, it is green. Even not green, that's also probably already one of the best broadcasts we can see, and it's green for some reason. Not sure. Not going to say no. The cosplay performed pretty good, right? And next time we just play this debuff away. This stupid rat gonna win. Yeah, you tell me. But honestly, now I don't even think we are below curve anymore, you know. It's not even like in Act 2 we are below curve, yeah, it's just that we got into some nasty situations, right? In a couple of floors in a row. So it just went down to single digit HP. But move stabbing and of Act 2, we dealt with that fight at 0 damage taken. If defect is killing move stabbing with 0 damage taken, usually the deck is not quite bad. But the deck is probably not that bad. But yeah, it was just cheap damage. Yeah, no longer have debuff. Not that easy to get the yeah, it's actually not that easy to get the dagger in this fight because this guy scales quite fast, but we do have 60 damage reach. I have another glacier. I don't think I should quit it. Energy next turn also doesn't actually matter though. Okay, it's actually just this. I don't want to redraw Zap, right? I want to play Zap, but I don't want to redraw this Zap. Ah. 52, 100. Probably okay. Probably redraw into the thing in time. It's only 14 per turn. And we have hologram. Yeah, we have hologram, so it's completely safe. But I mean, we have 2 echo forms. Worst case scenario, no fight, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is still 21, 25, 29, 33 in the heart. Still more than good enough, even unupgraded. We can upgrade it, but without calipers, I don't really see a reason to. And we take it. Oh, memory. Is that good or is that bad? Or we can just upgrade our genetic algorithm. Now or we upgrade our ritual dagger. But the real answer here is that we take the Graph House and then we wait for the Graph House to upgrade our ritual dagger. That is the actual answer. And the genetic algorithm, if we are actually saying that. Now the downside of that is that if we are playing Hello World, it makes things very awkward. It's not so bad. Not so bad. Giant Head is it stoleable? Is it not? We have 4 focus and 7 slots. If we wait for the tongs to upgrade, capacitors 9 slots. If it's 9 slots and 4 focus, we... Sometimes it's 6 focus, but usually it's 4. It's not quite enough, but we play 1 Glacier in this full block. And we have the snack in here, so we don't really break it. Nemesis is definitely stallable. Yeah, Nemesis is 100% stallable. Retromancer slightly dangerous. It's not like Tongs is the Wild Tongs is bad there. And take the Wild Tongs. And then we go left. No reason to go to shop. This fight is technically stallable, but we need to kill 2 of them first. Maybe like this. Cannot play Buffer here. If I play Buffer, we snack, we pallet away, and I have not played an Echo Form yet, so I don't want to pallet this turn. Is Cereal Soup? Absolutely not. If it is to... If cereal soup to you, then you have probably had some pretty weird soups in your life. Is my actual answer. If they all attack next turn, we have no buffer. 2 frost only. I hope that I'm not forced to reach with Echo next turn. Putting it down to Dark Orb range, that's better. Yeah? Not quite lethal. But I mean, we do also have heal 20 here, if we wait. So I can take this hit. Now I can palace away, yeah? Now I can palace away. These costs are good enough. Take 11 here? Yeah, I don't care. 11 is basically none anyway. In case they goes upwards, immediately I can see striking this. Yeah, dagger plus. Good for us, guys. I mean, I don't even want to actually kill this thing, right? I want to kill the other thing. And I don't need double reach with dagger prop. That double reach with dagger hit from the Echo Form. So I duplicate defect and duplicate the equilibrium. Then just kill this. Oh yeah, I leave this in hand for the Wild Tongs to have a higher chance to upgrade. And I get back the Zero Cost Glacier here. Because I don't want the hologram to be upgraded over the algorithm. And I also need to push this lightning orb out. It needs to go. Doping equilibrium again. Be good. Now we can choose which everyone to kill. Probably, yeah, strike this guy and then dagger the middle. Seems to be good. Yeah, now we wait for this to be green as well. Still retaining 1 turn. I definitely do not play the Hello World. There are green cards in here. Afterwards, I still want to play Cell Repair, but green Cell Repair doesn't need to be green. So I want to draw as much as possible, but I don't play the cards I already upgraded. Like this. Yeah, exactly. Draw into 2 green cards, so it increases the chance of this being upgraded next turn. Not quite. I'm still retaining, and I'm taking 0 damage, so I don't play a single card here. Because the only card that's not green in here would be Compound Driver and Halo Wood. I can play Compound Driver. I don't play Halo Wood, but I can play Compound Driver. Yeah, exactly. So now 50-50 next turn we hit the algorithm. If we don't hit the algorithm, we wait one more turn, but we hit the algorithm. And next turn I play Serapen and then we get out of here. Yeah, Waktong is super high value relic, right? Give a +2 damage dagger immediately and also +2 block on the algorithm. Potentially even +6 HP if we need it. +9 actually, +9 HP because Amplify is in our deck. Wait. Okay, never mind. I should really stop talking. I should honestly really stop talking before I actually get the hell out of the fight, because I just forget the thing I said 2 seconds ago, you know. But whatever, unavoidable error. It is impossible to mitigate that. What about this Consume Plus? With the capacity in the deck and the amplifier is not so bad. And it makes the giant head 100% stoleable. Side quest failure, kind of. I mean, side quest we got, but it's just that we didn't heal to full. So minus 11 HP. Hopefully these elites are not killing us. This fight is very stoleable. So we stole this. I don't want to play this now. If I need to, I will heal this in here for 30. If I need to. I don't play this, yeah. Okay. Can scheme for potential amplify. Not that we need it, but sure. Five focus. We can wait with the defect. Oh, wow, I just amplify this defect. What have I been talking about? Yeah, of course, I just amplify this defect. I don't need the more eco forms. Oh yeah, this fight is basically already like kind of over. We can never take damage from here, yeah. So I'm just waiting to get out things. Is that true? If I duplicate this capacitor 6 slots, and I still do, actually no, I don't need any slot to deal damage. I just kill it with normal strikes eventually. I can. So yeah, with 6 slots, we actually have 7, so 63. 63, 45, we draw 7 cards. So maximum is minus 14 plus 45, 59. We can never take damage. So this thing is done for. Pellets this hand probably okay. Yeah, it's whatever really. It's just the strike costing 2 is a little bit annoying. But sure, we can still play 2 strike per turn. It's not that bad. Now I can never take damage. So I'm just waiting for all the side quests. Don't really want to play Halo Wood, that makes waiting for the tongs an absolute nightmare. So let's not do that. And no longer retains, I just end turn. Don't play this. If we don't have 6 frost, we can take damage. And if we somehow cannot evoke the Dark Orbs, then this thing might actually just die. That would be not very good. Exhaust Hologram... No, Hologram is a good card. Yeah, Hologram is a very good card to draw. Because we also need to land Ritual Dagger on the turn where it's not intangible. So Hello Hologram is a very good card to draw. Double Cell Repair can no longer take damage, so I don't need to be green. And yeah, sure, just equip this, yeah. I don't want to discard to be in my hand because they are not green. Decrease the chance of our wisdom being upgraded, so I just do that. Yeah, our wisdom is green now. So it was 1, 2 falls ago, now it's 13. Yeah, they grow pretty fast, right? I don't even want to bother to think whether this consumes positive or not. So it's whatever, I don't think about it. But yeah, patience is the virtue. Should have played this, I guess. But whatever. So one more deck cycle and then we are there, yeah? Yeah, ritual deck is already green. We do nothing this turn. A battery so I can actually play strike. We have drawn no strike. Yeah, where are my strikes, man? Like, we're actually killing Nemesis with base strikes here. Drawing 2 attacks this turn when it's intangible is quite bad. So maybe I can draw into Equi? No Equi. Energy I don't need next turn, right? So I just deal another 1 damage. Interesting. If I can draw this strike, it would be good. I cannot. Visual dagger is only 76, so it's not quite there. Whatever, we can kill this at 2 damage at a time if it really wants to. If it really wants us to do it, we can kill this 2 damage at a time. Like, look at this. Yeah, you think I cannot do this? Yeah, that's only 4 damage. It's stupid nemesis. Like, if it really wants to buy time here, I can give it time. One more attack in here only, so it doesn't even make sense to equi. Within 1 or 2? Yeah, absolutely, exactly. 1 or 2. I mean, of course, if it's below 76 and we draw 2 dagger on the correct turn, it's also much better. But if I had to, I would just do the 1 or 2. But if this thing wants to buy time, then sure, it can buy time. I mean, I have stayed in a fight for like 3.5 hours. Like, this is no problem, guys. I'm like right at home here. I mean, he keeps shoveling in. He's shoveling in more burns into the deck, so that's like very annoying. But sure, whatever. With this many burns in the deck, I think Hello World is okay to play now. Dagger this turn would kill instantly. But we have potential double equi here. Yeah, exactly. Next turn it dies. Plus another 5 dagger damage. Tonight, yeah, GG. It's not very good, but with the echo forms we can stack up to probably like 2 or 3 dexterity in boss fight, at least, which is okay. It's more than it's better than average. Hitting plus, yeah, not too interested. What about the second capacitor with the consume here? Yeah, not really. What about the second capacitor with this consume? It's not that bad. We have Snecko and Gambling Chip, so adding even more setup to this deck is not... It's not that terrible. And at this moment, if we don't duplicate or defract like 5 focus with a bunch of all-stars, is not enough to actually comfortably win the end game. But it's okay. Like hitting plus, I don't think we need with the Snecko. Okay. Can upgrade 1 card. Upgrade 2 cards. Honestly, upgrade capacitor, right? Maybe even upgrade hologram. Picking 2 capacitor into upgrading capacitor is just weird. But any fight we can store the dagger and the algorithm are already upgraded, so why do I need to manually upgrade them? Because elite fights are all storeable. Honestly, all 3 of them are storeable. Retromancer, you just need to block 102 damage passive. Giant has 70, Nemesis 59. So all of them are storeable. But yeah, why do I need to upgrade this dagger? No reason. Algorithm may be a better upgrade because sometimes we need to panic play this while we're trying to set up a store. So I can see upgrading algorithm first. If we don't have Caliper, then the algorithm upgrade doesn't matter that much though. Because let's say we lose out on like 4 block because we cannot store the fight for the Tongs to upgrade it. Difference is like at the moment is what? 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. So it's like 49 into speed and shield. 49 and like 45, who cares? It's still full blocking 1 turn. And you know, like hologram in long fight, I kind of want to keep the Snecko. So I can see upgrading hologram. Hologram this mode, yeah, it's also the very strong card with the Snecko and better with the kunai as well. Okay, we can also recall first in case I see a red side relic, but probably not, they're all red. Yeah, I need to go here, yeah, otherwise we lose the run. Need to be extremely careful in this fight. If we don't draw our heavy setup immediately on turn 1. So I think honestly I gamble all of this. Don't even want to keep the compound driver. I need to draw Loom this turn or next turn. Yeah, dagger is green. Team costing 3. Buffer defect laser, right? Buffer defect laser. Next time if we completely brick, I can still open skill potion. But if we draw to Doom Gloom, they all die. And we do get a small loop on this lightning. Interesting. Skill potion it is then. Retromancer. And that's even with a full game on turn 1, yeah? Okay, how much damage am I actually taking here though? It's not that much. It's not that much because we have 2 buffer stacks. And I can block perfectly, so it's probably like only 34. Yeah, it's only like 34, right? I'm blocking 28, so 28 is not enough. I lose 1 buffer here, I lose 2nd buffer, so I lose 16 plus I lose 50. If I don't skill potion, I lose 50 this turn. Is that acceptable? Is it not? That sounds pretty bad. Chill, yeah, Chill definitely blocks more than Force Field. Also, it doesn't get redrawn. I don't care about redrawing this card. Chill first, right? Before amplifying the capacitor. I might even amplify echo former. I probably like amplify capacitor more. Yeah, this is now okay. Block 51. So 34, 50. If I play this equi, I still lose the 40, 25. I cannot block this 25. I am losing 25 this turn no matter what. So the other question is whether I would like to have this equilibrium effect in play or not for next turn. I don't see a reason to, considering these are very cringe cards. And maybe next turn I need hand space to do some double hologram nonsense. Double check, yeah. I'm blocking 51 right now. So I'm losing 34 into 16, so that is 50. And the second hit, if I block with equilibrium, I only block 40, so I cannot block the second hit. So I will buffer that. I will buffer this hit, and then I take 25. Yeah, sure. Then there's no reason to play equilibrium. Yeah, minus 25. No problem here. Now we win. Cell repair is here, not play. We have amplify. This is already 60, yeah? There is another capacitor, so we can get to 102. So I am getting 30 block, 30 heal here. We are full HP. I am staying here until we get 30 HP. Of course, more wounds are not fun time. Yeah, more wounds are not fun for anybody. But maybe Retromaster just play nice and never summons. Or I can get 20 and get the hell out, and then heal the 5 next fight. So what about that? I can also just get 20 and then get the hell out of here. maybe that's more reasonable. Yeah, let's get out of here. Okay, she is resummoning now. Ritual Dagger being drawn this turn is not amazing, but we can still do Gloom after. But yeah, I also need to stay here until double hours and plus, at least. Consume again, yeah? Like some double capacitor or something? Hey, no double capacitor, but doesn't matter. No double capacitor, but again, doesn't matter. So where Kunai go, guys? So now she is in dagger range, but I still need to wait for the hours upgrade. I do not play Halo Wood, there's no need to. This kills her though, so need to be very careful not to evoke that. And yeah, now we gain 100 passive block. She can never do anything. No matter how hard she tries, she cannot damage us from this point. I can still play this. Is there a reason to? Probably yes, yeah. Maybe not. Get back a one cost strike and just kill one of them. Nice stack. Did not upgrade the algorithm, so we still have to stay here. But yeah, we can never take damage. So it's just a matter of time, guys. So you can never scale above 104, I think. 34 here plus another 34 here plus another 34 here. It's actually 102. Yeah, it's only 102. It's not even 104. The Mancer is so weak. There is summons again though. But we can take care of that with one Dark Orb. Definitely do not do a cast, yeah. Kunai. Okay, Serape still stalling here because afterwards I also need to wait for the amplify with Serape. I mean, I just want to play. It doesn't matter. Because now I don't need to wait for one thing. Before I need to wait for two things and then another three. It's only 5 HP and just heal it next fight. It doesn't really matter. I don't actually want to draw here because if I draw into algorithm right now, it will not get hit with the upgrade. And yeah, wound doesn't matter at this point. Don't care about wounds. Never stop million of 5 HP. Yeah, we have. Double equi here increase the chance of this being upgraded, and now I just play the cards that unupgraded cards. That's perfect. Solvable? Yeah, absolutely solvable. Very easy in fact. All of these are green, so next turn is guaranteed to hit the algorithm. Okay, then we just get the hell out next turn. Already 2, so I can just attack. Potion Bell, you're just in time. Real talk though, it's actually just in time. In a few floors from now, Potion Bell cannot show up. So it showing up in here actually allows me to buy potions at 4 shop. And we can maybe stock up some potions along like these 4 nodes. Osteo Plus with the Snacko and the Kunai and all the power. So even if you pay less early, it's still 0 cost. Kind of good, right? Cannot be so bad. Like, how bad a green card? This guy never go above 37, so yeah, we are getting a full side quest here. Don't need to amplify this Echo Form. I think I just Echo Form Glacier. Yeah, I think I just Echo Form Glacier here. Don't play Self Repair yet because we might still take damage this turn sometime. Looking at this, probably not. Right now we're already not taking damage. I guess I just do a cast to not accidentally kill it. But yeah, now we are here again, guys. Here we are again, the defect. Yeah, the defect gameplay is this is it. I mean, consume doesn't actually matter. I definitely don't play this. I do want to play some strikes at some point, but yeah, this doesn't matter. So I just enter. Defect, yeah, kind of, especially after the Act 2 just now. This is just exactly the right kind of Act 3 to follow up with that Act 2. Yeah, we are farming some kunai stack here, guys. Like we are boosting the kunai stat. Actually boosting kunai stat. Because it's irrelevant, but we need to play strike in order to kill this. I don't need to wait for this, so I can just duplicate it. But yeah, Warp Tongue's very good, right? Warthog is definitely very good. Actually, insane value for one node. The price is our sanity. Oh, the echo? What? It's not green. It's -2 block. That's probably more important than the ritual echo. I'm not even kidding. The looping our G plus is probably more important than getting this dagger. So of course we are not doing that. So I have 2 echo forms. No, but yeah, our item is not green yet. So it doesn't matter if we can hologram it. Just enter until it's green. Okay, now it's green, so now we can get out of here. Yeah, potion. Oh, focus potion, the decent one. Not that amazing compared to, let's say, Gameless Rule, but it's still a very good Act 4 potion for us. Yeah, no, right? It tries to bait us with saying 3 here, but that is exactly not what we did. This creative AI. Yeah, if there's anything we say that we don't need, is this. Yeah, upgraded powers, it's true. The biggest argument you can give this creative AI is that it increases the chance we get a painless proc on turn 2 of the heart. And in the heart, we probably need to painless pretty early. Like, the vulnerable is way too much. But one, no, I don't want it. Why would I want it? Like, surviving the crew of Act 2 into, like, stalling the hell out of this Act 3, I definitely don't want this one to die. If I can help it. So if I think the card is bad, I don't add it. And I think it's terrible. Big numbers? Yeah, big numbers here is fun. Agree. Big number here is fun. Oh, the shot. Oh, Frozen Eye. Oh my god, that's way too good. That is way too good a gambling chip. Like, I kind of want to save gold for Act 4, but apparently it's not possible. Is there anything this gen we can do with this magnetism? Just some gold, right? So, not really. We already have a Neko form and the Warthogs in our deck. And an amplifier as well. So there's nothing we can do with the magnetism that we are not already doing. 37 on 54. We can still buy a shop early deck for maybe, or just some potions. Cauldron would actually be a reasonable buy neck for here from this spot. Unless they tell me to buy this focus pot now, but I don't think we need it in the hard fight at all. I would prefer to buy metal potions or spear and shield. So just leave, yeah. Recall first. Yeah, recall first. No matter what this is, it's stallable. It's not Retromancer, so it's even easier to stall. So I just recall first in case it gives me Reside Relic or something else to upgrade here. Something about this deck though is that besides the ritual dagger, damage is complete garbage. Hello Kuro? Yeah, you missed the action pack Act 2. Act 2 we have Coffee Ripper and we went down to I think 7 HP before, like 5 floors before the automaton. I took the boost stabbing on 7 HP, took 0 damage. And then took 2 hallway fights, went down to 5 into and then 2 relatively. So we entered automaton fight on 2 HP with Coffee Ripper. And now here we are. So yeah, Act 2 was the real meat of this run. Unless we die in Act 4. But yeah, our damage is actually like complete garbage without the ritual dagger, yeah? So better be careful, because Act 4, if we don't really block super fast, the spear and shield will kill us. But for now we have a decent time. Okay, these fools explode, but oh, these things explode. Is that a problem? Probably not. Yeah, probably not, right? Wait, oh, my focus is at the bottom. Is there a problem then? If I gamble for 7, I can get to the Doom and Gloom to Akabeko it, but then I cannot hologram. If I gamble 6, I don't reach the Doom and Gloom. I can Equilibrium and then Doom and Gloom, hologram Doom and Gloom next turn. Then keep the capacitor then. And I probably keep capacitor. And then do amplify capacitor. Play the Equilibrium. Next turn we have Doom and Gloom plus a compound driver. Turn 3, probably can kill one of them, so we need to block like 30 or something, but it's good enough. Unless you tell me to not keep this Glacier, which I can see. Is there a reason to keep the Glacier? So draw 4, next turn draw 7, so 1, 2, 3 until 7. But after draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, exactly reaching buffer. Might be important if you have no focus down yet, so like who cares about this? Actually that's quite bad. Now I need to play Force Field. It's okay, I can just hologram later if I need to, depending on the cost. Storm for damage? Depends, maybe. It's actually not too bad. Oh, Ritual Dagger costing 2 is good here. No, not costing 2, but it gets upgraded immediately, so just kill it. That's quite nice. I just killed this, yeah. Echo for miss, it doesn't matter. We only need one of them anyway. Then get back compound driver and kill this immediately. Otherwise they close next turn. We do have a strike always, but I also kind of want to play the Echo Form. I need to play Echo Form. But we just kill it now. And take a little bit of chip, doesn't matter. We heal 30 if we want to. Most important thing is to get rid of this orb. Here Echo Form cost 3, so we're getting a little bit old here, but this Echo Form needs to be played. Just a little bit old. Ow. Next time we have dual cast, so can always dual cast this lightning off. As long as we can play one more card before it. Oh, they want Echo Form stack, yeah. So dual cast in here doesn't kill it. So we just do that. So now I just need to be very careful not to evoke this orb. Or it can just die. If now is okay. Heal 20, we left at -1 and their Burning Elite is like no problem. So sure. If it gets upgraded, I just play it. I don't wait for Amplify. I mean I can. Actually I cannot even wait for Amplify because we already have one Echo stack. Okay, so as long as Cell Repair is upgraded, I just play it. And now it never take damage. So now we wait. There's no way to get rid of this Dark Orb, right, without killing it. So we can only wait here. You want to soften it up a little bit, but we have double... Yeah, that dagger is gone already, so it doesn't matter. The moment I get the algorithm and Cell Repair, we just evoke this and it dies. I can play this. I just wait for the algorithm. I'm always building up. Can double this equally. And we do the same thing we have done before. We keep all the upgraded cards in hand so the algorithm is yeah, higher chance to upgrade. So now we just kill. One's fine, complete trash, unless you tell me our damage sucks so much that we do this. Is it max? I think it's probably limited by. It's probably something like 2 to the power of 32 or like 64 or something like that, -1. If there's a cap. I know that it's not 999 or anything like small like that. It can get to like 7, 8, 9 digits. So if there's a cap, I'm not aware. But is our damage so trash that you would say that we add the Streamline Plus to the deck? It's just straight up worse than a Thunder, yeah? It's definitely not Meteors, right? It's definitely not Thunder. It's probably also not as good as Doom and Gloom. But it is a green Streamline. After we palace away the Snecko, eventually Streamline is 0 cost. So how bad is it? Maybe not that bad. Maybe not that bad because again, we don't really have passive lighting. So hard damage is actually looking super weird here, yeah? We do have a little bit from Thorns, a little bit from the Dark Orb, like probably like 150 from the Ritual Dagger. But if we have too many orb slots with like capacitor, rotating the Dark Orb out to recursion is also not very easy with the Snecko. Because in the hard fight, we are going to be forced to palace early. So we don't really get to keep our... we don't get to reroll cost until palace is good. So I can see it, the Streamline. Now that we have Frozen Eye and the Gambling Chip, I feel a little bit safer. For blocking initial turns, that is. As far as, yeah, it cannot deal damage to us. After a certain point, it cannot deal damage. I do want to play Consume, probably. It's like this. 5 cards until here. Next turn we draw 7. So not quite at the Glacier, but I do get to Echo Form the scheme. Maybe not. Maybe I just toss this as well, because we have Amplify on Echo Form, single defect. Single defect only. Maybe I just amplify the defect then. Amplify defect, single Echo Form. We draw 6 cards here. Next turn I draw until Glacier, so I duplicate Glacier. Other lines, duplicate Glacier, duplicate Capacitor though. Probably not. Like, screw. I keep the Consume. Oh, can also be like this. I guess. Yeah, I guess it can also be like this. Sure. I think both Glacier, so we just take this damage. Taking this damage is not the worst possible thing. It's only 21, and we can heal back by 30 here if we would like to wait. But there's also no reason to do that, right? There's also no reason to do that. Because there is a Cool-Headed in there to fill slots. And we already feel 4 here. Yeah, first order business is just to get rid of the damage so that it doesn't accidentally die to lightning. Now we are basically safe, so we can play that. This thing is slightly annoying with the metallic size, but we do a streamline to chip it down through it, and we don't have to rely on only base strikes. And eventually daggers dealing 116. But I cannot actually take damage here. So now again, we wait for our side quest. Unfortunately, we draw Streamline on the wrong turn. But I mean, whatever. Right? I guess I can play Compound Rival then. Kunai stack. Impossible to take damage from here, and we just wait patiently. Unfortunately, Equi costs 2, so I cannot get back the Equi to guarantee a streamline double. I can get more kunai stack, but doesn't matter anyway. Who cares? Draw 7, draw another 7, so we do get to double streamline 2 turns from now. That's good. Yeah, algorithm and dagger, yeah. That repair is already played. Don't play any of these. The next time we draw into dagger at the right turn, and we can maybe manipulate a little bit with Frozen Eye. It's dead. Okay, so we draw into dagger in the correct turn and it's done for. Dagger is here, this turn is not intangible. So 7 intangible turn after we kill. Okay, it's perfect. So we don't need to do anything. Don't need to double quit it or anything. Next turn it dies. Yeah, full potion belt actually. Like we got potion belt here, and then by this point we actually have full potion. That's very good. Chill with Neko, just a little bit weird, right? And fourth generation we have like 5 only. Is that good enough? Chill in the because against Spear and Shield is like a tolerable fight. Spear and Shield is tolerable. So we can try to heal 30 in that fight. And against the hard shield is definitely not a good card. Like even if it costs 0. I mean it's okay, but it's mediocre at best. And anytime it costs more than 0 it's just bad. So we just skip, yeah? Captain Skill helps a lot against the hard as well if we for some reason cannot pellets. But with Frozen Eye and the Gambling Chip, I sure hope that we can force the pellet somehow. Yeah, there's nothing to upgrade here, so what would I like to do? Honestly, Amplify, right? Yeah, honestly, Amplify. Huh? Yeah, it's Amplify. And then Act 4, I can see maybe Ski, maybe Cool-Headed, maybe a Capacitor. Depends. Amplify is probably the most impactful upgrade here. Yeah, definitely can move for at least 2 for Echo Form. 2 and 2, so it's pretty unlikely that I get to also amplify Echo Form. This guy is tolerable, this guy is not. So we need to kill this thing first somehow. Our dagger is only 126. But maybe Dark Orc can take care of it. But one taking some damage is fine. Getting 5 cards, maybe you can play Glacier. If not, I just duplicate Glacier next turn, duplicate Defect. That's way better on turn 2. So maybe I actually like this. And if I take damage, I take damage. I do want to amplify this Hello World, I think. Yeah, I think I do want to amplify this Hello World. So it will take longer to store this, yeah, but we do need some acceleration to kill the Dodo. I can move 4, next turn draw 7, turn after draw 7. We get to Echo Form turn 3 with the Captain's Wheel. And then afterwards we have Capacitor Consume. Yeah, okay, so that's perfect. Yeah, it costs 3. Fine. And I do it on the Hello World. Whether I play Zap or not is debatable. It's probably okay. If it hit that card is not okay, because if we are not killing this with the dagger super fast, then we are relying on Dark Orb. So we need this guy to be at low HP. How much is this blocking for? We have 4 focus, so it's blocking 6. 22. So it's still better to double buffer and then laser than the other way. Yeah, even if I do a casting, Fault Lightning have hit this thing. I would like you to stop this. I would like to hit the Dodo, but next time we do have 40 damage there, so maybe it's going to be different. Can do a cast as well to just get force in front. We generate block like super fast, so I think we have a lot of time. Yeah, I think we actually just have a lot of time. Yeah, 4 gold stack, so I can double beam cell strip artifact. Streamline. And we pallet things away, and now the thing is 0 cost. Yeah, now we pallet and the streamline is 0 cost. Everything else doesn't matter. And we massively outblock. Yeah, they take forever to reach this block. Okay, maybe it's a stupid idea to... Yeah, it's probably a very stupid idea to amplify the Hello World then, because now it takes like forever to upgrade its algorithm and the ritual dagger, but we are still waiting for them. It just takes freaking forever. Yeah, it's probably a very stupid to do that, but it's fine. It's just burning time. It doesn't burn anything else. Maybe this is our damage in the hard fighter. Something similar to this. Like look at the streamlines go. Suddenly we deal 400 damage. Yeah, maybe that is our damage. Year 21, not like we ever lose HP, but I still like to do it. So hopefully our rhythm upgrades now, or no, whatever, not very high, but it did not, so we wait. One, two, three, 7. This is not green, not green, not green, not green. So 1 out of 6. Actually, I draw until here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from the Hello World. 1 out of 6. Next turn dagger is green, and then we can kill. If not, yeah, we wait. It's fine, guys. Have like we have time here. Eventually, it will happen. Eventually. Claw deck. Pretty fast, right? Now we just need to wait for the dagger. There is a chance for dagger to kill this next turn, so I don't want to kill it this turn. Am I doubling equi here? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. The drawing is whatever, because turbo is also green. Yeah, dagger is not green, so I guess we just kill it. This thing here, and then we put this thing down to close to lethal. Can't wait for hologram, but then dagger is not green again. But I can pull back the equilibrium and the ritual dagger, and then just keep all of them in my hand. Yeah, that actually works. That actually works. Because now I only need to force the ritual dagger. In fact, I just do this, right? I just do this until my hand is full up with the cards, and then I put the ritual dagger at the very end. So that cannot fail. Yeah, this actually cannot fail. Like the way I do it like this. So yeah, we just don't play anything in here unless we replace it with upgraded card. So it's like this. This is positive to play. And now we keep everything in here. The cards of Hello World will go to this card pile. I don't care. And we just keep our hand like this every single turn. If the dagger upgrades quickly, then it's better, but we can stay here forever doing this. I mean, not forever, but this thing no way can outscale us. Yeah, ideally playing unupgraded cards in the meantime. Get the hologram back. Hologram is next card. I get one upgraded card back, so charge battery and then the hologram. Retain is still one more turn, yeah? We have 4 stack of Echo Form, right? So we can even get one more card, like Double Claw, for example. Then get back the Equi here and the hologram. Yeah, our hand has 10 again, and it's forced to upgrade one of these cards. Oh yeah, because Equi, it doesn't matter, I just play double Equi. And I do that again. Yeah, Snacko Pyramid is bad, they say. Is that true? Or is that fake news? Okay, ball lightning. So we have 1, 2. Next turn is 50-50. And next turn is 50-50. We don't do anything this turn, right? Because if it actually hits dagger, I just play dagger and then just play ball lightning. Ball lightning is good enough. So I can retain this whole hand. It doesn't actually matter. And I mean, retaining this hand gives me infinite streamline anyway. So 2 streamline every single turn. It just dies. So this is what these are the Watcher strat, right? You just play the same turn every turn. Yeah, it's actually the Watcher strat. Play the same turn every turn here. Nothing can go wrong. 50-50 for shadowing? Yeah, sure. We did miss the one. Our turn is played already, right? Oh yeah, I just killed it and get the hell out. Pull back the streamline. Pull back the hologram. Now I pull back the something else and the hologram again. Beam cell. Why not? We enter. And next time we play the same turn again. Still retain. Still retain, yeah? We can do it one more time. And it's already dead. It just scrolling takes a little bit of time. I mean, it's dead this turn. So we just get out of here. Also, we are hyper-inflating this kunai stats, yeah? Because the kunai block actually is like completely irrelevant in this fight, but it just keeps going up. Because we are stalling for so long. And killing with base strikes. But it says that it's making 5.4 per combat, but the kunai actually matters so far is 0. Okay, this fight is annoying. But this time we actually have a deck that can eat to it, so let's do that. This fight is annoying, but this time we can actually stay here forever, and then we channel one lightning or one dark. And then it's dead. No echo form, because you don't care about. We can consume glacier, discard 4. Next turn double echo form, double defect, double glacier is ideal. Probably good enough. Right, fight is probably over. Oh yeah, this for this deck, this fight is like super trivial. Yeah, today is actually true. Today Tabitha is extremely easy for this deck. But by the way, we still don't want it to shuffle its slams, yeah, because we are still waiting for our stuff. Double buffer, just because, I mean, doesn't matter. We're still confused. Dark is, I don't know, is Dark better than Lightning? Maybe Lightning's better. Yeah, Lightning is better and put Lightning in front, right? So that whenever we get into Ritual Dagger kill range and we just evoke the Lightning, it doesn't die. So Lightning is better to deploy in this fight. Now or later? Now it's fine. Need a little bit more focus. We have consume plus, so not a problem. Yeah, 60 is enough. We need to have another echo form stack, so I probably can open with stream 9 here then do a cast one of them, keep the second one as the actual damage. Do this in case our item is green next turn. It's not. I mean, we can double cell repair, doesn't actually matter. Wait, how do I feel? I guess a single coordinate is okay, but it's not that easy. We have, yeah, we have capacitor. It's okay. Yeah, we have capacitor. Yeah, it's not that slow. It's like 32 damage per turn. Cannot play one coin somehow. I guess we just leave this thing here then. dagger is plus, that's good. All of them plus, that's good. Can always play Glacier next turn. This is 134. I have to kill now though. If I have to kill now, I should just do. No, but I can just double Doom and Gloom and it gets into kill range. Let's do it. And yeah, we never need to rotate this Dark Ops. This fight is completely trivial. Do want to soften it up a little bit more though, but we have double streamline coming up. In case it's debuffing, I still want weaken dagger after against block to kill. So this is good enough, yeah? Now we can exhaust slime. Dagger, yeah, a bit late, but that's better. Next turn, yeah, it is weakening, but we already prepare for that. This guy really tried to mess us up, but we are prepared. So how big is dagger now? 73. And yeah, this is what I'm talking about, yeah? With any sustainable max HP into Act Force defense is actually quite strong. So now I would appreciate the 14 from Neo. If we have that. But if the run is strong with self repair, you are definitely going to be full HP into Act Force. And then the max HP plays fully. Yeah, what is even with this upgrade? I have no idea. Maybe a card draw? Dagger doesn't actually matter. Like, we are going to play Dagger on side as long as it can kill. So, Dagger upgrade is like whatever, is still only plus 2 damage for the heart. It's irrelevant. The most relevant upgrade in here is what? Probably still one capacitor, right? Because we do want to duplicate consume with the echo form. I can see Coordinate sometimes, but upgrading capacitor give us a faster opening basically, if the draw lines up. Let's upgrade capacitor. Cool. Does it do anything? I mean, yes. In fact, it does. And we do have a hologram, but what about buying potions? Because if we are scared first cycle, the ancient potion make sure that we don't really die. Yeah? It's just that we have pellets already, so buying the ancient potion is a little bit weird. Definitely do not need the loop. This potion probably also don't need. We already have like Taunt Spot for roughly the same thing. Blood potion not too interested, so it's actually just spoon or what? It's not a spoon, it's anything bad. Spoon is very good. Spoon is very good. We have like 2 cards that works with it, but the 2 cards that works with it are the ones that we have fed like through the entire Act 3 here. 49 block, 73 damage. Does it matter? Of course it matters. You realize that we actually do not kill the spear in 2 daggers at the moment, right? But 3 daggers is a different story. Yeah? If we have 3 daggers, it's dead. So we can echo form, and then we do double dagger, and then we hologram back the dagger, and we dagger again. And then the spear dies. After spear dies, the fight is over. If not the spoon, then it's just card remove. And card remove is quite good. Card remove is still quite good with the XecnaR. Because our manual draw are actually... We actually don't draw with our card that often. It's actually... We are almost entirely reliant on the XecnaR draw. And yeah, spoon is only also again 50%. But if spoon saves the algorithm, then we don't need one shot with the dagger also. We can also block with the algorithm hologram. Slightly awkward in the hard fight because slime's exhaust becomes weird. But slime exhaust with the XecnaR is already weird in the first place. I don't know if it doesn't cost 0. I don't think I even spend energy on it most of the time. Yeah, I can see the spoon. If it saves algorithm once in the hard fight, it's definitely already better than this. If it saves only dagger and not the algorithm, I'm not so sure, but it is still 80 damage. 160 with echo form, like, cannot be so bad. I take the spoon. Zero cost echo form very promising. Dagger turn 2 also very promising. Unfortunately, I cannot line up hologram dagger for triple dagger, but I always have algorithm next turn with the ritual dagger. So I know that turn 2 we don't really take damage. Turn 3 we have cutter and squeal, and we do set up pretty strongly. So this should be fine. Yeah, both ROG and dagger turn 2 is very cool. What do I play though? I want to draw this into amplify. At least until here actually. Because next turn I draw 5 cards and I need to reach all of this. Technically speaking, I do not need to reach the ritual dagger next turn. Because I can also just double play algorithm full block guarantee. And then do the do the double dagger on turn 3. That is also possible. This is definitely not play. This is probably not play. Consume is like kind of cute, but we already have amplify plus echo form and the defect. Hello World probably is worth playing. So at least this. We discard 3 until here. Next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Need to discard one more though. I need to discard one more card here. And which one is it? Probably the Hello World, right? Or is it the capacitor? Because the second capacitor is coming here and it is going to get the echo form. And we don't really feel lost yet. Yeah, maybe it's probably just capacitor. So we discard 4 cards. Draw exactly until here, yeah? And I can still hologram back the capacitor if we have energy. Next turn draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So do we get algorithm full block? Turn 3 we do get ritual dagger. I don't think we should toss any more cards. Yeah. Yeah, turn 3 do get ritual dagger and we have double buffer, so we can never even take damage. Unless energy problem, but we can add a war, so we have 5 energy turn 3 if we need to. If we need it. Also blocking a decent amount with this force already. And we can glaze hollow back the glacier 0 cost. If we can hollow back the glacier, then isn't it better to keep capacitor over Hello World then? Like I do amplify echo form, amplify capacitor, not amplifying defect with no consume. It's a little bit weird. Maybe it's okay to keep it like this. So I can double dagger this turn if I would like to, but probably just double algorithm then. Next turn double dagger, double buffer. We have energy. Not doesn't matter. We block a lot anyway. And if it's like this, we honestly probably killed this. Depending. 81. 81 is a clean kill here. No, 81 is actually 73, right? 81, 73. Is how much? 154. 154 plus strike is 12. We are 2 damage short from killing this with the dagger. If we hit this with dagger right now, it just dies. And then this guy sure is a little bit annoying, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, spoon doesn't work on our rhythm. Surely it goes in the hard fight. We can just dagger this thing. Yeah, surely it goes in the hard fight, guys. It's just waiting. It's just biding its time. And no worries. Like surely the spoon will not betray us, right? But in this fight, it doesn't work on either of them. Hello, Byron. Unupgraded? Yeah. No, it's actually upgraded because we have Warp Tongue. I see it in every single fight, and actually for the Warp Tongue to upgrade both the RG and the dagger. So it is green. But this fight is like 3-0 from here, yeah? Where I don't need another echo form, so I just play Glacier to guarantee block. And then sure, just get out of here. We have already played what we need to. And now yeah, turns out every single fight is tolerable, even Retromancer. Retromancer only hits for 102 damage maximum, so pretty easy actually. And now we just kill and get out of here. I guess just play this for safety. I mean, quote unquote safety. We just kill it. Thanks. Exactly what I need. Don't want to charge battery, right? So we just enter the hard fight with this. Unless you want script with XecnaR Frozen Eye. But not really. Its charge battery is so bad. We do have some kunai. It's not good enough. If it's Glacier, sure. If it's Force Steel, sure. Charge battery, I don't know, because charge battery is like 6 less block than this. But 1 more energy turn after. It's just that this thing can be discounted to 0 very quickly. Even after pellets, but during the pellet turn it can also be 0 cost in our hand because every power play is discounting it on the spot. But yeah, screw the battery, it's just not good enough. We have equilibrium on the algorithm and we have buffer pellets next turn. Unfortunately, I really want to roll XecnaR on this echo form, at least one of them. So I don't take this hand. I gamble 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I still need to equi. And next time I don't get to the echo form anyway. So we accept echo form on 3 costs or what? If the next turn is a big hit, then I don't need to pay less yet. So I should keep buffer. And I mean, if I'm palancing, then I'm never playing algorithm anyway, first cycle. If I lose a 50-50, I guess keeping it like this, and I lose 50-50, I can play algorithm next turn into buffer on turn 3. How important is rolling XecnaR on this echo form? Like, it's just so bad if it costs 3. Kind of annoying actually if it costs 3. because two of them are so close to each other. And we say the shuffle in, I cannot guarantee that they come on different turns at this moment. Okay, move 4, let's say Equilibrium, Amplify, Buffer. I need to give an attack. If I got to Palette, there's no attack in here. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I just keep the Gecko Form being 3 and then we Energy Pot. So it's actually like this, right? Yeah, it's actually like this, right? Our item is green, doesn't matter. Use this, use this. Can amplify buffer now and it's fine. So I just do that, yeah? $67, so I do not need to pilot this turn. That's actually good. Next turn is no attack in hand. No, if I low roll the cost in here, I cannot convert it into compound driver. So charge battery, consume halo wood is probably what I see. Can also pilot this hand. This hand is not so bad. Next turn we still have 4 energy. So I can play Echo Form, Capacitor, not play Quest. The turn afterwards we draw into this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then double Echo Form still have 2 energy because of the other war. And then I duplicate the Glacier. And then we still have on the more Echo Form stack. I can duplicate the second Glacier or the Capacitor depending on energy potion. So just Palace now is probably just winning. If I don't Palace now, is it losing? Ever. Because if I don't Palace now, next turn we block 18. I'm playing 1, 2. It's just to roll lower on the Glacier, but it's not even necessary, right? Because immediately I take 15 more damage next turn if I do that. Next turn I'm not blocking anyway. Yeah, Palace now is fine. Palace now is fine. Let's play it. Yeah, thanks, Spoon. Love this job as always. Can lose on buffer stack, it doesn't matter. I'm going to play consume over the algorithm. Algorithm is left in the deck. Because it blocks 0 now. And yeah, I do play consume, yeah. Okay, apparently we take 0. Good to know. I mean, not 0, but close enough to 0. Next turn I already have double capacitor, but I also have a billion frost off. If I play this here, yeah, if I play this, actually I lose energy. So I have 4 energy, 6 energy. So I can only do Echo Form, double glaze, capacitor, and then double glacier. Cannot play the second glacier. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ow. Oh, painful, guys. Looping capacitor here is very good. So double Echo Form, energy pot, double glacier. Double capacitor. Next time we don't generate a lot of block, but we do have block potion, and of course double defect. We can also push the frost in front for more block with the recursion. Yeah. Now it should be super easy, even if it's doing the this hit first. Yeah, this is blocking 67, so I can double streamline. And then shuffle, yeah. For the abacus. And deploy Zap for more damage. But fight is, should be completely over. In fact, it's even more over because we get more streamlines from the thing. So sure, if it is more streamline, I just play more streamline. Yeah, this is a streamline deck after all, guys. That is how we are dealing damage. Okay, maybe we have a better streamline in our head right now. Slightly stronger than streamline, some would say. The card is, just got generated. Nice GG. Yeah, this is fine. I honestly, fight is already over. So this one is pretty much a roller coaster, yeah. This run is very much a roller coaster. From 1 HP against the North in Act 1 to 2 HP against Automaton in Act 2 to a very degenerate Stoling in Act 3, and now we have a very easy time in Act 4. Ow. Maybe Fairy was in Act 2 shot. We also needed a pretty bad order for that thing to actually matter, but it did matter. Ah, now the spoon works. Good to know. Spoon works again, guys. Amazing relic. We have 4 HP. Right, a rocky run at the start, but honestly, after I see Snecko in double echo form, I know the run was very much overkill at that point. But definitely very fishy Act 1 and Act 2 at some points. It's not like the deck is bad, it just didn't have sustain until very late in the run. Yeah, drop block potion after we leave the spiral. So I mean, algorithm plays a little bit in spear and shield, but if we drop the pentagram and we are potentially healing 30, it doesn't even play. So the algorithm never played in Act 3 at all, yeah? It doesn't play in the spear and shield, and we also did not even need it for the heart. So I guess we fed the algorithm the entire time for it to do nothing, but sure, it's good. The Dagger definitely did something, so cannot say Dagger did nothing, but algorithm actually did nothing, even when it was really big. It's just like insurance, you know, like sometimes you buy insurance even if you are extremely healthy, just in case, just like this. What's the longest fight? Like, is it the Nemesis or what? 10 minutes? Not that long. Yeah, we did sit in the fight for a couple of turns, but it's not that long. 12 minutes here, 10 minutes chosen cultist, 40 minutes book stabbing. But yeah, Coffin Reaper, and then we just drop HP every fight, like 13 into 7 into 7 into 2 into Steel 2, not taking the heal here, even taking a card that is doing nothing in the boss. Oh yeah, if the shop does not have parry, yeah, then I would probably take a different card here over the cell repair. So we wouldn't be, but probably still fine. It's just yeah, the chosen. Any chosen haters? You play defense, you probably hate chosen. And what is this? Like really, going to 1 HP in this fight was an extreme low roll, even after using strength pot. At least it was basically almost no risk to die, but going to 1 here is an extreme low roll. That actually cost the upgrade on defect here. Which set us back for the entire act 2 really. Yeah, the defect upgrade might actually have saved the HP in this fight or this fight. Chosen variant, yeah. Last time defect also like almost got owned by chosen, but again barely survived. And then the rest of the run was easy, so like chosen might be the final boss. Yeah, if the deck doesn't have a lot of front load damage, maybe chosen is actually just the final boss. Preventing, yeah, pretty soon. I'm definitely not doing one more run. Oh yeah, let's see if there's anybody on. I'll send you guys over. Oh, nobody playing Spire. Is there anybody on A20? I don't see anybody on A20. No, the default, nobody to raid. I send you guys over to the Twitch slice. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always. And yeah, see you later.